Well, hello, everybody. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's virtual tour live, y'all. That was a lot to get through, and I'm not up here by myself. Hey, Gigi. Gigi, you there? Hang on, y'all. She might have stepped away from her microphone, but we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background, you hear the virtual tour music, and then there is me. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. It's 9:01. It's 9:01. It's 9:01. It's 9:01. And I think Melody's face showed up on my channel at 9 o'clock. We got a lot going on. Glad to have you all here. Y'all ready? Higher is weighing, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let's get to the get it. Gigi will be back straight up here. She's connected her device. So let's get to the get it. So we pick right up with Stormi, right? Pick up right with Stormi. And Stormi and Melody are talking through things. And Betty, being the pig that she is, pushing out ignorance and gloom, just doing the most. Stormi, I'm gonna need you to handle your mama before she gets handled. Hang on, here's Gigi, y'all. Gigi, are you there? Are you there, rather?
No.
Yes, we can. Hang on. Say that one more time. Wait, can you hear us? Because you sound a little robotic there. Maybe that might just be me. Hey, G baby, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Gigi is here as well. We're just at the beginning here. So Stormi and Melody are talking through things. Like I said, the pig, push out ignorance and gloom. Betty is there. And so, Stormi says that she has respect for everyone on the stage, and that Melody really did grow this thing. Junior has moved on from Canvas Beauty. He worked there, Courtney hired him back. Gigi's getting herself together, but she will be here, everybody. Junior has grown since then. He's now a manager at a restaurant, but Stormi wishes that he was a manager at Canvas Beauty. And, Carlos said, I think it's a wonderful thing that your cousin believes that you are bigger than a check. And Carlos said that he would have some people in his family that'll never work for the kingdom because he doesn't want to hurt them or anything. Now, I'm like, Carlos, so you're willing to hurt people that you don't know, but you're more accountable for your own family than people that you don't know? Okay. All right, let's see. Gigi, you there?
Listen, I am back. They didn't want me cussing folks out, so evidently I keep getting kicked out.
Lord help. Well, we can hear you now. We are in the midst of the beginning of this thing. So I was saying to the legendary tourists, the virtual travels, the virtual tour family, that, Stormi and Melody are talking through things. The pig who's pushing out ignorance and gloom, as she always does. Betty is there. And, Stormi says that she doesn't really want any problems with Melody after this, and that she really has respect for everybody on the stage. My thing is, it's one thing for anyone to say they have respect, is another thing to execute that. So what did you think about the ending of that conversation with Stormi and Melody? Gigi?
Can you hear me? For some reason, I feel like I keep freezing.
No, you're good. You're good.
How I felt about that is, one, what was Betty's purpose? Like, what was the whole reason for her even having such animosity towards Mel? And even in this time of her having the chance to actually explain what she doesn't like about Mel, she still couldn't give one.
Exactly.
And it goes from, oh, I don't like the way you move, to, oh, I just don't like you. Is it because you're jealous? Is there some envy and jealousy somewhere? Because for you to be as old as you are, there's no reason for you to be going back and forth with a woman who is your daughter's peer. This is someone who brought your daughter on here. She's the reason why your daughter's on this show at this very point. And for y'all to even sit on this stage is because of the woman that you were trying to have a problem with.
Absolutely right. And not to mention too, doesn't Betty have a husband? Ain't she taking care of her mama? But yeah, she got a lot of time to argue, don't she? I always find that fascinating. People who say that they are stressed out the most always got time to do other ish. Never fails.
Ain't that the truth?
Listen,
because
hey Patricia,
beyond that, what story did Betty have? What's Betty's story? What is her storyline?
Not one at all. The only,
so there's no point in her being on the show.
Exactly. The only thing that she did was she was a part of the meeting that honestly, it really should have been a meeting between Junior, Aunt Lisa, and Junior, Aunt Lisa, and Stormi. That should have been the only people that were there. You know what I mean? And like I said, I think Aunt Lisa has every right to feel the way that she feels. And, Betty was like, how can I move on from someone that said that you're not my sister? Well, I mean, to use some words from oh my God, Todd Chrisley, he said this on Steve Harvey. He said to a woman, "I'm not saying you a hoe. I'm saying you exhibiting hoe behavior. I'm not saying that you're not a sister. I'm just saying you exhibiting not sister behavior." And family can get fed up too.
Like family is the first people whose nerves you get on. Before Absolutely. You go out into the world and you become a nuisance to the world, your family is the one that has to take all that burden. You're a nuisance to them first. So of course you're going to have rifts in family, and you're definitely, listen, you are not being a sister. So I'm going to say that you're not my sister.
Yep.
I'm not about to claim somebody who's showing that they are going to treat me worse than a stranger on the street will.
That part.
You can cut ties with anybody. Blood, it don't matter. But if the person's not treating you the way that they're supposed to be treating you, or if you feel like this person we're supposed to be so close, we got the same mom and daddy,
exactly.
And we supposed to be a family, but you are treating me worse than your enemy, then what do we have?
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And hey, Patricia. Hey, Phyllis. Hey, Castori. Hey, Colton James Hart Show. 21 people in the building. 20 people in the building. Like, comment, share, subscribe. That is, hang on, wait. I got to get my things right. That is the legendary Queen C with GG9. I'm Braylon Lee. Y'all are the legendary tourists, as Alpha MC calls us. Virtual Drives, Virtual Tour family. Right now, we got a lot going on. This is part 3, the final part of a 3-part reunion. By the way, Sassy is in Huntsville, Alabama. And let me tell you something. Sassy was wearing a very beautiful, negligee. I said, listen, don't be hurting nobody at that hotel looking that damn fine. Don't be thick, auntie, her and these people out here. And she said it, I quote, "I've been promoting my channel, Braylon, to everybody." I'm like, and here's the thing. It's not, the show is toxic, but also too, what can make or break anything is the fandom. And when Sassy said, "I wish Braylon was there," that humbled me. Because honestly, if I was there, I know me and Sassy would be having a good time right now. It would be me, Sassy, and Gigi all reviewing the show live together right now. Probably, in the conference room and stuff like that. Because she's married, and I'm trying to be a gentleman. Okay, even though I like what I like, but that's neither here nor there. We respect marriage around here. But with all that being said, Gigi will get back up here very soon. But no, I will have to agree with Gigi on everything that she said, that, family is supposed to love you, but also too, oh, hang on. There we go. Gigi, you there?
Yes, I don't know what is going on with my network right now, but it is trying to work against me, but I'm not going to let it.
Absolutely. No, we're right here with you. But no, as I was saying to the fam, that, family is supposed to love you, but that doesn't mean that family can't have boundaries with you either. You know what I mean? Because as we learn later, Junior has grown since then. He was working at Canvas Boo. He got fired, but then he got hired back on by Courtney. But then he pulled Stormi to the side and said, "I'm going to move on." And he's a manager at a restaurant. And Stormi said, "I wish you were a manager at Canvas." And I thought that was a really nice moment for, family to just be family. And, then Unlisa didn't want to come to the reunion. I mean, do you see the pig that's on the stage pushing out ignorance and ignorance and gloom? Of course, I want to be on the stage with her. And, Carlos is like, why can't y'all have y'all relationship to try? And we talked about that with the sis, what do I say after, my sister said that I'm not your sister? And I tried it at the family reunion. I tried this, I tried that. The reason why Aunt Lisa ain't giving a damn about you is because you'll be, in the words of Alan Van Zandt, your behavior diminishes your message. That's it. That's it. Gigi, you there?
Yep, I am here. But yeah, I actually heard what you said, which was good. But yeah, we agree that family can actually treat you worse than anybody.
Yes.
But you have to stand your ground. You can't just let people just push you around. But yeah, I'm gonna say this. I like the dynamic and the family dynamic that Stormi and her cousin do have.
Yes.
And I appreciate the fact that they actually are trying to bring their mothers together.
Right.
And actually try to keep them as a family unit.
Absolutely. It humanizes the story quite a great deal.
Absolutely. But it also makes you look at Betty in a different way, because it's just like, how is it that these are y'all's kids and they have more maturity than you do?
That part.
Like, I don't get.
That part right there. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So we move from there to the Fletchers. So they do the season recap on the Fletchers. And so Nell was not open in the beginning to being on reality TV. So for those of you who may not remember the interview, Carlos King, Nell said that she was taking care of her mom. And I think her mom had cancer, if I'm not mistaken. And, Chris Fletcher was a side character or sidekick on the show. I don't say that to demoralize him, but that's who he was. And so, people start, noticing Chris from the show, and Nell didn't really like it. But when, unfortunately, Nell's mom passed away, she started thinking about things, and here we are with them. Chris Jr. calls more often, and Nell is like, at this point, pay me when you get it. I'm still your mom. So what did you think about that part, Gigi? Because you remember at the Fletcher family dinner where, it was the dog situation and bailing him out of jail. And, then that powerful conversation of, Chris Fletcher and Chris Jr. talking about actually, showcasing emotion as a Black man with their emotionality and their mental health. And now Nell has switched it from I need my money to I'd rather have you than the money. So what did you think of that opening with the Fletchers on the reunion?
I honestly feel like that's what we need on the show. That is right there when you say Black excellence, that's what you're talking about. Because we have seen the Fletchers where we see their family dynamic now. They have problems, but they're working through it in a positive way. They're not throwing drinks. They're not, just lying and gaslighting and, just blowing things out of proportion to make a storyline more than what it is. They're giving you their real selves. They're being open and vulnerable, and they're showcasing all of this. They're allowing themselves to, regardless of how it looks to us, they're giving us all of them. And I appreciate that. I love the fact of Chris Sr. actually talking to Chris Jr., not talking at him, but actually talking to him, listening to him, and actually expressing, son, what you're telling me sounds like depression. And for that to hit Chris so hard and him to say, listen here. And I feel like that's what Nell did too. Knowing that their son is possibly dealing with depression. No, I would rather have you than have any amount of money in the world.
Exactly.
Because no amount of money could ever bring you back if something happens.
Absolutely.
And as a person who battles with depression daily, I struggle with it. I have had the deepest, darkest thoughts you could ever imagine. I have
Mm-hmm.
tried, okay? I've tried, but it wasn't my time. So it didn't happen. And honestly, I wish I had a Chris Fletcher or a Nell to have talked to me and say, listen here, don't do this. I love you.
Mm-hmm.
You're worth more. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
My dad passed away when I was 9, so I didn't have that.
Oh,
And
wow.
after him, the relationship with my mom, it wasn't great.
Right.
And I can actually remember a time where I believe I was 12 or 13 and I wrote a letter because I was ready to go. I just wanted to end it all. Just couldn't
Mm-hmm.
take it. And I wrote a letter and my mother found it. And you would think if a mother sees or finds something like that, she's going to come embrace you. There's
Right.
going to be some type of conversation.
Exactly.
My mother told me here, she said, here, you dropped your little letter. So to have parents,
I'm so sorry.
have parents who actually love you and can accept what you're going through and actually try to help you work through it, I feel like that is a great thing to have. And we need to see more of that on the show, honestly.
Absolutely. And thank you, first of all, for your openness, your vulnerability, and your transparency. I can only imagine as a child that you can't express yourself in too many ways because you're still trying to learn how to love yourself, and then to have that moment happen. And thank God you're still here because we will have this and many more good things to come. Amen.
Absolutely. And that actually has made me the parent that I am with my kids because
right.
I make sure that I talk to them about any and everything. I've never lied to my kids. I don't hide anything, even the worst things, like the hardest conversations to have. I make sure to have them and let them know, like, hey, anytime you feel some type of way, you call me. You can talk to me anytime. Just like
Absolutely.
my daughter was just going through something a couple weeks ago. And she would call me every single day. Every day. It didn't matter what time it is. We're in 2 different time zones. But she calls me every day and she's like, Mom, can you just stay on the phone with me until I fall asleep? Yes, baby, I will do that. Me and my baby are sitting there on the phone. Now, she's in her 20s, but she's still my baby. But we're on the phone reciting Lilo and Stitch until she falls asleep. Just because beautiful. I knew that she needed me. I knew she needed me. And listen, whatever it takes to help you get through what you're going through, and to let you know that, listen, there are better and brighter days ahead. That's I will continue to be that parent. And I love the Fletchers for that. I absolutely love them.
No, absolutely. And one of the moments that I wish could have happened, and these reunions shoot 8 to 12 hours, so that way they can have the time for the story to get out. And absolutely, hey, Nikki News, good to see you, beautiful. Yes, she truly is a devoted mother, and glad to have her upon the earth for sure.
Yeah, thank you so much, Nikki. I try to be.
Absolutely. And you do, and you absolutely do. One moment I wish we could have seen, like I said, these reality show reunions take 8 to 12 hours, so this whole story can get out. It would have been nice to see Lexi and Chris talk during the reunion.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
And I only say that because that was such a pivotal moment that I think some closure would have been good. Well, of course, there were bigger issues ahead. But even if we don't see that conversation, I believe that even though that was a very contentious moment, and a lot of people got onto Chris for how he handled Lexi but couldn't handle Martell, that doesn't mean that he did not give love to his daughter in a private conversation. And this is something we got to be better on about reality TV. Not everything is our business. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Right, and not everything is shown.
Absolutely. And you're probably thinking, Braylon, Gigi, well, they put themselves on TV Saturday nights at 8, 7 Central, only here, hashtag on keeping it real. And you're right. But also, too, would you want a private conversation with your daughter to be aired on national television when your daughter may not be in the best state to have a conversation on camera?
right?
Just asking
Or
a question.
being as transparent as they've been, you're not only just going to show the good, we're going to show you the bad and the ugly.
That part.
Because there's more than just good. There's a whole plethora of other emotions that come with, parenting, being a child. Because one thing that I've learned,
Yes.
hey Angie Butterfly, I love you.
Hey Angie, good to see you.
But one thing that is so crazy is it's like, and we've all been here. Once you hit like teenage years, everything goes out the window.
That part.
You start acting out. Kids just want to be assholes. I love them. Listen here, but that's just how we are.
Right.
We've all been there because we've all been a teenager. We all thought we knew more than what our parents did. We all thought that, we could just do whatever we wanted to because we didn't know how hard adulting is.
Absolutely.
So I feel like a relationship with Lexi and Chris, definitely I would have wanted to see more of that, but also you can tell by how Lexi was that she has some trauma and some things that she's dealing with herself that she's probably dealt with her whole life. The fact that one, you are, and I'm not saying it like this to sound bad, but you're an outside child. Now, no, you wasn't during the marriage, of course not, but you was before. You and, your mom and your dad never married. They, they was split up when you were a baby. So Nell has always been in the picture. It's not like he's just had different women just coming in and out of your life. Nell has always been there and been a mother figure. But she has some issues with herself that she has to deal with because I feel like she does have some jealousy and envy of her siblings because they got to live a different lifestyle with mom and dad.
No, absolutely right.
And that definitely needs to be taken care of. And I feel like possibly family therapy. Let's get some family counseling going.
Absolutely. And they said that in the I think in the season finale with Chris Jr. that, if it happens to be where all of them need to go, they will go. Nikki New says here, I just wish Chris would have stuck up for Lexi at the dinner table when the other Dar says she thinks what she should have she thinks she should have what we have. Why should Lexi be treated equally? I do agree with that. And I also think, too, in the same token, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Because after a while, parents have done all they can do, and kids have done all that they can do. What I saw was Lexi being the victim of gaslighting by her other siblings. I can definitely see that. You know what I mean? But I also think, too, just because a kid has all the resources doesn't mean that they have the faculties to handle those resources. So I think there's a lot of story here that we haven't seen from these kids. And I say kids within the context of we know that they're grown, but to Chris and Nell and to us, they kids, including me, which is 1.9. But that's neither here nor there. By the way, I'm just gonna say that brother, that white brother at the table, he's a real fan. He's a part of the family for real. Like that brother was like,
he knew not to say nothing because he already knows that this is what happens. He didn't say a word. But I will say this to your point, Nikki News. Lexi does deserve equality. Okay, why can't she be treated equally? This is why. She has a different mother.
Yeah.
Chris could have given her all of the same things that he gave his other kids, which he even spoke about it. She got cars just like them. She was able to go on vacations with them as well. But there's a certain point in time in her life where it's possible it didn't happen. We have to look at those two things because her daddy and Nell could treat her like gold. But if her mom has an issue with it, or even as growing up, because parents can be spiteful. Growing up, she possibly could have been treated differently because of the fact that her having a different parent.
No,
so we don't know really how her mom was with the whole thing. Was her mom allowing her to go and be with the Fletchers a lot? Was her mom allowing that relationship to blossom? What was the relationship with the other parent as well? Let's not just look at Chris or Nell, but we have to look at her mother.
Correct.
How are things going with that? Because that right there can play a huge part into how the family was integrated.
No, absolutely
You
right.
can't
And that.
if
Mhm.
you're butting heads because your mom thinks this way or thinks that way, or your dad's this and your dad's that, and you have other siblings by this parent who are living in the household, but you're not. There's going to be differences. There's
No,
definitely
absolutely.
going to be differences.
And not to mention too, and then we'll move on to the rest of this because y'all, there was a lot with the Fletchers. I mean, a whole lot. Not to mention too, when Lexi said, "When have I cussed you out? You've cussed me out more than once." I'm gonna just say this right now: a black mama or a black daddy or an uncle daddy or a auntie mama don't forget when they've been cussed out by their kid. Okay, so that didn't help either. Let me see here from
Hold on,
Angie.
she threatened them. Hold on, do you remember that? Because when
Yeah,
she
well,
was
she said,
leaving,
"I'll
she
burn the
threatened
house
to
down."
come
Yeah,
and burn that house down.
yeah,
What? First off, what is going on to the point to where you are so angry that you are willing to come and burn a house down that you know your
hmm
siblings live in, your mom and dad is in? Like, no, that's a threat.
and you
And
know
who
what?
knows how?
Exactly right. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. It just seems like there's a lot of trauma with Lexi, and
No,
that's something
absolutely.
that Lexi is going to have to figure out herself because regardless of your mom and dad, at a certain point, you are your own person. You are
That part.
married. Do you have kids of your own? I don't know. But if you do, you have to start thinking about how you are going to be as a parent to those kids. Because
Absolutely.
a lot of times, we as parents, once we become parents, we try to do what our parents didn't do. We try to be better than what our parents were. So if
Absolutely.
you know that you had this problem or you feel like there was inequality going on, you make sure that in your family and in your household, that is not a problem because you know how it feels and you don't want your children to feel that way.
No, absolutely
So at
right.
this point, I feel like Lexi should, like I said, family counseling, I feel like
hmm
is very, very important. I feel like they all need to go to family counseling, and Lexi needs to go have her own personal therapy as well, just so that she
hmm
can get out some things that maybe she's not comfortable saying
Right.
around the family or with the family.
Absolutely right.
You know, as
Angie,
Black people, therapy is a stigma, but come on, we got to do it. We got to
absolutely.
come on.
No, absolutely right. Everybody needs an outlet and a place to fall. Angie says, "What do you think of the difference between Lexi and Nell, aka Bundles, and So Coochie and Selena's kids? Not So Coochie. Lord help. Um, I listen. Listen. Angie fits right in as a tourist, doesn't she? Listen, we get down on this virtual tour live.
I have
Um,
missed you so much, Angie. Oh my
listen.
gosh.
Listen, um, and by the way, shout out to the Silver as well. I will say this. I
And you're right,
think
Nikki
that
needs the siblings need to figure it out too, because this is
yeah,
a whole family affair. This isn't just Lexi. It's not just the Fletchers. It's the kids too. Because I also feel like with them, they feel like because they did grow up in the house with mom and dad, they kind of feel like they, a little bit better.
right,
And that needs to be nipped in the bud because listen here, we are all family. Come on now, we're siblings.
absolutely,
Now, it really all depends on you individually
right,
and with the way that you know you could tell there's been a whole lot of issues and gaslighting when it comes to the siblings.
no,
So,
absolutely. Nikki News says, "Does
but
Lexi?" Mhm.
to go back to Angie's point, um,
Yes,
when it comes to Lexi and Nail, I feel like I said, Lexi and Nail, I feel like their relationship is mainly because Chris didn't marry Lexi's mom. I
yeah,
kind of feel like that might be an issue with Lexi because her mom and dad wasn't married, but her siblings get the married mom and dad.
no,
And then when it
absolutely,
comes to not so Coochie and Selena, listen, so Gucci has been talking mess about Selena's kids, and it was a back and forth. So Gucci or Selena's kids was doing the same thing, and there was a lot of, you know what I'm saying, I look better than you because I'm this way, you're that way. All of that was going on needs to be nipped in the bud. And I feel like also when it comes to So Gucci and Selena, that really is the moms. The moms are really
No,
causing a rift
absolutely.
as well in
And
those kids' relationship.
yeah. No, absolutely. And I'll say this, and Alpha MC, welcome and glad to have you here. Alpha MC is the one who has called us
Hello,
tourists. So
Alvin.
I would say a legendary tourist that we are. I'll say this and then we'll get to the business because there was a lot, like I said before. From the outside looking in, Lexi resent no for being with her dad. That has been the consensus here, Alpha MC for sure. I think with Gucci or So Coochie, as you say, Angie, I think that that's an issue with self-esteem because what So Gucci doesn't realize is Selena's a legend in reality TV. Bring It is a way bigger show than Bell Collective. Way bigger show.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And not to mention, Lifetime has been on longer than OWN. So Sunjai and the twins, they took their dancing skills and have made it a dance camp. Sunjai is also a real estate agent. They have a clothing line. They've diversified themselves so well they don't need reality TV. So Gucci needs reality because she doesn't know who the hell she is. You know what I mean? So I think that's what it is. When you don't know who you are, you will attack others who do know who they are.
Yeah,
What's
and
up?
then also I also do feel like also when it comes to Selena, like Sanjay and the kids, I feel that because they feel like there was an overlap in relationship, they feel like So Gucci and JJ got together, when he was still with Selena. I feel like that's also a problem too. If
Well,
they feel
personally,
like she basically,
Mhm.
yeah, she came in and, messed up what their mom and dad could have had, even though Selena was out there doing her, she was doing dirt too.
I mean, personally, I would have stuck with Selena. You see how fine that queen is? Lord
Listen, I'm
help.
sorry, I would have had to stick with Selena too.
And listen, I would have been swallowed up by Selena. Let's roll on. So we get to
You have
we
been
get to the
swallowed.
swallowed up. Lord help. So with that being said, um, but before that, y'all, if y'all weren't here at 6 o'clock, I did a title of a book. I'll say this and then we'll roll on. So I did this book title called Swallowed Up by Bishop T.D. Jakes, How to Take Down All the Blessings God Has for You. Hashtag new book.
No,
So
I'm not gonna join you in this basket to hell. I'm not. No, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope.
then I came up with the Swallowed Up by the Word of God tour, then the Swallowed Up podcast, then that Sarah
Nope.
Jakes robbed that swallow, and then in order to swallow water down your throat, you do have to touch the water bottle like a potter's touch to swallow the water down your throat. But we're going to roll on. Just
Nope. Listen here, TD. You know what? To the window, to the wall. Lord have
well,
mercy.
I mean, you do need to catch your breath and swallow so you can go from the window to the wall. Let's roll on. Let's just roll on because we got so much more. We're live on tour. 33 people in the building.
Listen, I'm gonna
Hi,
tell you throughout this live, you just gonna hear me just randomly say, "Have you ever been swallowed?"
swallowed up. That is the legendary GG9. I'm Braylon Lee. These are the legendary tourists, as the legendary Alpha MC has called us, the virtual trials, the virtual tour family. 32 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We got a lot going on. Melody's face has showed up magically on my community wall at 9 o'clock. Then at 9:01, the two videos from the third part of the reunion has dropped. By the way, y'all, in terms of videos of this show, I've made 86 901 videos, except the week of when I was off of Thanksgiving, but 86 videos of Love and Marriage Huntsville and 15 live after shows, 101 videos of this season alone. And the rabbit has had the gun all season. We're going out, by the way,
Listen,
before we go, Yes, go ahead, and then I'm gonna go Alpha
I'm
MC. Go
just
ahead.
saying, you're doing the thing. You were doing it, okay? You,
Listen, and I do no. Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
no, I was just gonna say, listen, you were doing your thing, and I could tell that you was not a part of TD Jake's congregation. Um, so I definitely, you know what? Don't make that face.
Listen. I want Thick Girl Sunday as a as a monthly event at church, so I'm not a part of the congregation. But
No, yeah.
But listen, before we move on, Alpha MC, was I right or wrong about Clue 3? Y'all remember Clue 3? Remember Clue 1 with Chris Fletcher saying, not only don't you have no woman, she ain't even got your name no more. That was Clue 1. I was right about that. Remember that part too. I never gave up. You got to start in order to rise. You got to start up in order to rise up. So Clue 1, Chris Fletcher, not only don't you have no woman, she ain't got your name no more. That was Clue 1. Remember Clue 2 of that, have you ever stepped out on me? Remember that? Remember that? And then that she wanted her office now. And then what did I say about Clue 3? What did I say about Clue 3? Hashtag what did Bray say about Clue 3? When I said, remember when Kimmy said, didn't you get a massage too? The rabbit has had the gun all season long.
Right?
If y'all,
Listen.
you know what? Go ahead, Gigi. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just, yeah, some people was talking about spoiling the season, but didn't see that happen. Right. Just definitely been hitting them with these 901s, okay? They're not ready. They're not ready.
No.
And just so that y'all know, you have heard it here first. Mm-hmm. We will be doing 901 lives for Love and Marriage DC too.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. So, yes, indeed. Looking forward to that.
We take sure. No breaks.
And no breaks at all. And listen, I'm only going to do the 901 videos for Love and Marriage Huntsville because that's where the energy is. And can we just admit, like, the history breaking that we've done tonight as a collective? 901 is officially a time slot because of this channel.
Absolutely.
This after show is legendary because of each and every one of you liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing. When we first got started, I didn't know if anybody was going to watch, but it got to the point where y'all were waiting for me to get here. And not to mention too, how about 3 for 3 of Melody's faces on each part of the reunion at 9 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
And do y'all notice how clear all the pictures have been all season long on the thumbnails? Mm-hmm.
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 Speaking of faces, yes. What?
Yes.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, just because you have the most numbers, that's quantity, doesn't mean it's quality. Because Gigi, has the rabbit had the gun all season?
All season.
Y'all really don't know.
That's why I said that, you got some who say they're going to ruin a season, but yet I haven't seen it. And then here you come with a loaded shotgun.
Listen, it's one thing to talk about how something has happened, but it's another thing to see how it's happened. Mm-hmm. Kimmy is a pick-me. When Carlos asked her about Mel's massage, she said she didn't care. I felt like that was I don't care about Melody. So what do y'all think? I definitely agree with that. We are going to get to that. So we get to the Expo. And, 30 years in the game for Nell and Chris.
Yeah. So let's actually move forward because there's a lot.
Yes, it is. So 30 years in the game. We get to the Expo. 30 years in the game. Because they know the Scotts, this is what Chris Fletcher said. Because they know the Scotts, they feel that Tisha should have invited them. And Nelson, when you say you're going to do something, then do it. Just like we do over here. And this is, I think, also to another reason why this show is so legendary, is because even though we spent basically 40 minutes on that family conversation, that was a conversation that needed to be had. When you're doing a review, you don't just go with the honest, but you go what needs to be said, not what people just want to hear. And that's the difference between a host talent. Okay. There's a distinction between the two and a difference. So then Tisha said that she initially invited Chris at the girl's birthday party, but she was focused on the core six. And then Chris threw up a curveball and said, was Stormi part of the core six? Tisha said no, but her and Stormi talk a lot. Really? Well, that wasn't the question, Tisha. The question was Stormi a part of the core six? Stormi was not a part of the core six, but the only reason why Stormi was a part of the Expo was because y'all didn't want to pay nobody for speaking. And when Maurice had 0.01% of intelligence for Melody to come through virtually, you shut that down, Tisha. So what? And then your husband trying to be Mr. Brokeopoly. Yeah, I said Mr. Brokeopoly, and try to get $100 Stormi. Like, come on, really? This is what y'all doing?
And then on top of that, I also feel like the reason why Tisha invited Stormi like that was because she was using Stormi's products.
That part.
You was on some, probably you and Stormi talking she was trying to help you with your business. So you like, oh, well, I'm just going to go ahead and invite you since you're trying to help me out. Mm-hmm. When really all you was doing was trying to get close to her so you could steal her stuff. Because you're quick to steal some stuff. You're klepto. And I feel like that's really... Braylon, pick up the mic. Thank you.
I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing this.
If I can't be honest here, where can I be? No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Go ahead.
No, that's real talk. Listen, we've seen her put her label over what looked like Stormi's bottles. We know that you copied her shipping label.
Yes.
What else is it? It's exactly, and you like FIFA.
Not FIFA and the return policy. You know what I mean? I think Keke said that she stole makeup or something from someplace, if I'm not mistaken. So
allegedly, it has been said that Tisha and Wanda are both thieves. They are kleptos and actually had been arrested for stealing.
Yeah.
This is alleged, but this is what is out there in these streets.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So then we get to the moment. Marcel, I just want you to know if any other dude knew you would have been handled in this moment. Not just the moments, but this particular moment. Oh, you would have been not smooth out where you could not be not smooth out. When it was talked about Chris came over to Black, he had this cleaning business. I asked him, well, how long has he had the cleaning business? And, he said, it's been a while. So then he said, and I quote, I think it was real sexist that he didn't tell me that his wife had a business. Melody's face was like,
when I say it seemed like everybody got whiplash because they whipped that head towards him like, what? My neck hurt because I was like, what did he just say? What in the... Listen, I was turning my head back and forth like I had a bob. Listen, you know how, women, y'all know you get a bob, you be turning that head, just letting that hair flow. Honey, I was turning it back and forth. My dreads just a shaking. I'm like, I am so confused. Did he really call somebody sexist?
And honestly, like for Carlos to say, well, that coming from you, that's rich. I'm like, okay, good for you, Carlos, having somewhat of a backbone. But yet you want to speak on Martell, though. That's neither here nor there. But it's funny to me because this is the same dude.
No, he'll speak into Martell's microphone.
So that's not the Bob with hair. That's the Bob doing something else. Okay, got it. So with that being
Bob
said,
the Builder.
We're going on a trip, and our favorite rockets zooming through the sky. Little Einstein.
Listen. Oh my gosh.
Look, Carlos is trying to be a bear, but he's not a big bear in the big blue house. He wished the house was big. Because Martell ain't that big. Let me roll on.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Listen,
to,
not
to,
them
to,
living in a cottage.
to Disney. I use Bear in the Big Blue House for comedy purposes. Everything's a legend, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Bear in the Big Blue House was one of the greatest shows of all time for children. Love it, value it. If it comes back, I want to be a part of the reboot. Much love. All right. So with that
Right.
being said,
And hold on, you're right, Phyllis, because Chris did keep his composure.
he
He,
kept his
he
composure
absolutely kept his
very well.
composure.
Very well. And I'm just like, this is coming from the same dude that reduced Chris and Nell to you making a lot of money and you being his pretty wife. I'm just like, so now y'all gonna say nothing? Is this what the fuck we're doing? Like Carlos has to be the moral barometer? Carlos. Like, you know what? Hang on. I gotta do it. Hang on. Give me one damn moment. Because y'all know the clip I'm about to bring up. Hang on.
What I find so crazy is the fact that Carlos was not asking the right questions. Now, we seen that clip on the playback. Why would you not ask the question, so Marcel, what made you say or call Nell, just Chris Fletcher's pretty wife? Like, that sounds sexist to me.
Mm-hmm. That part. That part.
That's mighty funny that you would have that come out of your mouth.
I mean, honestly, at this point, this is how I feel about it.
Oh, that wasn't a bit nice. You have made me very angry. Very angry indeed.
But I'm actually angry, though.
Listen, hold on. Listen, I love Marvin the Martian, okay? I absolutely love the space modulator. Well, hold on. Do me a favor.
Yes.
Remember what I told you about the Marvel and Martell looking like a Skrull? The Skrull from Marvel. Remember the aliens from Captain Marvel?
Yes.
That's what Martell reminds me of.
Lord help. I cannot. Let me see if I can. Aliens from Captain.
Hopefully you find the one where he's sipping the drink.
Okay, hang on. The squirrels. Hang on. Let me see here. Hang on. Let me see if I got this right. 30 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. That's the legendary GG9. I'm Braylon Lee. These are the legendary tourists. The virtual travelers, the virtual tour family. And we are live on tour.
Right
we're with aliens right now. We're with aliens from Marvel. Like, everybody's coming through this tour. Intergalactic and on Earth. Like, this is what we do here. This is what we do. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have you here. Melody's face appeared on my community wall at 9 o'clock. 9:01 veils have dropped, and we are live on tour right now. Hey, LaDon, welcome in. Glad to have you here as well. Swamp Talk Louisiana
Chick
is in the building. By the way, y'all, let me just give some love to that beautiful queen real quick. Where is it? Here is her channel.
Well, Don, Angie, tonight I'm gonna need y'all to come up here on the panel. We need some more interaction because listen, y'all are in the building. So come up here once we are done and we drop the link. Come up and come on, let's talk about it because I really want to know y'all's opinion.
Yeah. Oh,
like how did y'all feel about not only just tonight's episode, but let's just get a recap of the season overall from you guys.
Season overall for sure. This is Swamp Talk with Louisiana Chick 318. She will be going live in about 10 minutes and 20 seconds. Just wanted to show some love there. I'm about to say hey to her live chat there. We try to support people who actually deserve it. Hey man, not everybody deserves the support.
Absolutely. So if you guys have not subscribed to her channel, please make sure that you do. Make sure you like her videos, get her videos in the algorithm. Just make sure you guys keep showing support.
Absolutely, because that's what we do over here for damn sure. Love you, Swamp Talk, and everybody who is in the building tonight. It's no problem. It's no problem at all. That's what we're supposed to do. And for anybody in the bushes saying, well, Braylon, why don't you support me? Well, in the words of Carrie Huger, when you're a friend to me, I'll give you friendship. And when you become a friend, I'll be your friend.
Right.
if you want what's off your wish list, be a wish come true for somebody else before you ask for a wish come true for you. Oh, oh, let's roll on, because some of y'all in the bushes are probably a little upset that the truth been said out loud, the quiet part been said out loud. Let's roll on. So with that being said, the sexist comment threw everybody for a loop, as it often does. And then hey, Sunshine Rays, welcome in, beautiful. Glad to have you here. So when it came to
good night to you.
Yes, indeed, welcome in. So when it came to Tisha asking the question about the cheating, Tisha said in 6 years of watching the show that she's been very direct when it came to talk. She's been very direct about things. Really? Let me see if the realms of the universe give a fuck about you being honest. Realms of the universe, do y'all care that in 6 years Tisha has been truthful? Wait, why aren't y'all responding?
Well, hold on, because the universe just came to me and said that bitch lying.
So wait a minute, we got multiverses coming through the tour as well?
All of them, they was in unison. I thought this was the Philharmonics right here. I don't know. I thought this was the Mississippi Mass Choir, because they all just came through and said that bitch lying.
So wait a minute. So in the universes I'm hearing, I ain't hearing a damn thing, because they said it's not important enough it's not important enough for us to talk about. What are the realms over there saying? Live as we're on tour, Gigi. What are they saying?
They said, and I quote, that bitch lying. That's what they said.
Okay.
They said the lies she tells and the secrets she keeps.
Oh, your realms are not playing for ish, are they? Good damn. Good Lord Jesus, they are not playing tonight at all. Hey, it's No Time. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We are live on tour. Just drop the link there for Louisiana Chick if y'all want to subscribe to her, showing her some love there on virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you in the building. So when she said that, I'm like, Tisha, you really been honest? So you gonna be honest about the $5.7 million lawsuit that you guys got? Or, wait a minute, the CC has COVID. Wait, which CC has COVID? So she has, I forgot. Okay, I'm a little confused. Whoever the CC is, God bless you, and hopefully you get over that. We want no, I'm not in Huntsville. No. I'm not in Huntsville. No. I wish I was though. Because honestly, that after party, no disrespect to anybody, but I would be trying to diss Melody all night long. I'm not even on the front.
Listen, that'd have been the only good thing. But look, I left the Midwest and all of that to get away from the snow, honey. No, ma'am. No, sir. Not this season.
Okay, I got you. The one that said will contact me has COVID. Okay, all right. Blessings to that person, and hopefully they will get over that for sure. Can't wait to get in touch with them. Juryology to the root. Glad to have you here as well. And not to mention too, most of the women in the sector are very beautiful. So I would imagine seeing Sassy, even Here for Hot Tea. And let me just say this, Here for Hot Tea, with everything that's been done, said, and gone through, she is a good content creator. I will always give her the respect for that, because she stays on those necks and doesn't let up at all. I think seeing the Silver in person would hypnotize me. Sassy would hypnotize me. I'm trying to think. Wait. No. Okay, so listen, I was not going at all. I would have loved to go. But no, I'm in Ohio. Now. No. But you know what, though? I will say this. I don't think this will be the last Melamita party either. I don't think so. And she does have
absolutely not. I don't think so.
She has Tilted Crown Productions, and so she might need a producer, or a couple of producers, just saying.
Right. Listen here. Right. We are working on it. Listen here. If you need a private production company, holla at me.
That part right there. But no, Alpha MC, if I was able to be there, I'll be having a good time. I feel like Melody would dance with me just to be nice. But then again, she's grown, so am I. And I'll just say this. If her face was that hypnotizing on the screen, I can only imagine what those brown eyes would do to my soul in person. Let's roll on before I get swallowed up by Melody Shari. So
Have you
as we
ever been
get back, swallowed up. So as we get back to this here, it was bullshit of what Tisha was saying about that she's been transparent on things. So how we found out about Nell getting cheated on is that someone told Nell that Chris was cheating, and Chris had his back up against the wall. He didn't go from the window to the wall. His back was against the wall. And so, Chris said it was just one, and there was a separation for 18 months. Genealogy to the root said, I would love to go onto the podcast, excuse me, y'all, to ask Carlos why the majority of this reunion about Mel and Martell just trash. I think that's a good question, but I think also too, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to keep a baseline for the fans because they know that the show is straining right now. So if they serve you what is comfortable to you, that you know that you eat. It's just like if you go to McDonald's. You may not like McDonald's, but you want to know that the Big Mac is on the menu, right? So it's the same thing with this reunion. They want to make sure that, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, that they know that as I often say, it's not on one. You saw the thumbnail, damn it, you know why you here. It's Melody and Martell, you know why you watching. They got you right where they want you, but they also know they got to step up because that thread is thinning ever so thinly. You know what I mean? So I hope that made sense. Genealogy to the root. That's a great question, though. That is absolutely a great question. Gigi, what did you think about that? The separation for 18 months and that whole situation of cheating with Chris and Nell.
Honestly, he's lucky it was only 18 months. And that they were able to reconcile. And just like Nell said, because she loves him. And love will definitely make you do crazy things. Love has had a lot of us in relationships that we never wanted to really even be in or knew that we shouldn't be in and we needed to get out. But because of the love we have for, the other person or even wanting to see better for someone else, a lot of times we feel like we can be fixer-uppers. We can fix this person. We can change them. We can make them better. And we always want more than what they want for themselves. So, of course, you put yourself into that. So I feel like the 18 months was good because that gave him time to, one, not only miss her, but it gave her time to also decide if she wanted to go back. That gave her time to actually take that time for herself so that she could heal properly instead of just taking him back, staying in it, and then still having that hurt and going through that turmoil and fighting with yourself. Because I feel like if she would have just jumped back into it, I don't feel like their relationship would have lasted as long.
Yeah.
Because I feel, and that's just my opinion, it very well could. But when you are hurt like that and you haven't healed from it, you're going to find every problem wrong. There's not going to be trust. You're going to, any little thing that could be nothing is going to be something just because you haven't took that time to heal. So I absolutely respect her and I respect them both to allow themselves to get to that point to where, hey, we deserve to be together. We deserve to be happy with each other. A mistake was made. We can fix it and we can overcome. And they have. And I definitely respect them for not only doing that, but also being able to talk about it and not trying to hide their lives like the Scotts.
Absolutely.
Now, it's alleged and in our opinions that Marceau is a cheater. Okay? He is a serial cheater.
Yeah.
That's our opinion, alleged. And if we want to go with other receipts, just like the stuff that Coleslaw said, because I honestly believe that he was messing with some of Coleslaw's friends. I believe Martell knows where the bodies are buried as well. But
Not look, Gigi. Not him swallowing up chocolate. Swallowing up chocolate. Um, hashtag chocolate a mile.
Marcel be getting swallowed.
Swallowed up. Lord. We're live on tour. You saw the thumbnail. It was 9 o'clock, and damn it, you know why you're here. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here. 33 people in the building. Like, comment, share, subscribe. I'm Braylon Lee. That is the legendary GG9. These are legendary tourists. Virtual Travels, Virtual Tour family. And we're live on tour. 901 videos dropped. By the way, y'all, 86 videos of 901 videos, 15 live after shows, 101 videos on this season alone. Not to mention, you've got 369 of Melody's faces dropped at 9 p.m. for each of the 3 parts of the reunion. We are live on tour. A lot going on right now. We are in the midst of part 3. We've been on the highways and byways for 1 hour, 1 minute, and 5 seconds. Like, comment, share, subscribe to both of our channels, my channel and Queen T with GG9's channel as well. Louisiana Chick has just went live on her channel. The link is in the live chat as well. Good damn, that was quite a reset, wasn't it? And listen, there was no prompter in my face, y'all. All to the dome. Praise God. So we get to, Nell and Chris and Melody and Martell, and how, Nell and Chris wanted them to win, and how, Nell was not afraid to say, I saw Fletcher and Martell of the clothes, the arrogance, and everything else. And that Nell said that Martell's arrogance was going to ruin him. And the thing that I love about Nell, Nell is 10 toes down and calling things out more than Chris is. And I find that,
and you know what, that is right,
amazing but sad.
Mm-hmm. And genealogy, I agree with that. There was no reason to even bring up Chris's infidelity, because it didn't happen on the show, and it happened years and years ago. I feel like that was a way for Carlos to be messy. He was being very messy with that one, because you could tell that was something. It kind of caught Nell off guard for that to be, brought up like that. Because even during the season, when Tisha brought it up, it was quick. There was really no conversation, because it was just have you ever dealt with infidelity? Yes. She tried to ask, how did you get over it? Or how did you get over it? And of course, she was cut off quickly by Marceau, who doesn't want anyone to know that he has done what he's done, nor does she want to look stupid for allowing it to happen. Mm-hmm. So there definitely shouldn't have been a reason for it to be brought up on the reunion, because it wasn't even a real topic during the season. So why bring it up at this reunion? That was messy.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. I mean, it's quite true, and not to mention too, I feel that, and you're absolutely right, genealogy too. It did not happen on the show, but it did happen, as Gigi so articulately stated, from that moment when Tisha asked. I think Tisha asked that because even though you may not ever think it from day to day, that doesn't mean it's not a thought in your day. You know what I mean? The Fletchers would have to agree to their cheating being mentioned. Yes and no. So like I said, there is a call sheet in Hollywood for movies and, reality TV of, okay, at 9 a.m. it's going to be Braylon, Gigi, Nell, Chris. They have the cast, right? But you don't know what's going to happen when you get into that scene. You know what I mean? So the scene could be all of us going to dinner. The unscripted part is what we talk about at dinner. That's how reality TV should.
Unless you're the Scotts. Because it has been said that Carlos has allowed the Scotts to not portray their real life. Right, he has allowed them to not have to face or take accountability for their actions, or for, what we've seen on the show. There's been none of that. And that's because Carlos has let them know that they don't have to show their life. So I feel like Honestly, what's the point in having them there if that's the case?
Right. Absolutely. And Snowtop says, from a strategic standpoint, I understand why the Fletchers, rather, excuse me, brought it up so the former mistress would not make it a story. And they put out first. Alpha MC, the legendary Alpha MC, says, what pissed me off yet again, CK brought up the Fletchers infidelity during his interview a few weeks ago. Like, why does he keep touching on that subject? WTF does he ask now and not Chris? I think that's his MO. I think he knows that women are more emotional and men are more logical. And don't at me, y'all, what I'm about to say. I say that from the point of being a producer for reality TV, because men are logical with what they're going to say. But with women, it's in the scene. They're going to give what they give. I'm talking about this from a producer media point of view. I'm not talking about a person-to-person point of view. Okay, so that's my logic on why Carlos does what he does. I could be completely wrong though.
I mean, honestly though, can we really say that that's what it is? Because you are bringing up it. You're basically beating a dead horse. You're bringing up something that does not need to be brought up at all. But the things that really need to be brought up and really need your attention, you drop the ball. You don't say. You don't speak on it. Now you can speak on infidelity. Everybody else's infidelity. We done talked about Maurice, only wanting to mess with Kimmy and her turning over and taking it and the suffering. We've talked about all of these things, but never once have you mentioned the revenge P, because not only did this happen on the show, is you sat right next to this man as he was saying the same thing, and as he had people around on the panel, as they had people around, and they're all talking about, yeah, we saw it, but you never addressed that. Correct. That to you was okay.
Right. No,
it was okay for you. No, I'm just saying, it's okay for you not to address things like that. It's okay for you not to address Martell getting locked up for DV, harassment, and everything else. You're not going to speak on that, but you'll speak on something that has no relevance to the show.
No, absolutely
because
right.
The Fletchers have their own storyline. They don't need the cheating allegation to have a storyline, because they are a story. Honestly, the Fletchers could have their own spinoff. Just with the Fletchers and their family alone, they could have their own spinoff.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can see Keep It Up with the Fletchers being the Kardashian version for everybody else, but it's a relatable version. Nikki News says, I can't agree with Braille. I just find Carlos to be uncouth. Alpha MC says, that's a good POV, Braille, but Chris was the party who broke the unit and needs to answer for his actions. I totally agree. Like I said, I was just giving it from the media producer point of view. And I think that's something else that really motivated me to do this after show, because I think a lot of people had a lot of characterizations and judgments about Braylon Lee without really knowing me. So doing this review, y'all have been able to see every range of me, because ain't nobody on YouTube, quite frankly, can throw down a media perspective with so unlike me. I don't know of one, not one. Okay, like I said, the rabbit had the gun the whole season. Snowtime says, I recall Uncle Wanda saying Betty was going to replace her. Well, she did. She sounded a mess. Well, that's because she was born a mess. But then again, I'm sorry to Betty's mom and dad, because Lord, for you to birth that child, God bless y'all. Y'all deserve
what nightmares are made of.
Listen, hello. So with all that being said, we get to clue 3. He 1, 2, #3. When Martell said that he got a massage. And so, Carlos, asked, was it a massage with a happy ending? And so, Martell said his bed was a massage table, and Melody, being the educated queen that she is, she said a licensed therapist brings a massage table. And then, the question was asked, was it disrespectful that Martell brought someone in the house? Nell said yes. Marcel said yes, but we all know that was sarcastic as all get out. And Kimmy said, I didn't care. Of course you didn't care. Of course you. When do you care about anything? Anything at all concerning you? Not shit.
Right. Care more so that the fact that your husband is making you look like Tisha number 2.
There it is.
You ain't worried about that. You ain't caring about that. So of course she doesn't have any care. Of course. Because hell, she got her own shit to worry about.
That part.
You better fix that first before you even start trying to dip into somebody else's stuff. And I find it really, really odd that Marceau really wanted to put his 2 cents in. Yeah, that's disrespectful. Shut up.
That part.
Shut up. And then Kimmy want to throw out, well, Mel, didn't you get a massage? If you didn't care about Martell, why are you throwing up what Mel did? What you should care
it was
completely.
A lady.
Right. And that's what she said. It was a lady. And then they asked Nell, well, Nell, did you have a problem with Mel bringing a masseuse in? And she said, no, it was a woman. She knew that Mel was getting a massage. It was a real massage. It wasn't where she was just inviting random men to a vacation that you were invited to. I think that, listen, that's where the disrespect comes in for me.
Exactly.
If I invite you to something, that does not give you the right to bring someone else. Especially if you have not talked to me about it. You've not asked me. I'm the one who's throwing this together. I'm the one who invited you. How dare you bring someone else into a home that me and my husband have paid for? And this is supposed to be a group trip for the people who are on the show. Nobody know who this random is.
And not to mention too,
that's the disrespect.
Right. And not to mention too, to give y'all some more insider tea, usually when a shoot like that happens with reality TV, for you to consent to be on TV, there's a non-disclosure form. And usually everybody gets approved to be on the set that day. So let's just say, for example, if the Parkers revival with, Monique, Lunel, Wente Talk, myself, GG9, let's just say that was happening. And I want to bring my girlfriend, right? She, even though they know Braylon, they may not know my girlfriend. So I have to go get that approved by somebody at the studio for her to even come on set, because it's a closed set. So for her to get approved, somebody in production had to drop the ball, or they add sugar to the Kool-Aid for this to be drinkable.
But it didn't even seem like there was an approval at all. That's why it was a sneak in. That's why he was sneaking to do it.
No, I'm agreeing with you, beautiful. I'm just giving the context on what should have happened. That's all.
Exactly. That's what should have happened. But because he's the sneaky, trifling, lying, goat, trout mouth motherfucker that he is, he's definitely going to do everything besides what's right. And that's what's so messed up.
Did Martell catch any fish, though?
Listen. Not with his little bait.
I'm done. So Nikki News said facts.
Unless you want to call that chick a flounder. I don't know.
Now that's disrespecting Flounder from The Little Mermaid. At least he had a purpose to keep Ariel on track. Lord help. Listen, love you, Gigi, as always. Alpha MC says, agree, Gigi. Snowtime says, I pray Keke's kids are not hurt by Tisha, Uncle Wanda, and Keke. Uncle Wanda exposed that one of Keke's kids was born out of affair. I feel like Keke needs to focus on her family and herself. Agreed. LOL, go MF for the friend of the unfulfilled destiny, and Alpha MC with the laughing emojis. So Kimmy said that didn't Melody get a massage, and Melody said it was a lady. Like I said, clue three, everybody, 3 for 3. #3. But and then Martell said he was getting a massage, but nobody believes him. Even Kimmy said nobody believed that, but yet you always says he's a good guy anyway. So then Martell accused Melody and the lay of having sexual activities. Bruh, really? You are really flailing. To use your words, that's cap. That's cap.
Right. That's cap. Hashtag cap.
Listen, To use Stormi's words, I gave your ass grace. Listen.
Or also in her words, low vibrational. You being low vibrational right now.
To use Marceau's words, that was really sexist of you, Martell. I am ashamed, beside myself, and disgusted with your behavior. Just disgusted.
Well, using Carlos's words, that's rich coming from you.
That part. Speaking of sexual activities, Gigi, I know a lot of people, right?
Right.
Well, I just got another text message from Carlos's African king.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hello, everybody. It is good to see all of you. I have been watching the live, laughing my ass off. Hashtag. Listen, I have never been swallowed up. Because listen, Carlos and Martell have a lot in common, and none of them can bring anything in to the shore, if you understand what I mean. I feel that Melody should get that big bass of Braylon Lee down her throat. Oh my, that's a little bit vulgar for a live. But this is the text message that just came into my phone.
Listen, hold on now. We need TD Jake's water right now.
Listen. But as I continue reading the text message, my husband did talk about a app called Zeal. I know Braylon will speak of that in just a moment. But to Martell's point, if the massage was your bed, is it a bed of comfort and not of pain? And pain can be pleasure, but if you're not pleasure as a person, why should anyone want to experience you? Once again, love you, Braylon, Gigi, the virtual travelers, the legendary tourists, the virtual tour family, and shout out to all of the amazing content creators in Huntsville, Alabama. Hashtag roll tide. I wish I was rolling in a tidal wave, but my husband cannot throw it down. Love you, Braylon. Thank you so much. That was from Carlos's African King.
Oh my God. I told you I am not getting in that basket. To hell with you. I'm not. We're not going. Listen here, Snow Time, pray for us all, okay?
That's not my fault, Nikki News. That's not my fault. Oh, just another text message. I am also, ever since Bishop T.G. Jakes has heard of the book Swallowed Up, the guide for being able to take down all the blessings God has for you. Bishop T.D. Jakes wanted me to tell you personally that is a great title, and he would like for you to be the MC on the Swallowed Up tour, Braylon Lee. He thought it was a great idea. I'm a part of the book team. Well, as much as that is a wonderful offer, I will stick with the legendary tourists, as Alpha MC calls us, the virtual travelers and the virtual tour family over here. But thank you for your openness, your kindness, your vulnerability, your transparency, and your sincerity. To me, I do not take that lightly at all. So yeah. Oh, I will also be at the podcast taping, but also just to let you know, even though he will be recording, doesn't mean nothing will be of purpose. Oh, so basically he's just saying just because he exists doesn't mean that he's actually shit. Okay, let's roll on. We gotta go. We gotta move on. That was from Carlos's African King. Those were some wonderful text messages coming. Everybody is on tour for the Part 3 reunion, Gigi. We are live on tour, my lord.
Right. And listen, his African King is also Martell.
Snowtime says I'm going to be on the altar for everyone. If you start feeling the spirit, I just threw some anointing oil at the screen for everyone on the line. Oh my lord! It is
Listen here,
time.
evidently my
Yeah.
puppy done felt it because he over here whimpering and passing gas. Like, listen, something done went through him.
Speaking of whimpering and passing things through the realms of the possibilities of the Most High, it is testimony service. Does anybody have a testimony? Yeah, I do. Well, come on up, brother. I just want you to know that I was a heathen last night at P Valley. You know, it's closed down on the TV show, but it's not closed down in real life. And let me tell you,
No,
my
we was with
tongue,
Uncle
throat,
Clifford.
yes, I was with Uncle Clifford, and my tongue, throat, and soul was swallowing up things in that damn strip club. But then on Sunday morning, God allowed me to rise up like thick thighs do that make things rise. And I recognize now that without God, nothing can rise or fall. So I would like to be saved by the word of God. What's your point? If I could be swallowed up in the physical realm, I could be swallowed up in my spiritual life. Oh, okay, you can go sit your ass down. You go sit your ass down. You can sit your
Listen, go sit down. You reading from the book of T.D. Jakes now. Sit your ass down.
Let's roll on. Let's roll on. We almost at the end, y'all. And we're going to drop the link. Swallowed up. We're almost at the end, y'all. We're going to drop the link because I know y'all got a lot to say. We got a lot to hear. So as we roll on, my Lord, those text messages really took me out. Took all of us out, actually. So there's an app called Zeal, Zell. And basically you go on it, actually, let me type it in. I'm typing on my phone, but basically you choose a male, female type of massage, and then they come to you. So let me type in Zeal, Zeel.
Yeah, and they're actually licensed, masseuses. Like, come on now, they're licensed, like they're registered. They're not just.
So there's the app there, and I'm gonna go through all the slides here so you guys can see.
Yeah, you could tell that that's professional. That's not where you sneak. First off, what masseuse do you know who's going to come in and massage you without a table, without any oils, and y'all holding hands and you leading her into the bedroom?
That part.
I don't know what kind of masseuse that is, unless that's the ones with the happy endings.
Braylon, contact Zeal and get paid for mentioning them. Well, I would like to contact Zeal to get paid to mention them, and then we can just do a Zeal massage with some 7th Avenue. And let's just say the only thing that's not, I'll just say this, the lemon scrub won't be the only thing scrubbed, and the lemon won't be the only thing being swallowed down my throat by Melody Shari. I mean, Rogers. I'm so
what?
sorry. Let's go on. Let's go hell on. We're live on tour. Hi, everybody. Hi, I'm Braylon. That's Gigi, and these are the virtual travelers, the virtual tour family, the legendary tours, as Alpha MC calls us. Like, comment, share, subscribe. If you like this energy, we are live on tour, and Zeal is probably not going to get with me now because I mentioned body scrubbing and lemons going down my throat. So I don't know if this is going to be ad friendly for Zeal.
Oh, but speaking of lemons, what the hell did Carlos call them? The lemon drop? Lord have mercy.
Oh, we're gonna get to that because I'm just like, Lord.
Yeah.
So Martell said, Nell should stop coming at him for things that he did years ago. But the problem is you keep doing ish now that allows her to keep coming at you. You know what I mean? And so Nell says she believes rather after 5 years that Melody deserves a hall pass. And there's a lot of people that agreed. Martell said it wasn't 5 years before Melody cheated on him. And Melody said that she's never seen someone care so much about a vagina that's not theirs anymore. Melody asks, where is your proof about me cheating on you? Melody calls Martell a liar. What did you think of that exchange, Gigi?
Listen, we all have seen it all play out, okay? Now, Martell, you've been raggedy in these streets, okay? You just raggedy. Just doing whatever you want to do. But then because you are getting such backlash from it, you want to try to portray your ex-wife as though she's the one who did it, or she's wrong, or in a way, it's almost like he's trying to, validate why. Like, oh, well, this is why I did it because, well, she did it. Nah, bruh. And if you cheating on me 5 years straight and I find out about it, oh, you best believe. Listen here. I think he's lucky that she didn't, because Mel, being the woman that she is and having the stature that she has, her status itself is enough to just make anybody really want to be with her. Like, her personality, how driven she is. She's a businesswoman. She's a great mother. Come on. You dropped the ball. Like, you literally dropped the ball. And now you want to give, or you want other people to feel bad about her as they do about you.
Absolutely right. No, I agree.
And I feel like that's definitely disgusting.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, honestly, and it leads into this part here that Chris said that Nell and Martell argue like brother and sister. And Melody said that she has talked to Chris plenty of times and said that it's completely disrespectful to disrespect your friend's wife. Martell said that both of them should give each other an apology. Martell said a woman overstepping her boundaries and raising her voice is out of line. Says you. That's really sexist of you, Martell. So Tisha felt disrespected before that. I think we can all agree that Martell is shit. I think we just all agree with that. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. Like, you're saying what everyone else is doing, but you can't own up to your own shit. Okay. What? Just really? You know what? Hang on. I know what clip to bring up. It's the same damn clip. Y'all give me a moment.
Oh, that wasn't a bit nice. You have made me very angry. Very angry indeed.
That's how he feels, but that doesn't mean it's true. Listen.
He's very angry indeed.
Listen. You know what? There's someone else that actually wants to come through here. Hang on, because there's so
and
many
you're
people.
right. It's no times. Coleslaw sent her little minions to Houston to see what he was doing because she was mad that he went with her.
Absolutely. I mean, there are so many people wanting to come on this tour. Now, Tia Mowry was called SpongeBob SquarePants with her curves that are non-existent according to the culture. But Mr. Krabs has just called in. Mr. Krabs, what do you have to say about what Martell said?
Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Well, Mr. Krabs, I think you could give a little more of a sympathetic response. Do you want to say it again? I don't know if we heard you correctly.
Oh, boo-hoo. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Okay, all right. Well, we are live on tour. Thank you, Mr. Krabs, for dropping through. Really appreciate you. Really do.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy how even after all of these seasons, 6 years, we've been dealing with, Mel and Martell, their marriage not working out. And something else that I find crazy is when it comes to Martell,
yes,
and the back and forth with Mel. The reason why I feel like it keeps going on is because, one, you are steady trying to get with this woman. She wants nothing to do with you. But while you're steady trying to get with her and be up in her face, you're still being the raggedy ass ninja that you are.
Right.
And you're really expecting for this, this high caliber woman to really stoop down and get in the mud. She don't need to get her hands dirty no more.
Absolutely. No, absolutely right. And my thing is this: if you can't take care of the basics, why you just? I'll put it like this: if you can't handle the entry level package, why do you deserve the most? Why do you deserve the top of the line model? I don't get it, because I was on Chit Chat with QT, and they were saying if you can't talk dirty to a woman in the bedroom, I said to Chit Chat, listen, I know we public and we live, but I can throw down very easily. Y'all see how long my lives go. That's not the only thing this mouth and this bazooka can do. And I mean that figuratively and literally, but that's neither here nor there. Like I said, bodies won't be the only thing scrubbing, and lemons won't be the only thing going down my throat, thanks to Zeal and 7th Avenue.
Lord
But
have mercy. Snow time, can we get some more holy water over here? Make sure you when you throw it the direction, make sure it goes directly at Braylon. Like that way.
Well, not too much oil, because I want to actually be grabbed onto so I can be swallowed up. So let's not put too much oil on me, okay? But then again, I probably will have 7th Avenue body oil all over me. I'll be dripping in greatness, just like Melody always drips in greatness, and in more ways than one. But let's roll on.
Right, Alvin. See, he needs to report to the corner.
Well, okay. See, if I gotta report to the corner, I gotta show y'all what's in my corner, because y'all really sending me to my corner. Are y'all really doing this? Because I think y'all know what's in my corner. I think y'all do.
Wait a minute, not TDJ. He's gonna invite you to be on the front row.
This is what's in my corner,
it's
y'all.
Time to sleep next level on the Sleep Number Climate.
I'm just saying.
The only smart bed in the world that actively cools, warms, and effortlessly responds to help relieve pressure points for both of you. And we know 80% of couples sleep too hot or too cold. Our smart bed.
You know what?
You can share a bed for up to 44 minutes more restful sleep per night. It's sleep next level. Shop now at sleepnumber.com.
Well, Sleep Number, I don't have to sleep at the next level because I'm getting into the next level. And heating and cooling, well, I mean, my body does both of those. And wait, what did it say again? I'm going to mute it so I can just make sure that I get it right. Oh, and the pain point and the pressure points. Well, I create pressure and access those points. So I don't know why a whole bed is trying to throw down when I can do 44 minutes and have more joy than rest. You know what? Let's just roll the hell on. Let's roll the hell on. The reason why I have this bed. What? Listen, the reason why I have this bed in the corner is because I still got work to do. We're still on tour. Damn it. So I can't sleep my corner has to be comfortable for you Bugetto people. Comfortable for
you and TD just don't need to be sharing that corner.
No, listen, I still have work. We're still on tour. We're almost home, okay? We're almost home. Let my corner be comfortable, please. Thank you and love you so much. Let's roll on, shall we? Tisha felt disrespected.
It's all right. TD Jakes is gonna keep that bed warm for you, even if you don't want it.
I would rather have peach scrub riding on my face from 7th.
Oh wait, listen. Listen here. A moment of silence, and we are all going to pray for Braylon's word choices. We're going.
You know what? I think I'm actually doing a good job cloaking a lot of things. I think I'm doing a really good job at cloaking a lot of things. I'm not saying anything that's out the way. I'm cloaking things. I am. TDJ said, joy cometh in the morning. It does come in the morning. Yes, it does. It really does.
Nope, we're moving on. We're moving on.
It cometh and comes in the morning, but that's neither here nor there.
Nope.
Let's roll on. Let's roll on because we get to Tisha now. We get to Tisha. Hashtag we get to Tisha feeling disrespected that Keke came in, or came to the trip, and that Tisha won a conversation about Keke coming, and Keke wanted to admit what she did was wrong, but she did not necessarily want to make things right. She wanted to have a good time. The oil is being not wait, is the whole bottle being thrown at this point, or is there no more oil in the bottle? I'm just asking.
Listen here, no. At this point, you are in the ocean.
I don't want to be swallowed up where I can't come back to experience it again. I want to, in the words of Tony Braxton, #breathe again. Let's roll, Lord, shall we? Just, Lord help me.
Yeah, let's go back to Tisha and her lying ways.
Like Alpha MC said, well, folks, we're still on tour, damn it. Nell said it wasn't important for Keke to come, and Nell told Keke to wait. Nell told Keke to wait. Tisha said that the relationship is dead forever. Their uncle, Tisha and Keke's uncle, said they need to fix it, and Marcel said the relationship is not done. Keke, from Carlos's point of view, Keke chose to show over Tisha, but it was not Keke's intention. It was supposed to be Keke and Tisha. Now, that has been said that Keke and Tisha was supposed to be on the show together. Tisha said Keke should not be on the show because there's so many more things that could come out and destroy her family. And Keke said it was the drugs and infidelities, and Martell asked Marcel, that's not the only thing, and Marcel said, hell no. And Martell says that's not all Keke has. What did you think of that exchange before we get to Marcel and Tisha? Because
because again, Tisha did the bullshit that she did from the second episode where she wanted to throw out Keke's infidelity with her husband and how Keke gave him money to go cheat with another woman, but then when it came out that that's not even how it happened, I don't know what happened. And that's just the same as what she did with that. Marcel said that you got, there's something else. And when it was asked to Tisha, what did Tisha do? Backtrack. I didn't say that. Martell said that. Mm-hmm. No, girl, where was Martell getting this from? Just Marcel? Yeah. Are you sure? And just like they try to make it like they haven't talked about Keke. And what did Marcel say? I don't just tell people's business. I don't tell nobody's business on the show. The lies and deceit, because the fact of the matter is we wouldn't have known about Keke's drug addiction if it wasn't for y'all bringing it up.
That part right there.
And y'all have used this woman as a storyline for y'all because y'all have nothing. Y'all can't even use yourselves as a storyline because what do you have that is actually worth watching or anything that anybody wants to see? Nothing.
That part. And to that point, we get to Marcel and Tisha, and Carlos asked Keke, does she want to repair the relationship with Tisha? And Keke said, of course she would. But when Keke gets attacked, she goes for the jugular. And then, Keke and Tisha's daughters are best friends. And then, I know Tisha always goes to the lower that's available, but she went past Hades' hellhole. Or Hades' actual social self-hole. She went into a black orbit that has no bottom. There's no sunken place for what Tisha said next. That Tisha said that Keke tried to block Tisha's daughter's phone number out of Keke's daughter's phone. Just said it.
I feel like that was a crock of shit too. Honestly, I don't believe nothing that comes out of the Scots' mouths. Honestly. Because we have seen too many times them lie, them pretend like they have more than what they have, or that they're doing something that they're not doing. What finished project have we seen them do besides Black? Like there's nothing else that they do. So what really can you trust from them?
Exactly.
And it was so crazy because even when Keke had said, you're lying, that never happened. There was no back and forth. There was no, and when she asked, well, when did this happen? They cannot give her a time. They can't. She's asked several times, just like she said, well, what is it that I did? If there was something that I did so bad besides the two things that and hold on, I don't like the way Maurice looked at her when she said, I don't have anything to be ashamed of. And Maurice looked like, what? You were on drugs. That should be a shame. No, she overcame that. She's overcoming that. She's working
That
on
part.
that. And
That part.
honestly, if she can say, look, this is where I was and I was doing this and she took accountability, what does she have to be ashamed of?
I mean,
She's
honest,
honest. She's
and
accepting
absolutely.
what she's done.
I mean, she's doing more than your sex addiction, Maurice, that you won't say is a sex addiction. So shut up. Like, really.
And she's
And
taking
Teresa,
more accountability than both the Scots
absolutely
1.0 and 2.0.
absolutely right. And Teresa Sublet, welcome in. And glad to have you here that you finally called live. Glad to have you. Alpha MC says
And
the
that
more
is so
Keke,
true, Alf. I believe that too. I believe
the
that.
more the more Keke and Marcel interact, the more I believe Marcel may have took advantage of Keke when she was under the influence. Now, just for the record, Alpha MC is saying that and that alone, because I know how some people are on YouTube. Alpha MC is a legend over here. You coming for her, you coming for me. Okay, you coming for me, you coming for G, you coming for all of us.
Say that.
Okay,
Say that.
just because we small don't mean we don't come from the Calvary. Because giants, they do fall. Hashtag the bigger they are. Hashtag the harder they fall. Damn it.
Say that.
Because no, it's true. I mean, even Keke said you a lying son of a bitch, because that Keke said that Marcel only picked her up twice, and Tisha said you only got one. You're not gonna cross this line. You already had one time. But I'm getting ahead of myself here because
Yeah, wait, because I got a lot to say about that one.
because to use your kids. And if I was the reunion host, get the kids out here. Get the kids out here. I know, shut your ass up. Get the kids out here. Get the kids out here. Now, no, it's all, I covered you. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I know your heart. I know your spirit. And I know your vibe. It's all good. One thing to know, two things for sure. Ain't nobody can say that Brainly don't come through for no damn body. Check my receipts, damn it.
Yeah. Now look, I ain't gonna say bring the kids out, but I need them receipts.
But you
You
get
came
what I
out
mean.
here. Yeah, Tisha, you had a whole dossier. Why didn't you bring the fact of, oh well, look, it's right here. Here's the receipts that show that she did this. She said you have no receipts of nothing.
Nothing.
But yet you make it like anything that you can throw out about Keke or anything that you think will make it stick. Because right now I feel like they're throwing out stuff because, oh, well, we said that she's a drug addict. So if she's a drug addict and we make that stick, anything else we throw at her or out about her is going to stick too, because you can't trust a druggie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's how they try to play Keke. And that's what they've been trying to do is use her as a storyline. And they started with the whole drug use. And honestly, we know that what that was about. And I'll just say, in my opinion, and allegedly, I feel that when Keke came on the show, now she was supposed to be brought on by Tisha, but I think Mel went ahead and brought her on.
Yes,
and Mel even said,
yes.
Right, because Mel even said, I knew Keke before I knew Tisha.
Yep.
So her and Keke had actually had a friendship before Tisha was ever thought of. And I feel like the fact that Keke came on there and actually, regardless of her having a drug addiction or not, she actually had her own storyline and can stand on her own too, unlike Tisha. Tisha's very insecure. She's very jealous and envious of all women. Absolutely. All women. I there's not one woman I have not seen her where it doesn't seem like she, isn't jealous. But I feel like she was upset at the fact that Keke came on and actually basically took the show from her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now Tisha, you're getting all this backlash, but you feel like Keke should be getting it because, Keke's passed. No, you got a pass too. You just hiding it very well.
That part. No, you're absolutely right. 31 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. That is the legendary GG9. I'm Brandon Lee. These are the legendary tours. That's the legendary Alpha MC calls us the virtual travelers, virtual tour family. We are live on tour. Melody showed up on my community wall at 9 o'clock. 901 videos dropped, and we are live on tour now. We'll be on the highways and byways. The possibilities of what can be for 1 hour, 44 minutes, and 24 seconds. Glad to have all of you here. Teresa Sublet said it's the lives for me. They all have a bad past except Mel and possibly Kimmy, in my opinion. Alpha MC says I appreciate you. I'm totally not trying to start nothing. But from what we see, there's something's amiss about their interaction with Marceau's heat towards Keke, in my opinion. Absolutely. And it's confusing too when he says, I don't think y'all relationship is over with Tisha and Keke, but yet you still have that smoke for her. So then we get to the pregnancy test. But before we get to the pregnancy test, because, like I said, this is the part 3, so the season is officially over. And there's somebody that wanted to come through about the pregnancy test. Hang on, let me see. They're calling in now. Just give me a moment, everybody, please. It's a lot going on here. By the way, shout out to Brown Skin Girl, Diana Rose. They are live with their after shows as well here. So let me get the present screen up here. And they are literally calling in right now. Okay. Miss, how are you? Wait a minute. So wait, you're saying now y'all know Kimmy said the whole building was happy. It was negative, right? It was what y'all did see that made us feel this way. So why do you have a cringe face? Because okay, well, thank you for you can stay. You can stay with us. We're live on tour. Glad to have you here. Everybody is coming through for this part 3. So let's get to the pregnancy test since our associate cohort is here. I don't know how I'm going to transition, but we're going to. So Tisha said if she was stepped out, there was no way that she would have told him. And Marcel said, or you could just be clever and be bold about it and just tell me. So she was, hey Sharon, Howard, welcome and glad to have you here. So when she was bold and told you about the pregnancy test, you couldn't take that. But yet you said she should have been bold and clever and just told you. Carlos said, when you heard it, Marcel, that she took the pregnancy test, did you think that she stepped out on you? And Carlos said, and Marcel said that was the only thing on his mind. Then we get to the part. Oh my Lord. Do you think Tisha is capable of stepping out on you? Marcel says yes. Does she have a vagina and a mouth? I am not a woman. I'm a full-grown man that has a rocket that shoots through galaxies. So I'm going to let a woman who have a galaxy give commentary before I go. Hey, Renata, welcome, and go ahead, Gigi.
Let me tell you, for Marcel to even have an ounce of something to say, it just, honestly, Marcel grinds my gears, okay? He just really, every time he speaks or even looking at him, he just makes me want to just hit him in the face with a fly swatter. Like,
wait, a regular one or electric one? Because there's levels to this.
Both. Oh, if I could put some barbed wire around it, I would do that.
Okay. I did ask a question, got an answer. Go ahead, Gigi.
But yeah, listen, for him, come on now, we've had 6 seasons. And from the very beginning, it's been talked about since y'all wanted to come for Mel and Martell's marriage and the infidelity that was going on there. Of course, it was going to be talked about you guys. But then that's when I feel like they quickly went to Carlos and was like, hey, we don't want to talk about that because, one, Marcel doesn't want Tisha to truly know what's been going on. And I feel like also, this is what, oh my gosh, I just don't even know, because I told y'all before, Marcel thought that it was okay to so-called joke, and I'm doing air quotations, joke that he had a baby with Tisha's cousin. Why would you joke about something like that and then turn around and act like, oh, you would be mad? Now, I understand, yeah, you're married, you'd be mad because she cheated on you. But if you're out here doing the same damn thing, what do you expect? Like, what are you really expecting? Are you expecting her, which I feel like he's expecting her to stay stupid, her to stay docile, do whatever he wants her to do? Because for some reason, her self-esteem is very low. And for some reason, she's feeling like Marceau is the only person that she can get. I don't know why.
Right.
But she's in a sunken place. I just feel like that she's in a sunken place, and the whole interaction was just cringe. Because we talked about it before. Tisha, you went to Las Vegas. Come back and take a pregnancy test.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't think that he would think something? And while you were in Vegas, he's in Colombia on a bachelor's trip during y'all's anniversary.
Oh.
Now, listen here. I need for y'all in the chat to let me know. Okay? Listen here. If I'm wrong, tell me. I have no problem being told that I'm wrong. But can y'all tell me where any of that made sense? And can y'all also tell me that normally on a bachelor's trip you need to be a bachelor?
Does that thumbnail help, Gigi? If you read it,
a bachelor's trip to Colombia. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep, that's exactly right. Mm-hmm.
I have like 86 thumbnails, so I just thought this would be helpful to the conversation.
I don't feel like anything that Marceau says really makes too much sense. And any chance that he gets to make Tisha look like a fool, he's going to take that. Because he knows that she's not going to go nowhere. How do you have all these degrees, but you have no common sense? You know what? My daddy used to say it all the time. People got book sense, but no common sense.
That part.
And it shows. Girl, come on. Just like Carlos said, it's going to take for God to come down in her face and let her know what's going on in order for her to believe it. And even then, she's still going to question God.
Yeah. No, that's very true. No, that's very, very true. Alpha MC says Tisha it was so unaware of what Marceau was really saying to her. His wife, his analogy was completely off-putting, and he's basically telling her that she's not going where. It made no sense, GG9. Dude, Marceau said that he went with Jalen and his friends. Wait, Jalen. Wait. Hold on,
but Tisha didn't mention Jalen at all. Tisha said that he went on a bachelor's trip with one of his friends. She didn't say nothing about Jalen.
So Renata, how did Jalen get into it? And we're just asking for context, clarification, and connection here. Because I didn't hear Jalen.
I want to know.
As we wait to get some context, clarity, and connection from Renata, let me read some more comments here. Sharon Howard said, allegedly Marceau told Wanda that she would find any receipts when the picture on the back came out. That spoke volumes. Tisha said that Tisha has found no receipts on infidelity. Allegedly, in my opinion, he was living in Colombia during their wedding anniversary. She was clueless to what that meant. Sorry that Wanda will never find receipts. And Marceau said it on IG. Wait, Renata. Let's get all a clarity, confirmation, and connection here. So Marceau went on their anniversary weekend, which, by the way, I don't know of what grown woman is going to allow her husband to go a bachelor party on y'all anniversary weekend. I don't know of one. Not here, not there.
Listen here. Let my husband say, baby, I know it's our anniversary, but I'm going to go to Colombia with the fellas. Okay. Oh, no, you go ahead, go. Yeah, no, go ahead. Have fun. Okay. And as soon as his ass unzips his luggage, I'm popping out like a birthday cake. Surprise. Oh, no, you thought you was coming by yourself? Oh, no. No, we here.
Or would you rather someone pop into your cake instead on the anniversary?
No, only my husband. Listen here, this cake is his. But listen here, if he thinks he's gonna pop into another cake, listen here, if I ain't baked it, you ain't eating it.
Well, there it is. So Marceau said it on IG. I walked right into that one. Well done, Gigi. Well done. Marceau said it on IG. So wait a minute. He went to Colombia on their anniversary weekend, and Jalen was with him during this bachelor party. Okay, Renata said someone asked him about the trip on IG, and he said one of Jalen's friends was having a bachelor party who was also fraternity. Bro, okay, listen, can I just say this? And I'm saying this out of love, and I've been a part of me sci-fi since 1994. Haven't had to pay one due, haven't had to have one friend, had to not been smacked from the behind with a paddle. Unless I wanted it from a BBW with a Black Panther costume or Melody Shari or Rogers. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The point is, and y'all, to everybody in the bushes, I am joking about that. I know she's a full-grown woman making her own decisions. And if I was ever so fortunate to get around her, I would be privileged. But I would never joke, not here, not there, not anywhere out of line with Melody. I love that woman. Now, I know what you think. Well, how can you love somebody that you never met? Well, I mean, in the words of Lil Wayne, real recognizes real. There's not no accident why she's the #1 star on the #1 show, because it's her show. Without her, there is no show. That's the punchline. Marceau went during their wedding anniversaries to celebrate with his friends, frat bros. Alpha MCL was wondering whether she was actually clueless or pretending for a storyline. Okay, now I remember what I was going to say. Just because that you are a frat bro doesn't mean you get an invitation to go to everything. Damn, you're not the uncle that gets to go to every barbecue because you're the uncle. Damn.
There are, listen, again, listen, chat, y'all help me make this make sense. Okay, so this Colombia trip, right? Doesn't this come after 2 Africa trips alone?
That part.
So 2 Africa trips alone, then Colombia, and all of these are without your wife?
That part. That part.
I'm sorry. Something's in the water.
So exactly, something in the Kool-Aid ain't sweet. So we get to capability versus probability. Is she capable? Is she capable of it? Yes, with the pregnancy test. Or stepping out. Is she probably going to do it? No. And Marceau said that if he took a blood test for a baby that wasn't his, that Tisha would be gone. So then Marceau said, well, why is she taking a blood test when she knows she's not pregnant? And Tisha said that's not the same. And that Tisha is not pregnant. Thank God she's just eating good. Y'all tell me why Keke's face was like, you itch. I know you lying. Did y'all not see Keke's face, or was that just me?
No, listen, I was looking at all of them's face to see. Because, Tisha, this is what makes me question them degrees. Did you really buy them offline? Did you actually take the classes? Because when he said, okay, how would you feel if I came to you and said, babe, there's a woman who says that, I had a child with her and it's not mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get a blood test or whatever. When he said that, and she said, oh, I'm gone, deuces. But then he turned around and asked a legit question. Okay, so that's the same for you. No, that's different. No, girl, that's the same. That's damn near the same.
I know that, there's no intelligence, but there are glimpses of hope. But that was actually 0 point. You know what? I'm going to round it up. Since it was the part 3, since it was a 3-part reunion, this is the last episode. I'm going to do something I've never done before for either of the Scotts. None of the Scotts. That was 1.000% of intelligence. That's a whole percentage of intelligence. That one time. Don't ever say I didn't know.
Braylon, you giving a lot of credit. You giving a lot of credit.
Listen, it's the last episode. We're gonna be on a huge break. Listen, you don't get a lot of wins. You don't get shit at all. I'm because like you said, it was a legitimate argument. And when Tisha said
I see you giving them grace. Okay.
Well, to use Stormi's words, I gave your ass grace, not you. But I say that to say this. Even though I get what Tisha was saying of it's not the same, because the situation that Marceau said was with a person with a whole person, so it took two, but also two. Marcel, for the 1.00% of intelligence, this one time and one time only, he was right. Of that, if you know I got a vasectomy, then why are you taking it? But see, here's what, but see, you're gonna be excited about what I'm about to do now, because now I'm about to drop it down, flip it, reverse it, and rewind the hashtag all the way back, where now Marcel is at 0.001% of intelligence of the fact that he jumped up to think that Tisha cheated on him. Did you really think I was gonna let him have that percentage of intelligence, Gigi? It's the last episode. Did you really think I was gonna do that to him? Come on.
But listen here, okay? Listen here. I'm gonna go to that 1% of intelligence, okay? If you have a vasectomy, now yes, some vasectomies don't work. That's why after the first year, when you get the vasectomy, you have to go back to the doctor to make sure that it actually took. Sometimes it doesn't. So you have to, do your follow-ups. Now, it's been 2 years since they did this vasectomy, okay? You ain't had no slip-ups, no time since then. But it's at the time that you go to a Vegas trip and he goes to Colombia, and then when y'all come back, that's when you take it. That's what makes it it's confusing. And it's almost like y'all are really trying to grasp at straws for a storyline, because it's like either y'all are really, really trying to play in our faces and pretend like we're stupid. Y'all are trying to pretend like we are Tisha. No. Girl, if you take a test knowing that your husband had a vasectomy, what do you think he's going to say? He's not going to be like, oh, babe, that's great. We're going to have another baby. No. He's definitely going to question, wait a second, I got a vasectomy just so that we don't have no more kids, and so that I can continue to cheat and not have kids with nobody else, in my opinion.
Correct.
So, yeah, I can understand his first thought being, who would you messing with?
Right.
And why would you think it would be right to take a test?
And for
Kimmy, her to be so. No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, to add to your point, that I'm going to give it back to you. Even Kimmy agreed that, well, you can't blame Marcel fully, because any man will have a reaction. So back over to you.
Yeah, and that's the same as a woman. If your man comes, if my husband was to say, shit. Matter of fact, hold on. I ain't going to put my husband in that, because I've had an ex. My kid's dad has done this to me. Okay? Come to find out, he actually did it with one of my friends. Somebody that I told him I was friends with and that I knew. And it was actually a girl who I used to take up for in school, because she used to get bullied because she was a heavier set, pale-faced girl. And people would make fun of her all the time. She didn't smell the best in school. So I was always the one in school that I don't like bullies.
Do the right damn thing.
See, listen, I don't like bullies. I will bully a bully. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're not finna pick on the less fortunate. You're not finna pick on people just because you got a self-esteem issue. You're not finna do that. That's not that, especially not around me. So he knew all this, but still, behind my back, had a baby with her. So I'm like, oh, okay. So this is what we do. Oh, okay. Well, no, I gotta go. Bye. Deuces. So yeah, if he comes and says, okay, well, if he came to her and said, I have this woman who has I'm gonna take y'all back, because y'all might not even know this. And if I got to, honey, I will pull up the receipts and the screenshots, because I got them. Coleslaw talked about this about 4 years ago, probably 3 or 4 years ago, how Marceau was hooking up with one of her friends and had a baby with her. And she just does not understand why this girl would not expose Marceau. And she was texting Martell, asking Martell was actually texting her saying, why don't you get your friend to say this? Why don't you get your friend to actually come out and expose him? I don't want to be the only one out here like this because they're all out here doing this, that, and the third. And this girl would never expose Marceau.
Lord.
So if that girl was to come out and say, you know what, no, I'm finna come out, Tisha would leave. Tisha would have left his ass quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Right.
Then maybe not.
Yeah, I mean,
because she's just simple.
Right. I mean, at this point, to reference a moment here, let's go back a little bit, shall we, to this moment.
Melody and Kimmy, do you two feel like Tisha's in denial of what she's being told by Keke and just doesn't want to hear it?
Okay.
Go, ma'am.
Go, girl.
No, Mel.
Go.
No, I don't. I just feel like at this point, she's over it. Like, we've gone down this road for 5 years. And I think it's exhausting. Like, if you feel like he's cheated, put the on the table, bring the girl out, bring the pictures, bring something. I don't think it's a matter of denial. Quite frankly, I think they're more affirmed at this point because it's been so damn long.
Melody and Kimmy, do you two feel?
I feel like when it comes to that one, so I've heard this before. Even growing up, people say you don't cheat down, you cheat up. You know what I'm saying? And also, you don't cheat with somebody who doesn't have anything to lose.
Correct.
And I feel like that's what Marceau was doing. He's getting with people who have just as much to lose as he does. So the best thing that they can do is keep that secret. I'm not going to tell if you don't tell because I don't want this person finding out and I don't want this finding out or anything that's going to, they're on TV. So anybody else that comes out, that's, you know what I'm saying, going to be like that. They run the risk of, you know, being exposed, their business being out. Next, you know, they're under scrutiny and all this other stuff. So I feel like with Marceau, he cheats with people who he knows have more to lose.
No,
or
absolutely. He
goes out of the country and cheats because he knows there's definitely no way for it to get back.
So we talking about a 90 Day Fiance Reality Stars edition on TLC with Marceau.
Mm-hmm. Starring Marceau.
Listen, TLC. Listen. Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying it out my mouth as I've been doing all night. Sharon Howard says, "Bring my apologies. My first time at the chat. Hello to you, the host. Nothing but love to you." Alpha MC said, "Tisha just looks stupid with this pregnancy storyline. Made no sense. It also seems like they're not sexually active together. Anyways, if y'all recall, when Marceau tried to get a kiss from Tisha pulled back very hard and said no. We also remember that Tisha didn't want a bachelor pad with Marceau and the son. And then on top of all that, if we recall, Clue 2, hashtag Clue 2, where, and I quote, "I want my office now," in the season preview where Marceau said, "Have you ever stepped out on me?" So if you got asked all that, y'all ain't doing shit no how. Sharon Howard said that scene tells it all. The answer is yes. Renata said Tisha was so happy that Kimmy and Melody didn't put her on blast. Tisha, Alpha MC said Tisha didn't even realize that Kimmy and Melody were saying she was in denial without saying it. That part. Hashtag Clue 2.
Right. That's why I say this girl has, I can't even say she's got book sense because I haven't seen that either. Like, she has no sense at all. Because listen, they went back and forth and you seen everybody's face and she just sitting there like, yeah, no. Girl, do you not understand that they just really sat there and had to they had to find the words between themselves. They just double dutched.
Even
to try to get them words.
Even Stormi's face participated in double dutch.
Listen, it did. And Alpha and Steve, let me tell you, I agree with you. I don't think that they're sexually active together. And also, I don't feel like Marceau's attracted to Tisha. That's why he's always looking at Mel. He will apologize. He will say anything else to another woman, but he will not do them same things to Tisha. That's why she keeps going over there and getting them BBLs that's not taken, so she got to keep getting them. That's where all that sponsorship money went to, was that BBL.
Do y'all remember?
Allegedly, in my opinion.
Do y'all remember, if y'all do remember this, when it was time for them to do the black, because the Bet on Black event, and how, you know, Marceau said, you know, make it look like you're single. And I was like,
was trying to teach her how to be sexy.
Exactly. I'm like, wait a minute, why would you say to your wife, make it look like that you're single when she's your wife? Okay. All right.
Because listen, they're only married on paper. In Marceau's mind, he's not married and he's not the father of them kids, because how many times has he referenced their children as Tisha's kids? He feels like if he spends time with his kids, he's babysitting.
That part.
He doesn't really like Tisha, and he even said that it was a forced marriage. He did not want to marry her, but because she got pregnant and Wanda forced them to get married, that's why he did it.
Absolutely.
And I feel like he's using that as an excuse for him to go out and do what he's doing, because he really didn't want to be in a marriage with her anyway.
No, you're absolutely right. And Alpha MC says Marceau's attracted to Miss Nell from that bull ride, and then Tisha. I gotta tell you something. If I was Chris Fletcher, you know, if I was Chris Fletcher, this is what I would have done. Hey, can you get an RV over here? Why? Just get the RV over here. Sweetie, we gotta go. Lay your fucking ass down. What the fuck?
Listen, let me tell you,
you riding that bull that damn hard. I'm about to ride you that hard. Shut your ass up and roll over. Because let me tell you, Miss Nell got down on that bull. You hear me?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, shit. I was attracted to Miss Nell on that bull. I said, "Damn, you know what? Okay, Miss Nell, you make me want. Okay, all right. I didn't know bull riding could look so fine. Because shit, she was on that thing. You could tell that wasn't her first time bucking.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, just it was able to hold on to the motion and everything. And when she leaned forward, everything leaned forward. You heard? Listen, listen. You know,
Nell knows.
Yes.
Nell got it going on. Now, listen. Her wig game was kind of messed up, you know, in the beginning, but it's been worked on. But Nell is definitely, she's an attractive woman. So was Chris Fletcher. Like them two, like they definitely are a perfect match.
I was about to say, there's only a few people that you know, if you don't see them with them, you wonder like what the hell going on. And I will also raise your point of, not only has the hair been worked on, but it's been pulled on. But let's roll on. That's neither here nor there. That's not my business. So as we roll on here, with that being said, let's see. So when it came to Tisha saying, if we don't have trust, we have nothing. And Melody said that, right? Now, Melody, I love you very much. You know that. But you should let them drown in their own ish. Personally, I know you try to be there for everybody, but some people need to go through their own fiery furnace. And I think Melody should have just been quiet. I could be wrong, but I don't think Tisha deserves support. I don't.
I feel like that's Mel being Mel, because even with all that she has been through with the Scotts, and one, she's keeping them at a distance. I feel like she's definitely, you know what I'm saying? She can still be cordial and respectful, but she's definitely not going to allow them in her space like that, which is why they were not invited to her name change ceremony.
Right.
But yeah, I agree with you. No, let their asses drown. Right. Just don't throw out a life raft. They don't get no nothing.
Absolutely. And just because I said that doesn't mean that I don't love Melody. And I think even Melody knows that she's not perfect either. But I think it's not just what you say, but it's how you say it. Understand, recognize, and embrace that. I just said I understand Melody, but personally, I think she should stay quiet. That's to me still respecting her, but still being real. There's a way to do this thing. There's levels to get to the bottom of it. And I think the reason why I'm so excited about this mental reset that's about to happen is because we need to see who is a spectator content creator and who's a participator content creator. Because I want to see someone else who has made 86 original videos of every episode and 15 live after shows. Now I know that there are other content creators that they've done way more after shows and done way more breakdowns, but I'm talking about dropping videos at 9:01, 15 live after shows right at 9, except for one at 11, but that got over 400 views anyway. So my mama was right. Shout out to my mom. Love you, value, appreciate you. And then on top of all that, gave away 3 clues, was right about all 3 clues, and didn't spoil shit when the rabbits and rabbit had the gun all season. Ask about me before you check me or come from me. And I want to say that because I feel like sometimes in this sector, you know, people can get ravaged if you just stand up for yourself. You know what I mean? So exactly from Phyllis Crawford, Nikki News says, right. Alpha MC said, Miss Nell is a little ball of fun. I think a Polly Pocket Nell from Trending at some point. By the way, shout out to Trending at some point. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. When she's looking at Chris, you can see how much she loves him. Sharon Howard says, Chris, thank God that Nell gave him a second chance. And Phyllis Crawford said Nell can hold her own. So as we get to the end here, oh, hang on. You know what? Actually, that would be really good. Y'all give me one moment here because as we get to the end, I'm gonna show y'all one of the first thumbnails here. Because like I said, I did drop 2 videos of the reunion tonight. So since we are on this one, let me get that thumbnail up there. And we're about to drop the link here, y'all, in just a moment. So, Gigi, can you go ahead and read that for the fam real quick?
Sure. Teacher, you remember your symptoms of how you felt pregnant. Can you have the symptoms of taking responsibility for what you do? And Marceau, so if you have a dong and a mouth, okay. You have a dong and a mouth, that means you can step out too, right? Exactly.
I just thought that should have been said out loud on the reunion, but just it's amazing what gets cut on the cutting room floor. Hey, Miss Z, welcome in.
Hey, yes. Miss Z, we actually talked about the the Lexi situation. We talked all about that.
Yeah, we spent a very huge good and necessary bulk of virtual tour live tonight talking about that. So, and this is the thing too, and I will give Gigi credit for this myself and all of us over here. If you stay around long enough on this channel, your voice is eventually going to get heard.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Because a lot of times we are usually ahead of what everyone else was thinking. And Miss Z just came into the chat. And I'm not blaming you, Miss Z, because you just got here. But yeah, we spent a very good majority necessary needed bulk on that conversation. And it was definitely needed for sure. So as we roll on here, Melody said if Tisha was pregnant to Marceau, would you leave her? And Marceau said yes. And then y'all, Melody's face. Hang on now. I'm gonna bring up Melody's face on this one because y'all can we just say that Melody's face can just be in a lookbook, like for real, just different faces of Mel, because her face game this reunion was just like beyond perfection. Like Here it is. Here it is. Here, hang on. Like, really? That one right there came after that comment of leaving. And look, this is what I said. Okay, so now listen. I think these are the best 3 reactions of the 3-part reunion because there's so much to say. There's but also there's so much to say, but also what else needs to be said. Like the first picture is, now listen, I know that you're projecting, but in the words of Candace Diller Bassett, I am projecting that you're the insecurity. That's that picture right there. The second one right here. Soon as I'm done, my cherry will be far away from you people because I have better places to be. And then finally, the last one. Okay, then karma has arrived, and how does it feel?
Listen, when you just see the glee that was in her face, just the thought of, you know what, them having to take accountability. But honestly, it starts with Tisha. Tisha, you need to take accountability. So does your husband. But if y'all are both two delusional ass people, y'all are just, there's nothing anyone could say or do to actually cut through that delusion.
I also have to say, I think this face here was the most eye-popping face of the whole. And y'all have seen like most of the pictures from Melody on this page, but this one here showcases everything on her. But this one right here showcases the soul of her. And then that one's just joy personified. Like
that one, that last face, that was that. That's all you got to say. You don't even have to say nothing else. You just make that face and say, You already know.
Absolutely.
But yeah, her faces were priceless. And honestly, when it came to Tisha and Marceau talking, if you actually looked at everyone's face, they was always looking at them crazy. Like, y'all know y'all are lying through your teeth.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So as we get ready to roll to the end here, thank you, Sharon Howard. Much love to you. Alpha MC said I caught Melody's facial expressions as well at that moment. That was on point. LAMMO tissue has grown some balls. I just hit the subscribe button. Much love to you. Sharon Howard, Alpha MC. That last face of Melody said to me, and there you have it, Tisha, exactly from Phyllis Crawford. So as we get ready to end here and drop the link, because I know y'all got a lot to say and y'all got a lot to hear. 34 people in the building. That's GG9. I'm Braylon Lee. Wait, hang on. There we go. Those are the legendary tourists. Yep, right there. You know how this camera is like inverted. You know what I mean? So I gotta know what I'm doing. But those are the legendary tourists, as Alpha MC, the legendary Alpha MC calls us, the virtual trials, the virtual tour family. If you're liking this energy, like, comment, share, and subscribe. We've been on the highways and byways of this virtual tour live for 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 43 seconds. A lot going on. A lot of people been stopping through. We had Carlos's African King send some text messages earlier. Mr. Krabs has been here. Marvin the Martian has been here. The woman from the Yoni's team has come through. Everybody has come through. Sharon Howard, thank you so much, Queen. Brian, you are a man of beautiful words. I appreciate you. Renata one says they can play in people's faces all they want, but they know Melody knows their dirt. That part. Alpha MC, I think she's trying to ask, do I have a PayPal? I do have a Cash App. I don't have a PayPal. I think that's what you're trying to ask me. And then, of course, you know, Tisha and Marceau. Before that, if Tisha ever stepped down on Marceau, would she have the right to do so? And Kimmy said, well, why would you say that? Why would that be a possibility? Would you just answer?
And for her to act oblivious. Oh my God, you must feel like he's been cheating. Why would you say that? Kimmy, you know he's been cheating. Listen, okay, allegedly and in our opinion. Fine.
No. You know
we are all going to put on blinders. Let's all put on blinders.
No, you know
and act like we don't see what we see.
No. I think Kimmy might be developing some short-term memory loss, you know, going through breast cancer. By the way, shout out to all the breast cancer survivors and the breast cancer angels. You know what I mean? But I think let's refresh Kimmy's memory real quick. Hang on.
Melody and Kimmy, do you two feel like Tisha's in denial of what she's being told by Keke and just doesn't want to hear it?
Go, Kimmy.
Go, Mel.
Go, girl.
No, Mel.
Go.
No, I don't. I just feel like at this point, she's over it. Like we've gone down this road for 5 years. And I think it's exhausting. Like if you feel like he's cheated, put the on the table, bring the girl out, bring the pictures, bring something. But I don't think it's a matter of denial. Quite frankly, I think they're more affirmed at this point because it's been so damn long.
Melody.
Kim, let me ask a question. Kimmy. Okay, since you don't think Marcel has cheated, or you don't feel like Tisha is oblivious, so was Maurice having sex parties? Did y'all meet during a menage? Like, just some questions, because I feel like you're in the same denial as Tisha in some ways. Because honestly, I feel like there might have been an overlap between her and Kiowa. And it's been said that Maurice was having all these different parties and all that other stuff. So, Kimmy, do you think that Maurice could possibly do those things?
Now, wait a minute. Now, Maurice was working late, running through legs like credit reports. Now, we can't do that to Maurice, okay? We also have to recognize that at the beginning, middle.
Wait a minute, Braylon. Braylon, are you trying to say that he was raising legs like credit scores? Okay.
You said that, not me. Everything's alleged in our opinion for entertainment purposes only. We also have to recognize that, Maurice is not that handy. So how could he have time to be handy to others when he's not handy to you? And finally, Kimmy, it boggles my mind that you used to be a nurse to have so much intelligence, but yet you don't have any intelligence to understand that any other woman would have got the fuck out after their man said that you lay down, roll over, and take it. But you're the one in the know, though.
And come on now, we all listen. We see Marceau, and even though it's edited, or you can say, "Oh, it's editing." What is our big thing, Braylon? You can only edit what a person gives you. So if we're seeing it, we notice it. How is it that y'all are in such denial of this? Is it truly because y'all don't want to have to, per se, pick Tisha up off the floor when she finds out? Y'all don't want to have to be that backbone for her. Y'all don't want to have to be there for her when she actually finds out what's going on. Like, what is it really? Because there's no way that y'all are in such denial after we just seen y'all go back and forth, because you didn't really want to answer that question. So, girl, what is it? Are Absolutely. Listen, I done said this. Kimmy is turning into Tisha. She is truly a Scott 2.0 now, and you can see it.
Absolutely. Hang on, y'all. I'm doing something real quick.
Wait a minute, Alpha MC. Are you trying to say Maurice is Tommy from Martin?
Okay. Now Tommy was more respected in the community than him. Let's let the brother's no longer here. Let's not
Tommy
do that.
Tommy ain't got no job, man.
Lord help y'all. Maurice is actually a toddler. I think we can all agree on that. Well, actually, we can't even do that because that's disrespectful to Tommy Pickles, because even Tommy had purpose of what a baby's got to do, what a baby's got to do. So we can't disrespect Tommy Pickles like that, but I do understand what you're saying.
Now.
What?
Not a baby's got to do. Okay.
Listen. Alpha MC says, Teresa, I don't think Maurice has a job either. but he is receiving jobs of blow, if you know what I mean. So Sharon Howard, as we roll on here, Sharon Howard, yeah, love languages service of which she thought Maurice had when she met him allegedly. I'm trying to move on from what I just said, but we're live on tour. What else do you want? Teresa Sublet said Tisha already knows, and she doesn't care. It's called low self-esteem. Yes, from Phyllis Crawford. Now, Tommy had several jobs and no one knew exactly what he did. Well, that's probably why he had so much peace, because he had peace in his business. Amen. Toddler behavior for sure here. Hang on one second here. So as we get ready to end here, we talked about Tisha and Marcel going at each other. Keke said, you got one time to cross this, not going to happen again. And Marcel picked up Keke twice. Go ahead with your take on that, then I'll get my take again.
Oh, I would have stood up and crossed that line. Oh, listen here. I am fuck around and find out, okay? That is me. I am the epitome of fuck around and find out. Because as soon as she would have opened up her fucking mouth to say, cross this line if you want to, it's going to be the last one. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm here in your face. Now what you going to do?
Well, I mean, as I often would say, I'm not Walt Disney World, but I love making dreams come true.
Exactly. Listen here. Hold on. Let's see if I can get to you quicker than the security can get to you.
Listen.
Because listen here. I can close the distance real quick. No, you girl, stop acting like you rough, rah, and all of that. No, you will get slapped the fuck down.
That part.
That's why when she was trying to start all that stuff and talk all that she was talking to Stormi, I said, listen, if she was outside and there was no cameras and no security, she would be mute.
That part.
She would not say nothing. But you on TV and now you want to act like you just rough and tough with your Afro puffs. Girl.
Not rough and tough with your Afro puffs. Lord help.
Listen, if I like I said, if I was Keke, I would have been up before she could have said cross this line. I would have been over that line. Oh, you sitting there fanning yourself? Listen here, you're gonna need more than a fan when I get through with you.
Lord help.
Matter of fact, do y'all have an ambulance on call? No, it needs to be outside right now because I'm finna drag her ass out there. No, I'll put her in it myself. You ain't even gotta do no lifting. I got you. Because Tisha, honestly, I feel like she does need to find out. Go ahead. Right. Get a nice good ass whooping. And maybe she needs an ass whooping to kind of like kick her up into reality. Like, because she's delusional. It's the last time girl, last time these nuts.
My Lord.
I'm sorry. I can't stand Tisha. I can't. I don't do fake. I don't do phony, and I don't do liars because just like she said, if you lie, you'll steal. If you steal, you'll kill. Bitch, you will do all of those things.
No, absolutely. Absolutely correct. I know. I fully agree with you. Sorry there. I'm just trying to share something here. There we go. Okay.
And you're right, Phyllis. She's gonna be hiding afterwards for a while. She gonna change her number and act like, oh, I had to redo me, try to be a male. I just had to take some time for myself, so I had to change my number. We moved, because you don't want nobody to find that ass.
I feel like Courtney is high most of the time, Alpha MC, because it's a better coping mechanism than being an angry black man doing what needs to be done and handling shit. I think he does that for his
Now listen, ain't nothing wrong with smoking a little tweeds now and then. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong.
So as we get to
I am in Cali. I have my prescription. Okay.
Not you being Bam. I got a prescription.
Got a prescription.
Lord help. So as we get to the end here and get ready to drop the link here, y'all have been so amazing, wonderful, and loving to have the endurance. 37 people in the building, almost 40 people live on tour with us tonight. How
listen, y'all are doing it. Y'all are showing out tonight.
Absolutely. And much love to each and every one of you. So we get to the end. Carlos says that Courtney and Chris are not cousins. trying to be the Black Maury Povich for a minute. And then there are results that Maurice was a millimeter and Maurice he was a raindrop, but then Maurice was a lemon drop, and started going around thanking everybody, thanking the Fletchers for what they contributed, and Keke, and Kimmy, Maurice, and Martell and Melody. And then he says, to Tiffany, that if you ever want to come back, oh, thank you so much, Teresa Sublet. Love you right back.
And thank you, Teresa. Yes, hit that like.
Yes, for sure. If you ever want to come back, and Tiffany said, stir it up. I'm like, you know what, Tiffany, at this point, we're so done with the season. I'm going to let you have it. Because, I mean, at least you know your damn assignment. At least that. And then, right, it was so corny of them. But then, we'll see you next season. Now, Carlos, not to tell you what nonverbal communication is, but you do realize this is like air quotes, right?
Right. And
next season, just to let you know, I mean, you are the king of reality TV, but that doesn't mean you're the king of having sense. Oh my Lord. Let me roll on.
Listen, that's why he allowed the two nonsensical having ass people to not show the case their life, because he don't have no sense himself.
Alpha MC said that was so corny of CK. Then Marceau said that he was afraid of being a single parent, like Melody. I'm reminded for Tisha, absolutely. And then Melody said, well, you should move like that then. If you don't want to be single, don't move like that. Common sense from an uncommon woman, Queen and Chocolate Angel from Heaven. That should be walking down 7th Avenue all over my face, but that's neither here nor there. Phyllis Crawford said Keke was breathing like a bull that she wanted to whoop at. I feel like Snow Time's bottle has no more oil at this point. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? I'm about to take a picture of this. Y'all, it's literally 40 people in the build. Oh man, it was 39 people, but I was trying to get at the 40 mark. Y'all gotta understand something. I've been on YouTube for only so long, and there was 40 people for just a brief second in my life. Y'all.
Well, that's okay, because this ain't the last. This ain't the last. You're going to have more and more and more.
Oh, my Lord. And by the way, y'all shout out to Queen T with GG9's channel. So then what ended up, and right that part, see, we're not, we see each other. We see each other. Hashtag, we see each other. I caught that too. I was like, CK, are those air quotes saying that season 7 was not going to happen at the end of the reunion? That part. So as they get ready to wrap up, y'all do realize I said the rabbit has had the gun all season. That's a really clear picture of them clapping for the end of the season, ain't it? Look at them. Oh, happy.
Look at them.
Look at them. Of course.
Listen, I still don't understand why we didn't have 2 parts. Listen, we should have had A side of the reunion and a B side, because I feel like this last part should have been a season 7. Like, we had enough episodes to where you could have made it a season 7 if you needed to.
This could have been the closer for good, and then a reunion 5 years down the line. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Something.
But listen, you know what? Honestly, I have always said this. Just because you're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean that you're not getting seen.
Hey, amen. Say that.
Appreciate your small beginnings. Because when I first started these after shows, to get even 10 was an accomplishment. The fact that there were 40 people live in real time, and we've been on the highways and byways for 2 hours, 38 minutes, and 19 damn seconds.
Right.
Don't tell me.
Listen, Braylon, you should have known that when you had people falling asleep with you listening to jazz music.
You know what? That's true. Oh, hang on. No. I got it. I got it. A couple of 40 pictures there. That is awesome. Oh my Lord, PC production company needs to do better with these reunions. Says the set looks so low budget. You know what? I will say this. I think that the Huntsville set, own money and Bravo money ain't the same. You know what I mean? But I mean, hey, listen. I mean, for what it is a nice looking set, but I understand why you say that too, because that is a metal floor there. You know what I mean? So I agree. GG now. Alpha MC said, I agree with GG9. There should have been a reunion for both parts. I agree. You never gave up. Damn straight. And I know everybody who thought that they counted me out, tossed me aside, didn't want to give me the credit, are losing their mental and their soul right now. 42. Oh my Lord. Oh, gee. Like, y'all really want
Yeah, Braylon. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, I did say the rabbit had the gun on.
You know what? The set was low budget, but some of them outfits was low budget too. Now we could have did better with some of them uniforms, some of them outfits, because Courtney's outfit looked like all he had to do was take one deep breath, and it was over for them buttons.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I think Courtney was in the cotton candy in the green room. I'll let y'all imagination figure out what kind of candy.
You know what? Yes, Tisha definitely was the worst dressed. You know what? Look back at all the other reunions. She always is. Tisha be looking a hot ass mess when it comes down to these reunions.
I will say this: the copper dress, if it wasn't for all those beads and stuff, it could have been nice because copper was a nice color on her. I thought. Maybe
is that the same time when they was trying to make her look when they gave her that light ass makeup that did not fit her skin?
I feel like that dress was kind of like the Kim Kardashian raindrop dress from the Met Gala. That's why I felt like the comparison was. Marsha's angles look black to me. Oh my Lord Jesus. Okay. Now Alpha MC. You said a particular scene, correct? Let me find it here. This one. Braylon, do you have the cast picture that they took at the end? If you know it's Melody, she gave a warrior pose on cue. It would say, I'm here in all my glory, surrounded by my subservience. The only problem is her king, Braylon Lee, wasn't there. But you did say that, right? Now, I was right about clue 1. I was right about clue 2. I was right about clue 3. I'm just going to give you clue 4. I'm not going to make you wait for it. Is that the pose you're talking about?
Hold on. Teresa, Marcel looked like he got them red bottoms out of City Trends. Okay, never mind.
Is that the picture you're talking about?
City Trends.
Lord help.
Okay, listen, it's Saturday night.
Is that the pose that just happened to just pop up on this screen like that?
Listen, and she was serving them looks. Yes, Mel.
You know, the crazy thing is the episode has been 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10. The episode been off for about 3 hours now. I wonder how the rabbit was able to get that photo. And the rabbit has had the gun all season. Anyway, listen, the link is dropped. Oh, y'all really should have never underestimated my ass, but that's okay.
And I agree with you, Cece. Marcel kept showing those red bottoms like he's not used to anything because he's not. They're so used to faking everything that they have and everything that they do that anytime he can portray like they have something more, he's going to do it.
Absolutely. Look who it is, y'all. L'Oreal is in the building.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, welcome in. I'm turning off my camera because we've done the whole show for 2 hours. Oh, hang on. You know what? I'm outline. I'm turning off my camera because we've done the whole show for 2 hours. I'm sorry. I'm so locked in my routine. L'Oreal, good to see you. How you feel?
Child, I had to watch this thing a little bit late, but I didn't watch it now.
Well, what is your take? Because we've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what can be for 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 1 second. So how are you feeling tonight?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm just trying to figure out what culture is Marceau and Tisha from? Remember, they was from a different culture that their family don't use them B words and stuff like that. What happened to that culture they supposed to be from?
Well, I thought
Right.
that was Stormi at first, but now that I recall it, I think you're right, L'Oreal.
Yeah,
Wait, you talking about the culture of hood rats and hooligans? Oh,
yeah, it look like they fit right on in. They fit
right on in.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
They look
indeed.
like they used the roaches coming out the sockets.
He said right up there. So here we
Lord
went. Here we
Jesus.
was again, and Tisha sat up there and let Keke call her husband a bitch.
Mhm.
And she didn't say nothing. She just sat there and fanned herself. And she said it twice, not once but twice.
Mhm.
And all Tisha could say was, "I bet you won't cross that line." Then she used the hood rat term that is not her culture.
Mhm.
I'm like, baby, y'all need to cut it out. Cut it out.
Hold on, she showed her culture real quick. Then step across this line if you want to. You ain't gonna. Wait a second. She should listen here. She lost a little bit of motion in her neck. That neck was bobbing.
Yes.
Baby,
Yes,
that
indeed
neck a
it
little
did.
short. I did notice that tonight. I said, that neck a little short, ain't it? He said, she don't need all that hair on her head. I wonder how tall
Look,
is
hold
Tisha
on.
in real
I
life?
just spit out all of my water. Shit.
Oh, wait. No. Just because we ain't already in love don't mean I ain't locked in on the gas. So you mean to tell me that you spit out your water, but you didn't swallow it up? Is that what you're telling me? You didn't swallow it
Hit it,
up.
baby.
Listen, you thought I was gonna clock that T? Hashtag clock
Listen,
that
I
T.
was trying to
Hashtag clock
swallow
that
it up.
T. Listen.
Oh, Lord. Baby, they play too much. But Keke looked like she was going to jump over that cap. I'm a Martell, and y'all need some protection. We unprotected over here.
Listen.
Baby, Martell know Keke mean business.
Come on now. That's why I said she was doing all of that talking because them cameras was on. Let that
She
be
was
where she is
dead with
out
a
there on
good
them
kid.
streets. That girl ain't gonna say none of that stuff in real life.
Yeah, she knows that girl, she's trying to very much so pick at her so that she can do it again. I'm sure they've warned Keke if she was violent or show anything else that, yeah, that'd be the last time she'd be on this show. Probably they trying to get her off of here. And Marceau just sitting up there staring at her. I felt like they had, what did y'all have going on back in the day? Because you feel mighty comfortable with Marceau. I don't know.
Wait.
So you feel like TK might have some inner villains? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I feel like Keke and Marceau too close for you to be talking to my husband like this. Now, I don't care if we did grow up together. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact they went to I went to college together. And
I don't think that's
the
it.
boundaries of it is weird, right? Because you see how long he stared at her like that? Like, he had a lot of animosity.
But have you seen how many times he is act like he was gonna jump stupid at her? Like I said last week
I felt
when they was
like
at that baked
they
potato thing. He threatened to flip the table over because he thought Keke was about to say something and let out his secrets. And I
What's their
agree.
relationship? What's their real relationship?
Exactly.
Right.
Right.
Was
Either
she
they
was
fooled
she the
around
cousin?
or Keke knows where the bodies are really buried.
Absolutely. Keke and Martell both know where the bodies is buried.
Yeah.
And actually one of them bodies might have been Keke, because I do feel like he possibly could have taken advantage of her while she was, going through her drug use and different things. Because he's
Right.
a manipulator. So I think it's very possible that Marcel was trying to use that. So, because it just never made sense. Why is it that Marcel was the one to go pick her up?
Exactly.
He made it like he just had to do this all the time, so many times. She has other family. Why is it only you going and picking her up? It just never made sense to me. And then, like you said, the animosity, like you can see it in his face. Like he just
He
Just
wanted
like
to jump
when he
on
pulled
there.
out that $100 bill, I felt like he pulled out that $100 bill like, hey, shut up. You can get this 100 right here if you don't say nothing. Just don't
Uh-huh.
say nothing.
Cause he nasty like that. I can see him doing
Yeah.
it.
It's
I can
a
see him.
weird dependency. I want to show y'all the other thumbnail because I did say I made 2 thumbnails. Like I said, 86 videos on this season alone. Gigi or L'Oreal, if y'all would like to read that out loud for the fam, real quick.
Just like a product line, not everything needs to be out, Stormy. Your mama needs to be under a recall. You know what? Under a recall, and Nell and Chris, a door opens and closes. Use the door and close the door on Martell.
Thank you so much. I just,
So the thing with this
Listen,
is
I think Betty, instead of her being here, she should have been swallowed up.
Betty did.
Gigi, I'm wearing my headphones, and I just had to have my eardrums, my brain cells, and my whole core of my brain function have to hear Betty and swallowed up. So thank you for that. Really, I'll send you the therapy bill that I'm gonna need because of your trifling behavior. I'll send you the bill after the live. Thank you.
Listen, if you have nightmares, okay, listen, as long as you don't call out Betty Kruger or Candyman, I think you'll be okay. Because she
Betty
won't come in
gone.
either
Betty
one of them
won't be back.
forms.
Betty won't be back next season. Her sister not participating in their so-called family dynamic storyline. Then they see.
Yeah.
That's it for Betty Kruger. Bye, girl.
But
As
what was the
far
whole
as
point of
Chris
Betty?
Fletcher, because
You,
he liked to show some part of the people's family life.
yes.
They can't really show Mel Mama with the kids no more because of that fool up in the courthouse saying he don't want the kids on TV and on social media. So who family dynamic they can show? They need to move on to the Fletchers. Betty ain't it.
Absolutely. Wait,
Betty
Cece,
ain't it. Marcel and
right?
Tisha have never really showed their children like that in all of these years.
No, that's very
They
true.
show glimpses, but they ain't got into they ain't interested in putting their kids out there like that. I don't think so. I like it that it's more grown children anyway. Leave the mamas on. We through with the mamas.
No,
The
absolutely.
Fletchers would be good to show them because them grown children they can sign on if they want to. The ones that
Absolutely.
want to, we can see them.
No, for sure. Cece, you're saying that didn't Keke put Marcel on blast a few weeks ago about a lady that he cheated with at work allegedly? Alpha MC said, "Yep, she did, that white lady." So, wait a minute. Marcel has swallowed up swirl ice cream down his throat. Is that what we saying? Um, I'm just asking questions here. Okay, listen. I'm just asking questions.
Well, I guess he didn't have to go to Columbia to get swallowed up.
Lord help. Lord help. Lord help. Phyllis Crawford said Betty displayed something wrong with her and CK. With her, CK was looking at her like, "Oh, Miss Z, oh my." Oh, you know what? I do want to say one thing. I said something on season 6, episode 32, part 2, that did come true, y'all. I'm so sorry. I know the pilot of the new version of Nightcap aired that night, but it didn't come on at 9/8 Central. I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all were looking forward to the Melanie Love and the Lays, talking live after the reunion. But I'm sorry. I but the pilot did air though. I did break that news. It just OWN did pick it up because they didn't think it was worthy enough for anybody to give a fuck about it or shit or anything about it. So I just want to
How,
break that news to
how
y'all.
did you feel about Carlos asking Chris about Martell raising his voice at his wife, and he still didn't answer nothing?
Yeah, L'Oreal, I thought that was very weak of Chris.
He didn't say a
Um,
word. Neil spoke up
he
the
did,
entire time.
absolutely, and I think that says quite a lot. The fact that your woman has her strength and you can't be her strength, or in the words of Carlos, to Maurice at the top of the reunion, I know that you have her front, but can you have her back?
Right. And if we think about it, look at how he addressed Martell during the season after it happened. He really didn't say shit to Martell. It was like, yeah, don't talk to my wife like that. No, but back to what we were saying. Yeah, it's all right. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, come on now. No, you better get in his ass, especially after everything that y'all been through. You definitely don't let no man talk to your wife crazy. I don't care, brother, cousin, uncle, nephew. Listen here. There's now we gonna respect each other. You
Absolutely.
gonna
It was a
respect my wife. I respect your wife, your ex-wife. I expect the same in return. But it
it
was
was Mhm. No, it was the fact
it
of
was disheartening to see Chris
yeah.
not speak or take up for Nell like that.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Phyllis, I think Gigi references. If you remember the rumor when this show started, Marceau was involved with one of the family members. Gigi did mention that at
Yep,
the
and
time
I
of the
actually
show, if I'm
wrote
not
that story.
mistaken.
If you guys want to go back and check in my videos, I actually posted the live where Marceau decided he wanted to joke, and I'm using air quotes like Carlos, wanted to joke that he had a baby with Tisha's cousin. And Tisha said, "What, Marcel? Why would you joke like that? That's not funny."
I remember
Because
that.
it's true.
Mhm. I'm just wondering, is the white woman the same white woman that was at the groundbreaking?
Well, I mean, at that point, Loria, we have to wonder if he was trying to break the ground or break into her ground. That's what we have to find out there. You know, but I mean, if you're trying to break
I
into
wonder if he
ground,
took her to Africa. White women like to go to Africa. I
I
wonder
mean
if he
that.
took her.
I mean that's a very fair point. I mean, listen, if you're gonna try to break into the ground, I mean, you can do more saving, more doing at the Home Depot and get a hoe. You know what I mean? You know what? Speaking of that, let me pull up that thumbnail because that was one of the greatest thumbnails I ever did. Besides the drop down the ass with that lemon drop bundle, and she whooped your ass with Seventh Avenue. Oh, let me get that Keke one up because that one was too damn funny. Y'all go ahead and keep talking. I'm about to pull it
But
up.
it was said that Marceau, I guess he was dating Tisha's cousin first before even dating Tisha. But still, why would you even joke and say that you have a baby with one of her cousins if it's not true? That's just like him saying on sitting there on that stage, well, what if I said, hey babe, there's a woman who says that, I have a baby with her and I took a test and it's not mine or whatever, however he said that. That's the same as you joking and saying you have a baby with her cousin while she's right there next to you.
Correct.
How disrespectful can you be? But then again, he's always disrespecting her and making her look like a fool.
Absolutely.
But at what point do you become the fool yourself just because you're allowing this to happen?
Right. No, absolutely. No, absolutely right. I think that Marceau and Tisha recognize it's better to be with the devil that you know than the devil that you don't know. You know what I mean? And I mean, it is what it is. And to be honest with you, for every action there's an equal opposite reaction. Teresa Sublet said that 43 are in the chat. Thank you so much, Queen. There was 47 live here, almost getting close to 50 live peaks. So thank y'all so much for that. And then y'all see this thumbnail. Keke is trying to do more saving, more doing, not at the Home Depot before her life. When I posted this, Gigi almost cussed my ass out. Brent, you know what? I'm not going to do this with you. Not here, not there, not. I'm not doing this with you.
No,
Because
that's why I gotta wait to see your thumbnails, because if I see it ahead of time, it takes away it kind of takes away from it a little bit. But then sometimes I'm like, no, I need to see him ahead of time because I gotta figure out what the hell he's saying. Because listen, some of them are cryptic and coded, and other ones you get if you understand. If you know, you know.
I think that's one thing about my thumbnails that I think everyone can say they are all original. There's not one thumbnail that looks the same. Now, I may have, spreaded a joke from one thumbnail to the next, but every thumbnail is either going to make you think, it's going to make you laugh, or you're going to have to put some thought into it.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly how it is. L'Oreal, how did you feel about when Martell was talking about him bringing the girl into the Houston trip. How do you feel about that? Him even bringing someone else to a Houston trip he was invited to.
Trifling. He just trifling. Everybody knows he went out and Maurice was looking for him a friend or to join in. That's the biggest thing, the biggest takeaway. Talking about he thought it would be somebody he knew. And Kimmy had nothing to say.
Not a thing to
Nothing,
say.
because she knows about them parties at Credit One.
Uh-huh.
And not to mention too
she
the
just
story.
Happy it don't have to be her later.
No, absolutely. And not to mention too the story of
As long as she ain't suffering.
Right.
And y'all, and I almost forgot to add this from the review of how Maurice said, well, you know, she hopped over the fence. And after she tried to get the code, and Martell was like, come on, man. I'm like, okay, after, you know, Martell let her in after the code, I'm like, you know what? I can't with y'all. I can't do this. Like, we already know that he paid for an escort. Like, come on now. Stop it.
I think it's women gullible enough to any city that man go in. He can hit up. There's plenty of women in his DMs, yet and still. There's pick-me's waiting to get chose. I think it was somebody at them DMs, somebody he might have conversated with or whatever. See, just he don't care.
Hold on, but remember, y'all, it was
DC.
I was about to say, wasn't it said that girl was the same girl from Stormi's party?
Yes.
Could have been. Could have been, because it looked like the same.
His trifling ass would get a homeless chick.
Yeah, it don't matter. He nasty. He nasty.
His nasty ass would stick his shit in a socket if it was wet.
I'm just trying to figure out how Marcel thinks so highly of himself, though. Like the other side of the track stuff, when he set up that in the next sentence say him and his family was homeless and was raised different places. The brothers was in and out of this, and so how was your family upcoming way better than Tisha's? I don't get it. I don't get it.
He feels like since he can formulate a sentence properly, that he's better.
And
that's all it is.
Speech impediment. That's the only girl that wanted his little fat self. I do feel like him and Keke probably done got down. The way he looked at her and the way she was looking back, and she's so comfortable, and him as well. I don't know. I'm with a meme. I wouldn't even want to be on that child. Come off from on this stage. Come off
I
over
agree.
there.
Listen, I wouldn't let none of them touch me and blame it on you, L'Oreal. That's just, they all seem trifling. They seem like they share and pass around, and like they are the type that would have a girl in a room and they just go in and tag. Like one come out, tag, you're it. Okay, cool, tag, you're it.
Yeah, they still that childish.
Oh,
they still run them same games. And that's probably why they like to hang out and be around them college chicks, because that's about the only dumbest that's gonna let them do that mess.
Right, and that's why they got them vasectomy, so they ain't going around having babies. I feel like that's the only reason why they got the vasectomy, was because they didn't want to they didn't want to get, nobody pregnant. But there's a lot worse things than a baby.
Right.
Absolutely.
That part.
Let me ask y'all this, because y'all know for the viewers of the show, the season is over, but for the consumers of the show, the season finale for us, and for those of you who are wondering, Braylon, what do you mean by viewers and consumers? I'm so glad you asked. The viewers of the show are the people who tune in at 8/7 Central only here, hashtag on keeping it real, and that's it. The consumers of the show, okay, the show is over. Where's the after show? Where is this, that, and the third? So for the consumers of the show, Reality with the King podcast statement is happening tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Doors open at 6 p.m. Ages 19 and up. Now, I don't know why 19-year-olds allowed in, but okay, it is what it is. But with that being said, do y'all think that anything of new intel is going to be of importance at this podcast taping tomorrow? Because, everybody was asking Carlos to say something. And then I just looked at the calendar. I'm like, wait a minute. The 6th, the 13th, the 20th, and the 21st. I'm like, wait a minute. So he's going to let these people go raging mad and be loony and have a loony bin mentality over these 3 parts. And then it culminates at 7 p.m. So what do y'all think y'all predictions are for the podcast tomorrow? Or the podcast taping, rather?
He gonna dance around a lot of the questions asked. If he'll ask questions, they're probably gonna be limited. And I don't think you're really gonna address yet and still the Martell situation. Let's just get people up in there and in there to buy some 2-drink minimum and something to eat.
I agree with you on that, because I don't feel like he's not going to do anything. He hasn't done it thus far. He's showing favoritism. That's why when he first came out for the reunion, he made the comment about him having favorites. We know who your favorites are. We know what you will and won't say, because here, even on the reunion, you wasn't addressing the revenge P. That happened throughout the season. That has something that's played out in social media. You have done so many lives and had all these, the different casts come on the show, but that's never been addressed.
Correct.
Martell going to jail, still not being addressed. You will come and talk about Chris Fletcher cheating, something that happened not on the show and happened years and years ago.
Exactly.
But you're going to bring that up before something as important as one of your cast members, not only your cast member, but also an executive producer, someone who has pitched this show to you. You won't even protect her from a man who was trying to not only destroy her life, but destroy the lives of her children. Because with that revenge, Pete, that doesn't just affect her. Her kids, Mariah is definitely old enough to know about what's on social media. She knows what's being said. And then you got these kids around Coleslaw who definitely don't really like these kids and don't like their mama. So imagine what else they've heard. So I don't think Carlos is going to say anything that has to address anything that has to do with Martell or the Scotts. Because then that would open him up to scrutiny. He doesn't want that.
No, I definitely agree. And I wanted y'all to take first before I gave mine, because I've been pacing back and forth with this. And Gigi, I think we talk outside of this. And I know me and Laurel, by the way, me and Laurel also, we support Ashley and Speak. She's a great, great content creator. And let me tell you something, Laurel is a good time. One of the best lives we ever had on here was, I'm the Puerto Rican princess. And y'all, there was a 14-hour live where Laurel threw it down. Do you hear me? Laurel is a legend out here in these YouTube streets. You heard? Very much for sure. But I said this to you, Gigi, of the fact that, to me, we talked about deal or no deal earlier, where sometimes it's better to walk away with $500,000 than to go for the million. You have $10 in your case. I think Carlos is playing a dangerous game of mental deal or no deal.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this thing called the $1 million mission, where they were trying to give away $1 million, where at one point in time it was $13 million cases on the board. The problem is, in order to get 1 million, you got to knock out all 12 million to get to the 1. And I think he doesn't recognize the more cases he knocks out, the less chances he has to walk away with a deal and be happy. He wants to be right and have the biggest moment on mental deal or no deal. But he does understand that even though you have the biggest moment, that $10 is your $10 at the end. And I think, and honestly too, even though it got renewed, I think season 7 should be it. Like, now I know for some content creators, they're going to lose their minds because they don't have the capacity, capability, or comprehension of brain system form brain to be original. So they're gonna go flailing crazy, losing their mind and going down into the sea of sorrows, or what they're gonna do. But in the same token, like, when is enough enough? Because I feel like if they don't stop it soon, either they're gonna get handled. I'm gonna like this: either handle yourself before you get handled. Real talk.
And you know what? I agree with you, FMC. I don't think CK is going to discuss anything directly during this live podcast. He's using Melody's fan base to have great footage to add to his YouTube brand. Exactly. Because he needs her. He definitely does. And I feel like that's another reason why he has like a almost like, disgust or disdain for her, is because the fact that she is who she is organically. And her fan base and the millimeters, they're not for this shit that he's doing or anybody else. They're gonna hold your feet to the fire, and he don't like it. See, he feels like everybody should be on board with his African king.
Lord help, not the African king.
Yeah, and you noticed that tonight in his interview, if he didn't, you see how he looked at Keke? He don't like Keke. You can really tell that. And people been saying that on these little commentaries, and I ain't seen it. Maybe I ain't paying attention to it tonight, but tonight I said, "Ooh, he don't like her." And even on Bell Collective, he cut people off who, if he can't control, he see that you getting too upset, you get too hyped up. If he can't control it, he's gonna cut you off and redirect real quick. He doesn't want really real stuff. He wants it to be fun, shady, laughs, giggles, but he wants to bring up heavy stuff. And it's like everybody don't have the ability to keep it together with the stuff that you ask them. You know what I'm saying? But he don't let them express the real. Even people was complaining about Becca last night. Like, why did he cut off Sanjay and the daughters or whatever? He let the other people speak. It's because he could not control. Once they got to going, they wouldn't fit into the cookie cutter things of what he wants them to say. Even tonight when Mel and Martell started going off and he was like, we've been hearing this for 6 years. And I'm like, yeah, but you wasn't complaining when it was giving you all the ratings you need for your show. But if he could not control where that conversation was going, if he can play, he'll play all day. But he don't like Keke because he can't control her worth of nothing. When he tell her, all right, that's enough, she's steady talking. He don't like this. He don't like Keke.
No, I definitely will
agree.
Alpha MC is saying, Braylon, I agree with you. Season 7 should be the end of LMAH. Because, I mean, honestly, these storylines only have a limited lifespan because it had direction to ending season. Personally, I could be completely wrong. Alpha MC says he definitely does not like Keke. His whole demeanor with Keke was time firm, but with Tisha, he was real soft and accommodating. Nikki New said he would be wise to have at least one psychologist during the reunion taping. He does not mind to discuss Melody's sex life. CK gave me the vibes that he's never been punched in the face. Now, on Dr. Heavenly and Carlos's review, Carlos said that usually reality shows do have a psychologist, usually a psychologist, during the taping. And I said this, I think this was part 2 when Keke was being asked by Carlos the questions of that, some of the producers feel like your behavior has been erratic. And I said, isn't it interesting that Destiny had that conversation with Carlos on that reunion and Destiny wasn't on the show anymore? And I think it was Alpha MC that said very astute point to me, if I'm not mistaken. But I thought I agreed with y'all. Like, you know how they say on the seating chart with the housewives that it really doesn't mean anything when it actually does mean something. The closer you are, the more time you'll get. The farther you are, the less time you'll get. I feel like that may be a thing with Carlos, is the more you get questioned, the more time you get. But depending on the questioning depends on your position on the show. Or I could just be Braylon theory.
No, you're right. You're right.
No,
and
you're right.
The same thing on Bill Collective. He using
honestly, I feel like Carlos he's trying to run Love and Marriage Huntsville like Love and Hip Hop. Like he wants the drama, he wants the the rah. That's not what this show was pitched to you for. That's not what it was supposed to portray. But if it's not drinks being thrown or arguing, yelling, then it's not for him. I don't feel like he feels like it's a good show. It's not a good show if you don't have the drama. But at what point You are a black man in this industry. There's not that many black, producers. There's definitely not that many female black producers. So why would you want to take a show that has so much opportunity to actually be something for us, that actually can showcase black excellence in its most excellent, way possible? You would rather still demean it. You'd rather still demean the black man. You'd rather still, make it like black women are just angry, bitter, or docile. And the men are just, they're cheating, they're lying, they're yelling, they're abusive. Like, why can't we get away from that? Give us something that we can that we need. Like, why can't we get, this is going to sound bad, but why can't we get another Cosby Show? Why can't we have 227? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, let's reel back in what Black excellence really looked like for us growing up. Showcase that with you having the platform that you do, instead of using it to tear us down even more than what we already are by society.
I think Carlos King has the same problem that BET has. BET only knows how to do a portrayal of what it is to be black for ad dollars, and not a reflection of what it is to be black to reach an audience. And I know that what I said, it could offend BET executives. Honestly, I covered y'all's sale from the crack of the case to the close of the case, and now BET might be sold to a whole equity firm. So y'all can't say that I don't cover y'all. But the reason why I said that is because I feel that with black television nowadays, if it doesn't create a bag, then it shouldn't be on the air. That's their logic. Now, is it the right logic? No, it's not, because at the end of the day, in order for you to have numbers, people have to give a damn about seeing something in order to make those numbers. But hey, to each their own. Alpha MC has already made the decision not to watch season 7, because I believe CK is going to make Lil Buddy into the victim when it comes to the revenge taping his arrest. I also feel like CK loathes Melody. CK is lazy and it's easy and a quick buck to show his depravity. So true, Alpha MC. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to be real with y'all. A lot of content creators have said that if season 7, Martell comes back, that they're not going to cover the show. I feel the exact same way, but I also know too, as one of the rabbits, or a rabbit that has had the gun all season, I know that if I did not cover it, I don't know how y'all would feel about it, because I have met so many of you through this sector. So I am going to put a poll up of if you guys want me to still continue to cover Love and Marriage Huntsville. And I know what y'all think. Wait a minute, Brent. You got 42 people in the live chat. You've been on for 3 hours. I know. But also, too, there's a thing of integrity versus quantity. And so that's where I'm at with it. Because I know...
You know what? I agree with you on that.
Reviews. And no,
I
for sure.
I don't know, y'all, because I done got invested this long. And you
know what? Honestly, that
might
is
well watch the play out.
Right, and that's where I'm at. But also too, I have to recognize, as a black man, I can't condone a black man doing wrong to black women. That's like if one of my family members in real life, and one of y'all, I couldn't support your partner if they were doing that to you. That doesn't mean I don't love you. In the words of Dr. Phil, we may not love everything that person does, but that doesn't mean we don't love them. So, like you said, L'Oreal, I'm invested in this show. I know I'm a legendary content creator in this sector. But I do appreciate what Alpha MC said, that I will continue to support my favorite CCs. So just know, if I do cover it for season 7, I'm not covering for Martell. I could give 2 fucks about him. At this point, Melody Shari should be ringing in his head to no end.
Listen, I feel like this. When it comes to season 7, if they're still trying to push the same storyline, that's going to really piss me off, because I feel like at this point it's a waste of time. This is the waste of airtime. This is the waste of a show. There's a lot of waste going on. And when it comes to Martell, the reason why I will watch it, not only just because I'm invested, but if Carlos is not going to hold him in account, we have to. So if that means that every week I'm going to talk about the bullshit that he's doing, and we are going to listen here, we're going to put it out there. Okay, Carlos, you don't want to do it, we'll do it. Because that's our job. We're going to review it, and we're going to say, give our honest take on things. And I feel like that's the only way for Martell really to kind of get what he's got coming to him, is we have to talk about it. And if you talk about it so much, at some point you're going to have to address it. So I'm going to continue to cover it, just because I feel like that's our job to do in order to protect Melody, or to protect the show.
Right. And you know what? I appreciate y'all giving me this real love, investment, and genuine connection of a conversation, because, I know I'm further now than where I was before. And I know that if I did not cover season 7, I know that some of y'all be like, okay, now where's it? Damn, it's not on 1, Braylon. At this point, it's a time slot, Bray. Where the hell you at? But to your point, Gigi, I think that is the power of social media. And I think, and I remember Silva saying that, there are people that can cover this show. And even though I haven't talked to De Silva in a while, but she's been seeing my work and been invested in me. I know if I made the decision to not cover it, I know Chit Chat with QT, I know Sassy T, I know many of them. And I know T-Talk will be one of them. Like, now, wait a minute now. You mean to tell me the male voice ain't coming back? And when you put it that way, Gigi, I feel like if I go about from that perspective, well, welcome in my name only. Glad to have you here. We are still live on tour. I'm glad to have you here, like I said. When you put it in that way, Gigi, I think I could cover it from that angle. Because I know if I didn't cover it, I know that some of y'all would really miss me in the sector, even though we got Virtual Tour Live. That's a great franchise and format, but it's nothing like how the soul of this thing started. So I appreciate y'all. I really do.
Yeah, definitely need a male voice, a level male voice, not just any male voice, because listen here, some of them get a little out of control.
You don't say.
But you definitely, we said this all the time, we are equal opportunists, okay? Anyone can get it. We talk about everybody and everything. Just like tonight, I'll let y'all in on, some things about me.
Absolutely.
That's just me being transparent, being vulnerable. And you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we connect with the people on the show because of what we've been through.
Yes.
So when it comes to that, that's another reason why, it's like, hey, we're gonna watch this and, give our take on it. But some of us really truly can feel what Mel's going through, or, feel how Keke feels, any of it. But in all honesty, if they bring back certain people, like if Betty comes back and all that, that might be my cutoff. Honestly, take out the Scotts, Betty, let go of her, take Martell off of there. Let's get some new people. I think it's time for recasting.
If they don't, for sure, this is gonna be the last season. I'm sorry, because ain't no way we finna watch Kimmy talk about her little dried up stuff no more. Please spare us from that. I don't want to hear about Kimmy's journey. We've been hearing about that since season 1, since she want to talk about 6-year-olds. Baby, we've been hearing about Kim and their problems in the bedroom. since season 1. I
Alf,
don't I can't I don't want to hear that no more.
no,
I
I
don't.
agree. No, I agree
They
for sure.
yeah they oh Lord, please Lord. But if they don't
Not
get
seeing me
cast, this
going through
probably finna be the
menopause.
last of it.
Listen, I went to Queen Sheba's community wall. I'm only seeing activate, the definition of an activator. I'm not seeing what you're saying, Alpha MC, in the chat.
Betty
Is there
has a
some
nasty attitude and a nasty face, and you can't be both. That's
Betty,
well,
just mm-mm.
Betty
well, I
want to
mean,
be important and she not.
well, I mean, I did. I no, you're right. I mean, I did say she was a pig pushing out ignorance and gloom. I did say that about her. Sure did. I mean,
I just feel like she just wants to be important. She put on a good show. She literally has no reason not to like the girl. Like that's what she's trying to make her little storyline or whatever.
mhm,
It's not working. And then like your daughter ain't even coming with the same energy. It
not at
was just
all.
so mismatched that like, huh? At least Tisha would sit there and just shut up
Okay.
when her mama was going off. But Stormy's like, well, I don't want my mom to get in between us. How did y'all feel about that? What Stormy was saying, well, I like you, Mel. I always have, and I respect everything. She acknowledged some facts, okay? She did come up with this show, honey. But I'm just like, well, so you trying to prove to us that your mama is not getting this from you? So is your mama just trying to be important?
She's
No,
definitely trying to be somebody and trying to be important, and Betty is neither of those things. Somebody nor important.
no,
Exactly. I'm like, you
absolutely.
tried to get your sister on there to play fight with her, and she ain't even coming. She like, girl, go away from me with that.
Right? Y'all don't have no storyline.
Yeah, it's
And
just
no,
last minute.
Tasha
That
K is
ain't even making no
interviewing.
sense.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
She
wait a
said,
minute,
"Yeah,
y'all.
at first I didn't like your ways, but now I just don't like you." Girl, figure it out. Which one is it? I mean, figure it out. You have absolutely no reason, none, other than maybe did you have some jealousy, some envy that you wasn't the star of the show? Why would you
Exactly.
be? Why would you be, ma'am? What do you do? And I think she has that problem over several ranges of her life. Because remember, Sister Lisa said, "Is this Stormy company or is it yours?" She trying to live her life. She want her parents to try to live her life through her daughter, and she done got so misconstrued that she feel like she's going through all of these things. It's not happening to you, ma'am.
Well, remember, Stormy
Go
did
sit
say
down.
that her mama was always trying to keep her friends, like, not make her have friends. Like, it was always a problem with anybody that Stormy liked, Betty didn't like. So, no, you don't need to be their friend. Woman, you are old enough to be Jesus's secretary. Get the hell out of these young people's
Lord
business.
hell.
I'm saying she try to make it be a problem so bad with Junior. Junior done forgave you, done set up on TV and told all Junior business about him being in the jailhouse. He done
Hmm.
forgave you. So what you sitting up here hooting and hollering for? Lisa just say leave her out of it. She don't want to hug. She don't want to play fight. She don't.
No,
She
absolutely.
got to go to work now. Miss her with all this foolishness.
No, absolutely. So Alpha MC, quick context, real quick, beautiful. So you said that we have to be a member to see it. Is there something that Queen Sheba needs for us to do? Because I'm not a member, unfortunately. Because listen, y'all, as much as I love
I
y'all,
am.
my
I gotta
bill.
go see.
Okay, because listen, as much as I love y'all, my bills come first, and I think everybody can understand that point of view. But if Queen Sheba needs Braylon, it's nothing but a word. But I'm not a member,
Right. Definitely
What?
very
Hold on,
is
wait.
needed.
Miss Z say Tasha K interviewing Martell. When
I,
that
I,
supposed to
lit-
gonna happen?
Yes. That's what
I
I want to know.
literally,
When is that?
I literally just typed it in, and apparently he went to the wine cellar, just about an hour ago. So Tasha
Oh,
K
so
be
it's
able to
on the
upload it
app.
about an hour ago. No, it's on YouTube.
Oh, it's
It's
on
literally on
YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah. Nothing
Hold
wrong
on.
with
Did
Tasha
she
K.
just interview Coleslaw last week or week before last?
It said, hey, winos, look to stop by the wine cellar. It streamed 1 hour ago.
Oh wow, baby, Tasha K.
She stay in some shit.
Yes, no shit.
And Martell is there.
Listen, she trying to get these interviews and views so she can pay Cardi B that money.
Yes, just leave me alone because she's not going to jail. Here you go, ma'am. Not going back to business. Let me get back to my mouth.
Honestly, I don't know why Tasha K just don't make a Lifetime movie based on Cardi B and her on Lifetime for $4 million, and then there's the damn check. Like, come on now. Like, I can't be the smartest 29-year-old keep making business moves when I don't have power to make them, but yet y'all do. I can't keep being this smart consistently. Damn it. Hell. Shit. Anyway.
Listen, now you are so right. Martell is being messy again by interviewing with Tasha K, and he's definitely trying to paint negative narratives about Mel. We know that that's all he is doing. That is all he was.
That's it. I mean,
here.
let it go. Well, let it go, man. God dang, let it go.
Take the Scotts and Martell and send them over to Zeus.
Absolutely.
That's where they belong.
Love you back, my name only. So I got another pair of headphones in. So what I'm about to do, because I ain't gonna show Tasha K's video, because damn it, my channel's come a long way. We ain't getting struck for nobody's ass. But what I am going to do is I'm gonna put this other pair of headphones in. I'm gonna let y'all know what's being said. It was only like a 2-minute 30-second video. So y'all give me a moment. I'm still here with y'all.
She probably ain't talking about nothing.
She just being messy. And listen here, if you gonna talk about somebody or try to, paint a negative picture of somebody, she is there for it.
Oh yeah, she there because she gonna get her a check, honey.
Hold on, did y'all see her getting a fight with the with the trans guy? She had the trans community come after that ass. They was fighting on stage.
Wait. Tasha K said y'all want to know who we're talking to tonight. So apparently an interview did happen.
She probably ain't released it. She'll release it tomorrow or something there. It'll be tomorrow. You'll get your email saying, a new story has dropped in the wine. She gonna drop it.
And her ass gonna be sitting there really acting like she is intrigued by everything Martell says.
Getting a coin.
I wonder if he's gonna bring that I nasty wine to her.
He better not.
So is it on her? So wait a minute, is it on her app? My name
let
only.
me go look at the app. It probably dropped yet. It'll be tomorrow.
So Tasha K said that Martell dropped off a nest wine, and Tasha K said it was good wine because it's her third glass, allegedly.
Oh yeah, she putting on for the CD.
Wait, she putting on for the wine?
It's not on the app yet, guys.
Listen, when you a wino, MD 2020 is good to you.
I'm looking at the app. It ain't on here yet. I'm saying it should drop it. She'll send an email tomorrow. I might have to watch this Cedric the Entertainer's ex-main girl tells details. Cat Williams got all these people coming out, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Tasha K said that Martell did try to get up a few times, but he says that's right back down.
Because he asked some real questions.
Good night, Nikki News.
Good night, Nikki News. Love you as always. We'll talk soon.
They have to, and you know what? That's who deserve all the hard questions. Quit asking these damn women about all this dog trifling stuff these men doing. Now, why you didn't ask Chris Fletcher about how his wife found out about him cheating? And was he remorseful? And what made you straighten up? You always want to ask a woman, well, how did you find out?
No, for sure,
him, and you did, and you did. Ask that man that did that sitting right there.
Right.
Antagonizing people who stayed home and stayed faithful in their marriage. Right. He always antagonizing the woman.
Lord, I done called Carlos Coleslaw. Hell, they in the same boat.
Lord help. So Martell said that he said that there's going to be things revealed that we haven't seen on the show and things that we just don't know.
Who is
And
getting his connection straight to Tasha K? I need to know.
I don't know. and Martell said that
He
Tasha K was
probably
being
sent.
messy as Tasha K's Martell said that Tasha K was being messy as uck, but then Tasha K she did do her job. She said that's my job. So she said just keep the subscriptions going, and they're gonna try to get the interview up ASAP and give a couple of days on it.
I gotta edit it. Child.
Listen, that just sounds like a whole bunch of mess about to happen. I bet he probably took the same photo that he had on the reunion to Tasha K just so that she could read it and think somebody was.
Listen,
Not the same folder.
That same photo. And 72 pages of it is blank paper.
Been through some things, didn't it?
listen.
They said he rode his bicycle there with holding that phone.
Not bicycle, Lord help me.
Listen, he had that photo hidden in that storage closet he called a dressing room.
He had on the bicycle shorts. Shit.
Oh, Lord.
Not bicycle shorts, Lord help me.
He had his tights on, honey. He was ready to ride. Man, look. I just, oh, Lord.
He looked like his thighs are chapped all the time. Like,
musty. That's what he looked like to me. Musty. He looked musty in that red suit. Musty. Every time I see him, he look musty. I know he's all kind of sweating perspiration up under there. Just must. Oh, Lord. Just
his
musty.
feet itch, and so does his feet and ass itch.
And you know he do he nasty. You know his hygiene trifling. If that's the woman you choose, is damn coleslaw. Child, please. She look like she stank too. Sitting up there.
She look like she still wipe off with baby wipes.
Shoot, that girl there, ugh. But yeah, somebody been giving him the connection to Sasha K since coleslaw. Got her little ugly stuff on there. I don't know how you get them.
Right, that's what I said. She had coleslaw on there, last week before last, or something like that. And now you got Martell. Girl, it just shows that Tasha K, listen here. Tasha K, are you okay? Blink twice. Blink twice if you need help, baby, because your interviews are getting terrible.
Well, that's what I was about to say. If Tasha K really knows how to do her job, I'm not saying she doesn't. She got 2 million subscribers, but remember, it's about quality, not quantity. If she's a good interviewer, will she use, will she use footage of Coleslaw's interview on that interview, or is she gonna try to come through this as clean as possible? Because she mentioned of the fact that she spoke to Martell. So now you're going to have to mention your receipts about how you spoke to Martell when he was under a gag order. So there's a lot going on with this interview that I don't know if this was the move or not, personally.
She don't care. She don't do her. She be such in a hurry, is what I believe. Because she don't, her lately, because she don't go back and fact check a lot of this stuff. Remember, she put out Candace Diller's husband was sleeping with the alleged mistress, and that lady didn't even sleep with that man day of her life. She had done put that story out. She put out a lot of stuff that she got to go back and rebuttal, but she really don't go back and clean it up. Shoot. She needs to quit doing that, though. She already got herself some lawsuits.
Right.
Quit taking everybody's word for facts. And this is my thing. It's okay for you to interview Martell. It's okay for you to interview Coleslaw. She don't really follow the show like that. But as a wife, why don't you allow a Melody to come on that same platform to defend herself?
Because Melody is not going to come on that platform. Melody has too much class to go on a Tasha K.
Exactly. It would be such an unfair fight because Melody's like shine wherever she goes. So it would. I mean, listen. I'm not saying that Melody Shari Rogers or Melody Shari Lee doesn't have the Cat Williams effect, but she does have the Melody Shari effect. So her channel really will go to a new height because it's actually a star from an actual show. Alpha MC is asking, so is the interview happening now or tomorrow? Definitely a narc move to come up with a scheme to use Mama Joyce's word. I think it was a scheme from Martell to come to us with the bullish, to move up with a scheme to undermine the upcoming live podcast. My name only says I think it's tomorrow. So here's the thing, right? It's a podcast taping, right, for Carlos King. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to be up at 9 a.m. the next day. Although Carlos is an opportunist, so he could do that. The only thing is, with Tasha K saying it's a few days, Tasha K, you got a whole team. I just got me. I was able to do all my 901 videos right at 901. It was just me. So, you probably got the interview now processing, and you probably are scheduling it right now. So it's probably not going to take a couple of days because you have a team. Tasha K is going to be very biased towards Melody because she's mad that Melody won't up with her anymore. Not that she has to anyway, but I get what you're saying because Tasha K was a side chick. My name only says Mel interview with Tasha K years ago. I'm glad that she'll do it now.
Now that makes sense.
No, go ahead, L'Oreal.
And she said Tasha K was a side chick allegedly. That makes sense because it don't make this shit, and that's not the only move that she has done. When it comes to these mistresses and stuff, it's like, child, ain't you married? You always claim you're a married woman and this and that. But the way you be moving don't look like it.
Right.
I don't know, so that makes sense. But you gotta understand that these people have been interviewing plenty of people at the same time. And they may not be fans of every single show or every single guest they come on their thing. They might not even pay attention or know what half of this stuff is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, I don't know, child. But she needs to listen to her audience because the audience trying to tell you, boo, that ain't it. That ain't it. Run. That ain't it. She should have listened when Coastline went on there, honey, because that wasn't it. So I don't know. I don't know what connection does she have to keep trying to save Martell. She already put something out the other day about, Martell talking about some old crap then.
Right.
When he got out of jail, so it still wasn't no information though. It was just like, what? She needs to. Why she keep trying to help this man? Do you think they're gonna drop it tomorrow and try to cover up? Is he really fired? Is that what we're gonna find out tomorrow? And you know what? And I thought to myself after tonight, I said, okay, the end of the reunion was okay, but y'all know, as consumers of this show, like Braylon said, we're consumers. This is when the real shenanigans begin.
Correct. Correct.
And I thought to myself, I wonder what drama they finna keep up now to next season.
Listen, knowing good damn YouTube, it's gonna be something else. And honestly, and I appreciate you saying that, L'Oreal. Love you as always. If y'all notice, if you look at my old videos when I first got started, I did cover a lot of the stuff, including that party in the pasture story where I was on virtual tour live meetup or catch up, and then I clicked off the live, did some research. You know what? Instead of just telling y'all, how about I just show y'all?
And they didn't even show the pastor party, which was like, ugh. I think because too much of it has been told online.
For real, they didn't show that.
They didn't.
And I thought they was. Say that the cast was there, production.
Yep, they didn't show it because they would have showed us. They told us too much of the stuff ahead of time. Way too much. It got leaked, so they didn't show it. I feel like they cut out scenes from Keke leaked episode to try to make her look even more foolish.
Hang on, let me get it up for y'all. I'm not going to
Yeah,
play
and
that.
also I think too because a lot of this stuff plays out on social media, and I feel like they probably had to go back and redo some things because stuff was being played out on social media, so they had to kind of take away some stuff and put some other stuff in to make it kind of like go together.
Yep.
Right.
And if I was Carlos, I'd be docking they pay for that mess. You know what I mean? Because it ain't free. I'd be docking they pay. They'll learn how to shut up on my block.
No, absolutely. So
Carlos
this
is
is
the
the
main one.
right. No, both of y'all are right. So this is
Ooh.
the Joliffe Rice video that I did. And if y'all look at the views there, 3,900 views, getting close to 4,000 views. So that's the stage there for the party in the pasture. That lady right there is the woman who made Joliffe Rice. This is a closer picture of the stage there. And then this is Lagarde's Cafe. And so those are the hot tray tables there. And so it took 2 hours for them to get everything set up. And then let me see here. So Stormi's estate, that was just, and this was a part of the Instagram story that day. So that's Stormi's house there. So what I did on that day was I went to Instagram, typed in hashtag LMAH, hashtag Canvas Beauty, and then these vendors popped up. So that is the Joliffe Rice people going up to Stormi's house. And then this Instagram here, A Touch of Magnolia, was a candle company. And so Stormi sent out her business information and website to 500,000 subscribers to announce our attendance and plus anticipate 800 attendees because it was supposed to be a Par in the Pasture / business. You can say a business expo, I guess. And so then this is A Touch of Magnolia here, and then Joliffe Rice there. And then, like I said, in the early days of YouTube, yours truly did some legendary stream. This is the last 6-hour live I've ever done. That's the last one. But before that one, I think some of y'all will remember this one. Because good Lord, y'all thought I was turned tonight with being swallowed up. Oh no, I acted a fool on this one. Let me find it. Here. Yep, right. Wait, hang on. Where is it? Because I know. Oh, here it is. Stormi's party's happening. Right here. So this is that whole chat. So this was the live stream of the party there. And I think it was Miss Reezy. Ms. Reezy Diva, who let us know. So that was all live. I don't know how I did this stream. So I'm gonna give y'all the backstory on this. So I was on here for Hot Teas Live, and I said, "Hey, I got some tea for you." And so there was a person said, "Did you go to the party?" I'm like, "No, I'm in Ohio. Unless I'm a jumper or I got pixie dust and I can fly. No." So she said, "Well, why don't you go live?" So that video was on my TV. I just kept playing in a loop, and everybody started coming in. So then showed y'all the Instagram of that's the brother that performed at the party, and then that's a former basketball coach and all her girls going. I think one of the girls were pregnant for a party there. So yeah, this live was absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And y'all, it got so crazy, like to the end here. Like this was an old school live because we were playing Dr. Saxlove, okay? Listen, and I fell asleep on the live. There's me right there, knocked the fuck out. So trust me, I've covered stuff from back in the day, but as I started learning and growing and evolving, the reason why I stick to the shows is because Gigi knows this. Like I said, the rabbits have had the gun all season. And I recognize that there is more power with covering what's on the show than what's covering off the show. Because eventually somebody is going to have to be the piece in the valley for what's happening in reality. So I know that was long-winded, but just to show y'all that I have actually done work in the sector. So, and then 2,700 views there. So, all right, there you go.
Chad, they went for the show us that pastor because the girl came and told everything it had went down at that pastor. And they had to spin that around. And if they kept that stuff they had, they was gonna have to invite that girl, and he couldn't control what she was saying.
Right.
Now they would have took my tomorrow right on out of here. But hey, they shut it down. I don't blame them.
Did.
Much damn talking. I don't know if he gonna let him go though. But it show done hyped it up for us to go watch.
No, it has.
So what time is they so they just taping it tomorrow. It ain't gonna be live?
No, I don't think it's gonna be live tomorrow.
Mm. And then they gonna tape it and put it on next season, he say. I guess. He need to go sit down somewhere. In a minute, it's gonna be too much. He gonna be like P. Diddy dancing in the background on every show it is.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, you got podcast, you got this going, you got two shows, you got to be the host, you got to be the producer. He being seen too much. You need to think, is he gonna be in the front or the back?
No, that part right there. No, I totally agree. My name only says Stormi announced that she's having another free party, I believe. When was the first one free by Stormi? Once again, copy and paste. They see Melody hosting a fan party for free, so now Stormi wants to do the same. But content creators will probably have different clips of the after party. So here's the thing, right? So Stormi, last time I checked, I think it was a $50 ticket, if I'm not mistaken, for the party in the pasture, because I think here for Hot T said that she might have wanted to go under a different name and stuff like that. But the thing was, this was going to be at her actual house. Now, my parents have always said, if you don't know them people, don't invite them people. And honestly, I just didn't get it. On why it was at the house. Like, I know that you want your fans to like be a part of it and stuff like that, but that wasn't the move to me. That wasn't the move to me.
That girl having a rent party. She having a rent party, child.
And a lot of people said that.
Yeah,
a lot of people said that was a rent party.
Did she just take a mortgage out on that house? A second mortgage?
Yeah, that was also said, L'Oreal. Absolutely correct.
Hey, another rent party, girl. I don't understand why she's taking out a second mortgage at Body Glaze. I see it all over TikTok. I don't know.
Yeah, she's got the new body
drops. A lot of
ads.
I see the ads and stuff pop up over there, so I don't know. She got to sell a ton of them though. See what her profit margin really is on some stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel like Huntsville probably would have been better with a ballroom, probably. So that way, it's on the ballroom, like this one here. Let me show y'all this one. And this one's a very nice. I don't know why.
And then to be inviting strangers to your house.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. So, like, this is the Von Braun Center here, a 23,000 square foot banquet convention facility that can be divided in 3 separate areas, complete with carpet, wall coverings. The sand ballroom provides an elegant setting for food functions and meetings. and y'all could have just did it here, and nobody had to know where you live. Like people are not the same anymore, and people are crazy out here. But hey, listen, to each their own. But I also think there was supposed to be like a free birthday cake body glaze, I think, for the women, and then a non-scented one for the men. But I don't think anybody got anything, if I'm not mistaken. I know she wanted ratchet. I'm just saying, from a common sense point of view, it would have been better to host it at another venue so you can have your peace. Because some people will take pictures of your house, and then you wonder why people are following your ass. Just saying. My name only says she need to fire whomever dressed her or her husband. That baby pink was too much. No, I don't think it was too much because Courtney was eating the cotton candy in the green room. You know what? I need to stop. Renata one said, I wonder why Stormi's party didn't make the cut on the show.
Really? Because they would have had to address their revenge pay. So let the
Say that
girl.
one more time.
It really probably because they would have had to address their revenge pay and the gag order behind it, is what I believe. Because remember the girl said that Martell confronted her husband?
Yes.
And they was filmed. You know,
Yes.
so I think they wasted a lot of film on
No, they
that.
did.
You know,
Because
and
she
they didn't use it.
right. Because she even said that the Love and Marriage Huntsville cameras would be in the building. And yes, cotton candy, listen. I mean, you know, it was chocolate cotton candy. You know, it was strawberry and chocolate. You understand? with a little red raspberry flavor on the lips. You understand? I need to stop. I need to stop. I say too much loud. Anyway, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what could be for 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 9 seconds. 39 people in the building. I'm glad to have all you here. I think some major popped off at the party. Production didn't want that to air. I know Stormi was mad about that from Ms. Z. They were trying to get Slow on the show.
Put her on now. Shit. That damn show wouldn't last 5 minutes after she was on there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like at this, like at this. No, you're right, L'Oreal. I mean, at this point, if she did go on the show would implode because guess what? That's social media and television at the maximum impact of exposure.
That's sad though. I mean, if they'd have talked about this shit for 6 damn years, I'm just sick of her hollering about my likeness and this and that. That girl, go sit your ass down somewhere.
I mean, this is how big it would be.
It's not even. It shouldn't even be that big because he done been with Shari. He done been with this pop-up queen. If they did show party in the past year, I would have seen the party in the past year. Maybe he could correlate. He just done been with so many women besides her publicly since then. I don't even think it'll get the oh my gosh that people think it will.
Right, it wouldn't be the views that it would be. So this is from the Iceland volcano here. So that, I mean, literally, I think at this point, if Coleslaw was on the show, social media and TV would erupt just like that. It would be too damn much. Yeah, it would be like that. That's what social media and TV would be like if Coleslaw got on. It would be like that. It would be exactly like that. Lord help. Let me go back to it. There we go. There we go.
So what happened? It's a volcano in Iceland.
Yeah, so I covered this a while back, but there was a huge volcanic eruption in Iceland where it was to the point where people were going towards it, and people were saying back away from it. So yeah, that is in Iceland. Now you're probably wondering, well, it's Iceland, Braylon. Well, that you see what it is. I mean, it's hot. It's legitimately hot. I covered this a while back, but all of that you're hearing, that's from the volcano, and all that is real lava. Yeah. So yeah, that's how hot social media would be if Coleslaw got on the show. Because I was trying to find a way to be able to say it, you know what I mean? But I would just watch her act stupid, and Mel would make her look stupid. I mean, at that point, like, would it even be worth it to make her look that stupid when we've already done it for her? Like, that wouldn't make any sense. But I get what you're saying. The entire cast was at the pasture party, including KB. KB and her hubby had to check Lil Bay because Lil Bay ran up forcefully on Carson. They was about to literally tussle. This was per Carson in one of her lives. Absolutely. I do remember that live very vividly. I do remember that live. Yes, indeed.
Child, I think KB husband found out some shit that he didn't know too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always the thing. It's always the things we don't know that are the most dangerous, for sure.
That's what I think. Enough to go sit down somewhere.
Listen. I mean, at this point, what will her purpose be for coming on the show other than getting Martell's storyline? That part.
I don't know, but I sure was looking at her to pop up to be one of them artists that was back there in that boom boom room with Marcel. I said, oh, it's a boom boom room. What? Not in the back. Who was the threesome with? Her?
Absolutely right.
Who was the girl? Who was the other girl that he sat back and just watched as he claims?
Right. No, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, I think this show has honestly never had an actual break, ever.
And that's a big problem. That's
Yeah.
a big problem. Why, I mean, I think it's helped them. I think that social media has carried them this long because they have not had a break. We've constantly pushed it, to be honest. It's a lot of people that started watching it in the beginning, they don't watch anymore. And we need a break. We've been carrying this shit for a long time. I wish they'd give us a break.
I agree with you. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, at this point, I feel like and honestly too, I feel like there are some people that, I feel like there should have been like a content creator special.
Now I
Or
just
some content
think can
it.
we all go on vacation with Mel? Like Mel like take a team on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Like we deserve it, Mel. We all need a break.
Yes.
We all need a break to go on vacation with this shit. This shit here. So I don't know. But shenanigans have started, so we're gonna show up anyhow and get ready to win Mel because they finna start a bunch of bull crap. So just keep your eyes open, and when you start seeing it hit the blogs, don't be surprised that some shit gonna be going on. It's gonna be some mess off in these streets until this next season start, and they already started. Carlos King is taking advantage of it this round, popping off his stuff because he knows it. He knows it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the regular MO, and so I do feel like he's using that his first stop to launch it. It's already a juicy story going on. He already got the suspense out of I'm going to address it live. Oh, child, please. To give him such a big turnout to that, which to me, like, you probably could have had a better attorney. I don't know about in Huntsville though, but yeah, we'll see. Without having to do all that, but he wants to gain that following.
I agree.
That's what he doing.
I see no reason they need a good break so characters can build better storylines. Dolphin Teeth was in the Boom Boom Worm again.
That
Oh, Lord, I gotta do it right now. I swallowed up, Lord, have swallowed up for sure. I agree. Social media carries the show. I want to know about the lawsuits. Yes, L'Oreal, the issue star Keke, on the Expo. Yeah, honestly, tell you the truth, like I feel like the people, a lot of content creators are pivoting and reporting celebrity news and like after we find what best element content. I agree, Tisha, and also lawsuit. So, Missy, when you said that comment just now, I found it very interesting because I just want to show y'all my live, all the lives, just in case y'all did not know. So because some of y'all might be new to the channel for the first time. I'm just killing, keep going. It's gonna keep going. Yes. Oh, wait. There's more. Wait for it. There should be more. Yeah. So just been working. Just been working over here. Just been hustling. So no, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I think there's plenty to talk about. But people have to want to go out there and do it. So we'll see what happens. I do think that this is going to bring a huge mental reset to the sector that is definitely needed, because now we need to see who's a spectator content creator, who's a participator content creator. So
child, I ain't even looking at the content creators at this point in time, but they doing what they want to do. They reporting their content. I look at this point in time, these characters better start charactering because I'm about to tap out. I, I'm tired. I just can't watch Kimmy. I don't want to talk about Kimmy. I damn sure don't want to talk about Betty Kruger. I don't want to talk. I halfway don't want to talk about Keke. Keke doing too damn much, but I don't like the way they treated Keke on this shit.
no,
So I
I don't
mean,
either.
like, okay, so even with the Destiny thing, like Destiny be doing way too fucking much, way too
She
much.
does.
For you to even like be, but I ain't gonna lie, when I listen to her little story, you see the thing is when you listen to people's stories, it kind of drag you in.
It can shift
It
you a
pulls
little
you
bit.
in, like it pulls at your heartstrings. Like, oh wow, you know what
Right.
I mean? Just like when
Yes.
you watching a good movie and some movies will make you cry. Some of them have you laughing, laughing, laughing. Some of them
Hmm.
have you leaving the theater thinking, oh, that's your best friend. As good as that movie was, oh, I can see myself being friends with her. Da, da, da. It puts
Right.
you in it. So listening to a story, he kind of captivated, put me in it. But I'm like, well, wait a minute, hold up. Because at the end of the day, it's like you don't want to condone no man if she was getting beat up. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Or fighting. I was like, okay, well, that's messed up. But in the same time, you kind of think about, well, damn, this and a lot about all this shit before. And this right here and this right here, hell, who the fuck knows?
No,
You
exactly
know what I mean?
right.
Because of other actions. But if it happened to her, I feel bad for her.
No,
That's
for
all I
sure.
can say at it. Like I'm not gonna allow myself to get captivated up in these people's shit no more. I'm tired
That
of
part. That part. And no, honestly, L'Oreal, why do you think I just do the 901 videos in the after show? Because it gives me
yeah.
such a great mental break. Like, all right, we're doing our tour. I'll see y'all back next Saturday. And listen, y'all, and listen, I'll say this. Even though I don't cover most of the ish off the show, that don't mean I won't cover it if it does matter. And even with that, y'all see me on the panels. I don't miss nothing. I mean nothing at all. And I'm showing y'all these videos here, because I knew that this mental reset was going to happen. So I just did these videos here of Lizzo, NBC, Cardi B, The Rock, the Ime Udoka, True Legend, Disney. I love this one, Crack the Pinot Noir for Billy Porter. So yeah, I did all these videos here just to kind of showcase a little diversity, so that way when it was time for the season, I just did my live tab. But I didn't know if that pivot was going to actually work or not. But I'm glad that it did. Alpha MC says, the other cast members rarely, if ever, promote the show. My thing is, if you aren't going to promote the show, why are you even there? The show needs a new cast immediately. I agree.
I agree with that 100%. I just can't watch some of these certain people. I just can't watch it. I feel like they are jealous of Melody at the end of the day still, because the girl got the je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
She commands the room. And can't nothing take that away from her. You know what I mean? And she just a leading lady. It is what it is. She gonna have it first chair. It is what it is. But as far as these other clowns, like I feel like a big part of why Melody and Tisha don't get into it like that no more is because they both said it. They both said it. They was tired.
Right.
Time it went on and on and on, going through the same thing. They was tired. It's just like when you really tired of a man, ain't nothing he could say phase you or nothing. No damn like, boy, bye, gone, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, this shit don't phase you. I don't care how much you love them. You really get tired. This shit don't even bother you. No point. No nothing. So I just like, Chad, she got tired of Tisha. So she just look at Tisha and be like, she don't give a damn. She act like,
Absolutely right.
she concerned. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see her side. No, she really don't give a damn. She just think she has no reaction for you no more, because she ain't trying to go there no damn more. That's it. It's no reaction. And the minute that you think it's a reaction, baby, let me tell you, I ain't coming for you. Okay, we're not gonna start this. Okay, she ain't got no time for her. They sick of that shit. I'm just ready for it to click in when it comes to damn Martell, but Martell won't stop antagonizing the fuck out of her with this bullshit that he do. If he could stay at the courtroom or stay having these damn shenanigans, he take it too far where she can't ignore him. And that's the biggest part for me, that his ass needs to be put off the damn show. He got to go. If he can't stop with these damn shenanigans, sending people over there, doing it, it's not a phasing her about this fucking charade shit or this and that. It's that when they go to fucking court, you got all these requests, but you have my kids around these certain people. Oh, well, that's a business arrangement. That's the only reason why that lady know. She don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? She don't give a fuck. But she know that because your ass have all these stipulations about what she can do. But you have when you had the kids, they could be around Slop and Sheree and all these people, any bitch you meet. Didn't Belinda keep them damn kids?
Correct.
See what I'm talking about? The fucking shenanigans where she's staying to it with his ass. Somebody just need to knock him on top of his fucking head. I don't think. How tall is Martell? 5'8", 5'9"?
Probably.
Maybe. Knock that nigga on top of his goddamn head.
Listen.
Sit your little ass down somewhere. It's too much. I wanted to. That's why I feel like he needs to move on.
Yeah.
Off of this show.
I agree.
Off of this show.
So it's interesting because Carlos King and Dustin did a recap, and the title says, "Is it over for Tisha and Keke? The end of Melody and Martell, and what does the future hold for LA&H?" Well, here's my thing on it. Yeah, I just read the thumbnail. My thing is this.
So.
It's been over for Martell and Melody. It's been over for Melody more than Martell. Tisha and Keke, I feel like it's probably for the best that they end. But the future of LAMH, why would you add that to your thumbnail when the show
Because them
just
people
got
ain't coming
renewed?
back next season. And look, it ain't, he probably gonna get rid of Keke. I hate to say it. I wish he would get rid of Marcel and Tisha, but he ain't. They'll be back here. Get rid of Keke behind Keke running her damn mouth to all these damn folks. That part. She got too
No,
many legal issues down at the
right.
goddamn Home Depot and everything else. They repeatedly shown. I don't feel like they believe her story. I mean, we all can counter that as much as they question her. I think they exploited her, but at the same time, they really don't believe it. And the look of disgust on Carlos' face, either he don't like broke bitches or he think that bitch on drugs for real.
Not broke bees, Lord help.
I'm just saying. It's after midnight now, you know.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
It's after midnight now. But I'm just saying, you see how he looked at? He looked down upon her. Like,
No,
every
you're
time
right.
she speak, and I was like, he thinks she on drugs for real.
Right. No, you're absolutely right. I mean, at this point, and Keke did say that she was filming allegedly, but she slipped up and she meant to say that they're filming. But that's why I said what I said, Miss Z, about what's the future of LAMH, and I agree with you, L'Oreal. I think that was a wonderful take that you gave. I think the confusing thing for me is your show just got renewed, and it's like what you said, like people are going to be tired of the show soon. So remember when he did the air quotes of "it's going to be back next season." Now it kind of makes me want to go watch it. I'm not gonna watch it now because I'm live on tour with all you wonderful people. I'll watch it in my own time and then come back and tell y'all next virtual tour live if there's anything to report. But you're talking about the future of LMAH, but you're about to do a live podcast table with the star of a show that you said what's the future of the show of the star that's on the show. Like what? Okay. All right. I guess. Oh my Lord. This don't make no damn sense. Doesn't make any damn sense at all. Like, I mean, does that make sense though? Like, why would you say the future of LMAH, you know, even with what L'Oreal said?
Thumbnails, because thumbnails are meant to get people to watch that mess.
And you're absolutely
talking about nothing on there.
Well, and you're absolutely right on that. But I'm just saying to your beautiful articulated point of why would you say the future of a show when you're interviewing the star of that show that you're questioning in your thumbnail of what the future is going to be when OWN just renewed your fucking show? Like, come on now, come on. Yeah, I caught that then because I'm just like, wait a minute, why are you doing air quotes? Like, is this what we're doing?
We know they're gonna come back next season, but who coming back? That's what he's trying to get at. Is this it for this combination? It needs to be.
I agree, but we gotta think about who's the executive producer in charge here.
It needs to be, Chad. I don't know. I mean, Tisha don't offer nothing. Can we just kick Tisha off?
Honestly, you know what, to tell you the truth.
Marcel drum up some shit. He get on your nerves 100% of the time, but he does ask some questions sometimes that a motherfucker be wanting to know the answer to.
That is true.
I'll be like, yeah, somebody gonna ask the damn question.
No, that's very true.
I don't know.
And I do want
offer shit.
No, she doesn't. And I wonder if anyone else on the after shows that are happening tonight and that will be happening throughout the week. I wonder if they also noticed that Carlos did air quotes. Because like I said, most communication is all nonverbal, in case y'all did not know. But yeah, I was really thrown off. I'm like, wait a minute, for me not being in power in Hollywood, I got a lot of power in my sensibilities to understand, like you said,
He's
Miss
trying
D,
to
you're
hype up that
questioning your
shit
own
tomorrow,
show.
Chad. He's trying to hype up that shit tomorrow that he's supposedly gonna address. That's all it is.
So are you saying that he could potentially say, now listen, I know y'all saw the air quotes. I wasn't trying to give a clue in the part 3. You think he could use that as a
You think one of them
fastball
gonna get a
to
spinoff?
listen, I've been saying Melody's Tracks of Life Thursday nights at 9/8 Central only only here. # on keeping it real. I've been saying that title for a long time now.
What's
Very
the
long. Wait, what's who's hashtag?
What you just said? Say it again.
Oh, # on keeping it real.
That's what Melody be saying on her posts.
Oh no. That's what that's what the Oprah Winfrey Network has. So they have the Oprah Winfrey Network Instagram, and then they have the Oprah Winfrey Unscripted Instagram. But their hashtag is on keeping it real. Yep. Like I said, I try to keep up
they
with
gonna make it a
everything.
spinoff. Is that why she kicking off the fucking thing?
She absolutely could.
Is
Like
it
I
gonna be
said,
a spinoff just about this situation?
no, I think if it was a spinoff about the situation, I think it would probably be like a own spotlight 3-part series. If anything.
We shall see. I told y'all shenanigans gonna start.
We
shall see.
No, for sure.
Some more little entertainment.
Listen, look, like Laurel said, or as I said, and Laurel said it. Look, for the consumers of the show, the new season starts now. At this point, listen, and do so. For all the and there are consumer viewer hybrids. And I say that because there are some viewers that are consumers of certain content creators that they'll get additional perspectives, but they're not full consumers, so they're
right,
yeah. You know what I mean? Because if there's something on the show that you don't understand, you'll go to content creator for content.
And I feel like a lot of hybrids they be on the Facebook, not knowing what the hell they talking about.
That's true.
Because they only get half of the story. They're like, what? What? I was like, baby, I had to tell one lady, so Gucci said that out her own mouth on the podcast on YouTube. Go watch it. What? Because they just watch the show. They see little clips. They don't see everything. They don't be involved like that. They might just catch some of these top creators, like you said, because they follow their page and they see it.
Yep.
So they don't be knowing half the stuff. And especially the consumers that just tune in to Tasha K, they finna believe half of this stuff this man got to say. They'll be on Facebook the rest of the weekend. Chad, go sit down.
Alpha MC, she definitely could put that in her clause. I mean, I think should know better by now that if she goes, then that means the show goes. And honestly, too, like, you just need new content. You really do. Like, it's beyond.
I ain't studying no more. So I've been wanting to say this. I'm going to say it. I want my black people to come to YouTube and some of these own places where you can get more money than going through these networks or starting your own network like Melody doing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Even like when you listen to Country Wayne set up there talking about how he done made $20 million off Facebook and YouTube. Who paying you that? You got Taraji P. Henson doing these major movies. sitting up here crying about a paycheck. Start taking control and using these platforms. That's
I
why I'm
agree.
like, baby, because look, this put out your own content. People want to trash Tubi movies, but Tubi people, actors and stuff, getting they full checks. They get more checks, putting out independent work. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely right.
It's just like the rap game. When them people that went independent, that had independent labels, they want to talk trash about Jay Prince, all them, rap a lot, chat, please. Them up, chat, they them up because they getting their money independent. Been doing
Right.
it. Been doing it. Can't touch Jay-Z, he on half his stuff. That's why I'm like, man, that's where the money is. So, I get it. They go on these major platforms and then they try to rush over here and do something. But you really need to be doing it before these major networks even find you.
No, I definitely agree with that. So Alpha
So
MC,
that
just to
you
give you
already be taken off
right.
before and continue to do it the whole time. You know what I mean?
No,
What was that,
absolutely.
what was that girl that was on Housewives of Atlanta? The goofy one that was came King more friends so bad, but she got a big old YouTube page.
I cannot remember, not that I know of.
I can't remember her name right now. But I mean she another one that wasn't crying about no check. When she came to Housewives one season.
Right, because
Even
she
even Dr. Heavenly sat up there and said on Angela Yee.
right.
When was it yesterday? She said it's more than even more she meant the check they get on Married to Medicine. She was like,
Mm-hmm.
even more it's the platform that you get to better your businesses. Exactly. And that's what the fuck Melody done did. And they all sitting up there mad instead of following the blueprint.
Right. It's
It
how
ain't
can you
that check. It ain't that
right.
check.
It's about how you can diversify. It's about how you can diversify your creativity. So Alpha MC, I've been saying this spinoff show for a long time, Melody's Tracks of Life. Why? Because her name is Melody. So like track one, the struggles of being a parent. Track two, track three, but instead of episodes, they're different tracks. And then guess what? You got a 13 episode, 13 track album. And then there you go. Album one is season one. Album two is season two. Like,
That's dope.
listen, I mean, I'm willing to be a producer on the show, and no, not that type of producer. Although I would not miss for ish in that department anyway. But no, being a producer on Melody's Tracks of Life, y'all. Okay, listen, I'm not like Moses and the other person that I'm not going to just be around to be a producer to produce somebody else. That no.
Moses and they let out be shame. But that's neither here nor there. Those type of people are everywhere. But
Yeah.
why they try to be so cutthroat to get their check is what I don't understand. I don't understand. They've been in there 6 years. That's what made me question, like, what type of money y'all getting paid?
Right.
Huh? That's a
No, for
long
sure.
time. That's a long time. And then you number one on this network.
Right.
Are you just getting excited because you got a new Jeep? Goodbye.
No, absolutely. And no, and Alpha MC, I appreciate you so much for that. Listen, I said to Melody on that live where I was on with her that if she ever needs me for Nubian television, I'm ready to go easily. You know, it's funny. You know how like oh my God, Jordan Peele said Daniel Kaluuya is his right hand man. I know Melody's a businesswoman, and I know that my gift for understanding media and bringing soul to content, I know that combination would be deadly on Nubian television. I know it would. But also too, that's up to Melody to want to bring me into that. And if she does, that'll be great. But if she doesn't, she doesn't. But if I pitch the idea, she would have to be open to it, right? And like I said, I mean, listen, she can have the idea for free. Like I gave the HBCU collection away for free to 7th Avenue. listen, this is what I do. This is what I do. I keep saying to people, I'm not asking for the world. I'm just asking for a shot. And the crazy thing is, I keep consistently showcasing my greatness. That's the thing. So, like you said, L'Oreal, like I believe Virtual Tour Live is a whole TV show. If Tubi called me, or if Nubian TV called me and said, "Hey, Bray, we want Brainley's Virtual Tour Live 5 nights a week at 6 p.m. Eastern," how much we talking? $5 million a year, done. Are you kidding? I can be here at my place doing shows 5 nights a week, getting paid $5 million a year, done. Now, I will say this. I was opposed to it at first because I was like, now, wait a minute. I worked so hard to be on a sound stage. But it was harder than getting to being on a sound stage, getting to be seen. And so for those of you who may not remember that epic live, and that was a great damn live with Melody and the fans. I'm just gonna say that. There's an idea that I've been tossing around and saying it on many lives, and I even said it to Melody in a live chat. But I said, there's so many historically Black colleges and universities I could use scholarships, just like the Tom Jordan Foundation does. I said, what if you took HBCU colors, find the flavors that correlate to those HBCUs, sell those, and the proceeds and the profits from that collection go into the 7th Avenue HBCU scholarship. And let me tell y'all something. That live that day, when everybody was shouting me out and saying hi to me and everything, and when Melody said that those were some great ideas, and y'all kept letting her know that those were great ideas, I'm like, y'all, I was so humbled because here's the thing about me. I don't have to create a song to be seen. I don't have to do anything to become a somebody because I was already chosen. Anybody can be a person to entertain, but it takes somebody to be a gift to bless you. We went from the subscribers we went to 1,554 subscribers, getting close to 90,000 total views. A king doesn't have to say he's a king. He just executes his energy. So that's why I don't get worried. Because I know as long as I got the gift, can't nobody do shit to me.
Well, can't nobody take your gift away. I just want you to do what the rich people doing. Pay attention to what they doing. And still have your own original ideas, but do as they do.
Absolutely.
No, and implement your original ideas, but do as they do. A lot of times you be looking to see what they saying. It's good to see what they saying, but watching more what they doing.
Right.
Because that's what they're doing is how they getting rich. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I absolutely do.
So,
I receive
when
that.
you see these larger channels where, because you said $5 million a year. You on a $5 million channel right now. It's all about how you gonna market it and you gonna do it. Look how these people doing it. You got the same opportunity, like Candace said. We get the same 24 hours. We do.
That's very true.
Implement that stuff and then drop your ideas. See your ideas. That's what make it different. That's what make it you. Right. But you got to see what's working and how they doing it. Catch that algorithm, and then you go. You just need to plan and structure that. But I really want Black people to do more independent.
Right.
Now that Nubian stuff is gonna drop. That's gonna go. You know what I mean? And it don't have to start out A1 HD. How it be on this television. It could be low budget. Just do it. Get it out there. Y'all, some of y'all need to be okay watching low budget stuff. And then the darn stuff is free to download. Go download it. It's free.
I'd be okay with low budget stuff, Lord help. But
you're right. I'm telling you, some of them low budget movies be good, man. You got to give it a chance.
That's true. That is true. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, the way I'm producing this show, y'all, is just a StreamYard subscription and Canva. That's it. That's literally
but that's literally how these millionaires is doing it too. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You got everything. God is giving you everything you already need.
I love you and receive that, L'Oreal, for sure. And honestly, let me tell you the truth. Here's the crazy thing about me, because a lot of people have said about me, Braylon talks too much, this, that, and the third. When I pitched that HBCU idea, the university I thought of was the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff, home of the My Golden Lions. And I never went to a HBCU. But that was my choice, though. Went to Kent State University and Arkansas Tech University. Very proud of both of those alma maters of mine. But I recognize them from Beyonce's Coachella performance. Just because you haven't went to HBCU doesn't mean that you're not Black. And so for everyone that wants to discard and toss me aside and doubt me, I said the idea for not just me, not just you, but for future people that really believe that they can be something. Because what I've come to realize is this. The reason why haters hate on lovers is because there's no love in them. So if Melody does do that, and one of you haters, one of y'all family members gets an HBCU scholarship from 7th Avenue, recognize that Melody invites me to every scholarship ceremony to shake these scholars' hand. That's because I did it so that we can all have a chance to rise up. You know what? The best way to showcase it that you made it is not to say a damn thing. When you got to sit your ass in the audience and see the person that you hate on is actually on stage with the person you wish you could have been on stage with. What's understood doesn't have to be explained. When you give from the good, you receive good back to you. It's called the law of attraction. Look it up. Listen. Yes, in Ohio, yes.
So what Melody needs to do is drop her interview on Nubian TV. Her rebuttal to all this shit. Drop it on Nubian. And see how they like.
No, I think people will definitely watch for sure.
Oh yeah. They get downloaded then.
Absolutely.
It'll get downloaded then. So download it. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. That'd be pretty damn fine. Going on to you, Tasha K. We'll be live tomorrow night on Nubian TV.
Listen. But honestly, too, though, I think the reason why Melody is probably not going to respond, because guess what? She's got so much to do that requires an energy that they can't reach. Like real talk.
I like it though. It look nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. I got stuff to do tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Love you, L'Oreal. Thanks for coming through and hanging. It was fun.
Yes, but yeah, Marcel is definitely from the culture. That's the biggest thing that bothered me on tonight's episode. Like, child, you from that same culture. I wish you go sit down somewhere.
Absolutely. Love you, L'Oreal. We'll talk soon, Queen.
All right.
Y'all, we are still live on tour here. 31 people still in the building with me here. My Lord. No, sometimes you gotta throw down so people can see how you rise up. I really do mean that. And like I said, I figured that this live was gonna be a little bit longer than most. Let's see. Have a great one, Braylon and chat. We'll see y'all on these YouTube streets tomorrow. All right, love you, Alpha MC. Thanks for hanging and always coming through. Love you. I appreciate you. Like I said, I knew that this live was going to run a little bit longer. excuse me, than usual. But I didn't mind it though, because like this is part 3. This is it until, season 7 for the viewers. The consumers, the season continues tomorrow with the live podcast taping. Like I said, I'm gonna be up with y'all until we're down in low numbers. So I'm gonna be right here with y'all live. So after everything that's been said and done, I would have to say I give it kind of a my original point of view was it was at a 8. I think it's at 8.5 to a 9 now, because I feel that this season honestly has had I can't put this. Yes, for sure. Good night, Alpha MC, the legendary Alpha MC. Love that sister very much. I feel that this season has a soul that the other seasons haven't had. You know what I mean? Like, you can feel the humanity with this season personally. And that's just me. But But yes, indeed. At this point, y'all, we are just chilling out. So glad to have each and every one of you here in the building with me. I know that tomorrow is going to be hot. I think now, of course, T-Talk with your girl, she celebrating her birthday, so I don't think she'll be doing anything. Although I do have a feeling that she is not going to miss anything. And then, of course, as you guys know, trending at some point will be we'll be having her review, I think, at 3 p.m. I don't know if Louisiana Chick is still alive. Let me see here. Okay, so Louisiana Chick, oh, wait a minute. Something's going on. Oh, okay. She did that on Prosperity's channel. Okay, that's why. Okay. Because I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? By the way, Louisiana Chick is at 61 subscribers. That's awesome. That is awesome sauce. I'm so happy about that. 32 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We are live on tour still, y'all. Still almost at the 5-hour mark. 29 people in the building now. Thank y'all so much. Like I said, if y'all want to come up, feel free. There's been so many of you coming through. Renata, Alpha MC, Miss Z. There's so many. Oh my Lord. My name only. L'Oreal GG9. And here's the thing, me and Gigi, Gigi said, hey, do you want to, team up and do this? Like, for all 3 parts? I'm like, yeah, we can. So yeah, Nikki News has been here. Victoria, CC, Teresa Sublet. Let's see here. Phyllis Crawford. There's so many of y'all that came through tonight. My Lord. I love each and every one of y'all. Sharon Howard, sorry. It's no time. Angie coming through was a nice surprise. I was wondering where the Silver was tonight. Let's see here. Deborah Jackson, Genealogy to the Root, LaDawn, Deborah Jackson, Swamp Talk Louisiana Chick. Let's see here. By the way, I love what Alpha MC said. OMG, you were spot on with Clue 3. Um, that was really, really cool. Let's see here. Who else? G Baby Baby. Yep, I think that's everybody. Patricia Ellis Robin as well. Yeah, 5 hours. Let me tell you something. Oh Lord. But see, here's the thing. I knew that this was going to be a live, unlike any other, because you got to think about it. This is part 3, right? So, like, this is it for the season right now until, we come back for all new season, right? So, I know there were people going to be wanting to talk about this for as long as they want to talk about it. And, listen, I'm here with y'all because there is a lot to talk about. But also, too, like, sometimes you do need a length of time to be able to explore anything and everything. And, like, we covered the whole show in, like, 2 hours, right? And I think that's why content creators, they have carried the show and they do carry the show. And I think being independent allows you creativity. Because I know that if OWN said, hey, Bray, we've seen your 901 videos, we've watched all your after shows, we would like for you to do the official after show on, OWN's YouTube channel. I'm like, okay, well, listen, a couple of things. One, I gotta be paid money. Number 2, I'm not making any of y'all feel comfortable. Number 3, if you're on the screen, I'm talking about you. So if you can agree to that, cool. But it's going to be on the Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Why can't it be a own branded production? No, because I built this thing. You got to respect what I built. That's it. That's absolutely it. You got to respect what I built. And honestly, to be where we are right now, I would have never imagined it. But yeah, so. $27 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here. We're just chilling at this point. Almost on 5 hours live. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Good Lord Jesus. Man, oh, man. So let me ask y'all this. What was your favorite part of the season overall on this channel? Now let me ask y'all this. Do you guys like the live shows more or the 901 videos more? Because I feel like I like both, honestly. I feel like they both complement each other. Like, if you're a person that really loves to break things down in your own time, then you're going to go to the 901 video, right? Because you want to hear commentary immediately over what you heard. And like I said, I don't think that's ever happened in 6 seasons, that there has been somebody to be able to give you commentary on an episode that you just watched. And, it usually takes a minute for people to recognize, like, oh, wait a minute, this is the first video on the episode before everybody else does it. And I think that coupled with the after show, really does a lot of good. Because now it's like, wait a minute, now I'm ping-ponging. Wait a minute, I'm lit. And here's the thing. The really cool thing is, because we go live for what? 2 or 3 hours, you could listen to, 3 clips or however long the clip is or the clips are, and then come right into the live. And then you're like, oh my God, boom, 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 boom. So in a way, doing the 901 videos actually kind of helps you in the live. So it's almost like a study guide for a test. But then you get to use your study guide in your book and open notes. You know what I mean? So hey, Miss Denise. Hey, oh, your church wig on. Oh, Lord Jesus. You know what? Hang on. I got something for y'all. Hang on 1 second. So you say you got your church wig on? Hang on 1 second. I got something that's going to make you laugh. Hang on, Miss Denise. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on 1 second, because I think Miss Denise is going to I think she's going to throw her church wig out in just a minute after what I'm about to type. Now recognize I typed this up earlier. In the on and ready to love, I need y'all come down front right the now. Have a good night, Renata. Thank you for coming through. I hope you had a wonderful time, Renata. I really do. I hope you had a wonderful time. Much love to you. Hey, Sheila Williams, welcome in. Yes, Passa is up. Passa is up. Passa is up. We've been on the highways and byways of possibilities of what can be for 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 15 seconds. 24 people still in the building with me. Thank you so much, Sheila Williams, for being here. Much love to you. Okay. So, Miss Denise, you got your church wig on, right? You said, yeah. Type a 1 in the chat if you want to know what I said earlier. Now, I'm just going to let you know this is going to take your church wig out, okay? And by the way, y'all, this is not a new book, okay? This book is not out yet. I just kind of thought, it'd be kind of funny just to, okay, you ready? Okay, here we go. I'll let y'all read it. I'm gonna let y'all read it for a minute. And recognize this is not a new book, okay? This book is not out. Okay, so listen, okay? So don't get mad at me. Okay, I'm just being real with y'all. Oh my Lord. It's not my fault, y'all. It's not my fault. It is not my fault at all. Okay, listen. Excuse me. 25 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We're live on tour still. Just dropped a title of a potential book. Okay, that doesn't mean it's actually happening. Oh my Lord! See what happens. See what happens when you have a strike of creativity. See what. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord. Now, by the way, y'all, everything's alleged in my opinion and for entertainment purposes only, okay? So, listen, don't go around saying that this is a new book, okay? Because everything's alleged in my opinion for entertainment purposes only. This is just for entertainment, for ish and giggles, okay? That's it. That's all kaput. All right? Just want y'all to know that, okay? So, just... Now, the only thing I can't predict is if Bishop T.D. Jakes makes a book and this is the title of it. Now, if this is the title, I'm going to laugh my whole behind off. Okay, please understand. I'm going to laugh my whole behind off. From the beginning of my behind to the bottom of my behind, I will be laughing it off. Okay, just want y'all to know. Excuse me, y'all. I've been coughing up mucus for a good minute now. I think honestly it's going to I think it's honestly going around, honestly. It's like a lot of yellow mucus. You know what? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So I'm gonna show y'all better than I can tell you. Because see, here's the thing. I keep up with everything. I really do. I really, really do. Not church fang. Lord help. Let me do the live. Where is it? Because I know I covered it. Give me a moment, y'all, because I know I covered it. I know I saw it. All right here. Okay. Here. Okay. You know what? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you better than I can tell y'all. So here it is here, right? So there's Bishop T.D. Jakes. Hang on. I'll zoom in. So there's Bishop T.D. Jakes on that one, 80 views. I did cover it there. And then when it came to Diddy, right there. Right there. So literally did the whole Cassie P. Diddy lawsuit breakdown. And then y'all, the same day, literally the next day, breaking news, Cassie and P. Diddy. Oh yeah, I keep track. Now I gotta go back through because I remember me posting about it. Hang on. Hang on. Let me see here. Nope, not that one. That was Carlos Watson. I remember covering that one live. Where is it here? Oh yeah, I covered P. Diddy in that one as well. Oh, here it is right here. Here it is right here. When it, oh, damn it. Now I gotta go all the way down again. Damn it. Don't you hate that? You just trying to click on the damn thing and just won't let you be great. Won't let you be great. Hang on, y'all. I still can't believe I was on Melody Shari. That was just crazy. But like crazy in a good way now. Here it is right here. First one to break it. So you see Reddit Lane, that is that's making make sense, sister. But you see here, I literally went live. It was just me and Mims that night. So yeah, oh trust me, I've been covering. I've definitely been covering for sure. So oh yeah. And not to mention, I covered the Jonathan Majors case as well, from beginning to end on that one. Why did JJ have custody of the girls? There's more to the story, and I'm here for it. I don't know why, actually. I don't really keep up with Bill Collective like that. Last time I remember JJ and them was Bring It on Lifetime. That was a huge show. But yeah, so... And honestly, when it came to the Jonathan Majors thing, like I remember we covered Married to Medicine that night, and then it came on ABC News Live that night. So we actually streamed ABC News Live on my YouTube channel and covered the Jonathan Majors interview, the first one that he did with ABC News. So of course, Megan Good didn't say nothing in the interview, but so yeah. Yeah, so definitely covered some big stories for sure. Miss Denise, you all right? I know you said you were going to do a church fete, but you all right, though? You all right? Oh, my Lord. And listen, I really do feel like this could be an actual book title, like no cap. Like for real, I really do feel like this could be an actual book title. Really, I mean that. Oh, my Lord. $26 people in the building with me. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all you here. We are just chilling out at this point, y'all. We are live on tour, doing what we do best. Oh yeah. Trust me. Listen, you can ask Miss Denise, you can ask any one of the virtual travelers in this live, and you've seen some of my lives on My Name Only, and I loved your comments in the comment section. Thank you so much. But you can ask any one of them. When I break down a topic, I don't just give you videos and photos. Oh no, I go back to articles that you may not have even heard about. I give you a full picture, or at least the best full picture that I can show you. That's public. You know what I mean? But I do my best to try to bring soul to every story that I cover. Although it's not easy, though, I can tell you that much. $27 people still rolling with me. 25 people still rolling with me. I appreciate y'all so much. I really mean that. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me tell you something. Those panels get hot. You know what I mean? I try my best to kind of, I always say I'm the chemical X of YouTube, but I try to be a more of a support than a star on a panel. You know what I mean? Because when Braylon comes through a panel, you know exactly what you're getting. But you also have to know when to hold them and when to fold them. And it's not easy being a panelist, but I hope I do a good job when I'm live. You're definitely not gonna please everybody. Good Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. This job is not for the weak, but all you can do is what you can do. So I feel like at this point we're just kind of chilling out. So if there's anything that you guys want to talk about, anything of Love and Marriage Huntsville at all, feel free. We are right here, just chilling at this point. Good night, all gotta get up early. Understood. I feel you. Because I feel like I'm probably gonna get out here too soon. Because good lord, we've been on the roads and highways and byways for like 5 hours now. You know what? I'm actually play the beginning of one of my lives here. Well, not lives, but one of my thumbnails because oh man, I know exactly which one I want to do because it's literally the last one. So let me get up here. All right, here we go. Oh, Lordy, Lord. It's time, y'all. It's time. Oh, for the last time this season. What up, though? How y'all fare? Everybody good? Your man, your friend, and family member, Braylon Lee here. It's 901. You saw the thumbnail, and damn it, you know why you're here. Two more times. It's 901. It's 901. It's 901. You saw the thumbnail. Damn it, you know why you here. One more time for the one more time. Damn it is 901, 901, 90. Damn one. You saw the thumbnail, and damn it, you know why you're here. You're here rather for some intel, Love and Marriage Huntsville. And I got for you. Now, I'm going to tell you why I started that. At first, when I did these 901 videos, I did not know what this was going to become or anything, right? So when I started putting out these 901 videos, I'm like, you know what? I'm like, no, should I really make it a big deal? And I'm like, nah, not making a big deal. But then it's like, okay, you start getting views from these 901 videos, and you gotta recognize that these are the first, videos of the episode you just watched. So I put myself in the mindset of the viewer and the consumer. For the viewer, they're just looking for just a voice to give them perspective. For the consumer, they are searching, they are digging, they're going on they're going on rabbit/goose chase. And so when you hear, hey, what up though? Hey, what up though? It's your main friend and family member, Brandon Lee here. It's 901. You saw the thumbnail, and damn it, you know why you're here. It's because I got you where I want you. Because I knew at 901, y'all were going to be looking for somebody to give a perspective. And it's just like, well, damn, ain't nobody else got a review up, so let me listen to what this guy got to say. And then you start listening, and you're like, well, damn, maybe this dude does have something to say. I actually got to like his commentary. He's kind of funny. He's a little blunt for my taste, but hey, sometimes some things just need to be said. So I'm not gonna lie, I did get a little hapsad when I did my final video, and this was the final one of the season. I did get a little hapsad. Like, I'm happy we're getting a mental reset to see who's a spectator content creator and who's a participator content creator, but also too, I got that because we spent so many Saturdays together. And I don't know how I'm going to do my Saturdays now. I mean, of course, I got Red Love. I love that panel so much. A Queen T with GG9. Talk with Salon, my main man Q. But for us to do this at 9 o'clock and have 901 videos, I'm going to miss it. I really am. But I am definitely going to enjoy the break. I am definitely going to enjoy the break from Love and Marriage Huntsville. But the good news is, if you guys miss any of the episodes, or if you guys miss any of the live shows, all you gotta do is go right back, click it, and just hit play. You guys will have all of Braylon all the time. Like I said, 86 901 videos and 15 after shows, so 101 videos on this season of Love and Marriage Huntsville. So yeah, consistency plus tenacity equals your destiny. So I really do believe that. So all right, I'll put a little poll in the chat here. Let me see. Let's see here. Oh my God, 90 likes. Y'all are amazing. All right, there's a poll for you guys there. Because y'all are still hanging with me here. Y'all still hanging with me. I think Louisiana Chick is still on. I think she's still on. Let me see. I thought she was still on. Let me see. Oh, yep, they're still live. Let me switch it over here.
He's done many things to me. And for everybody who thinks that I'm the shady and trifling cousin, I hope that they have a friend, a cousin, or somebody in their lives that treats them exactly the way and does the things to them exactly the way that she's treated me and do some of the things that she's done to me. I hope that they experience that one day. And I guarantee you they wouldn't feel the same way.
Somebody wants, Tara asked, how are you in Mel since the Anthony stuff?
Say that one more time.
How are you in Mel after the Anthony stuff?
Everybody, y'all will see. Everybody will see. I'm keeping that under lock and key. But you know what? I'll just say this. Friends go through things and they experience things. And it's up to them whether they want to, team up and get back and get stronger together, or, the alternative. So everybody will see how it all plays out.
What's the answer?
Huh?
No, I said you gave the answer.
Oh, okay. Yep, people will see.
Tennessee girl say, will we really see? They keep cutting everything out.
I know, right? It's a lot. You know what? I'll say, people should see. People will see. And, if they don't, it's not like, she or I or, both of us can't clarify whatever needs to be clarified at the appropriate time.
Were you at your breaking point by the end of the reunion? Because, baby, you was like, you bitch.
I was not. I wasn't at my breaking point at any time during the reunion. Honestly, I was prepared. I was ready for whatever. So I was good and prepared. They weren't doing no breaking Keke that day. I was ready for whatever.
So have you watched it yet?
I've watched snippets of it. I have not watched the entire thing the whole way through, but I have watched snippets.
Okay, I want to show you this. I want you to listen to this, and I want you to tell me what were you at this point.
Okay.
1 second. I gotta put my banner in. Carlos ain't gonna get me.
Make sure you got the I's dotted, T's crossed, girl.
Exactly.
And say Huntsville has been like the fast.
Here we go. Cause baby, baby, you
Previously
look like
on the
you was
Love and
done
Marriage Huntsville
for
reunion
playing with
special.
this.
Liar! Martell. Liar! Martell. Making me look.
I got you, bro.
Who?
It's not you,
Oh.
of course. What's all this street walking you talking about? That didn't happen, and you know that bull. Rosie, you picked me up twice. Bitch, don't look at me.
Oh, come get me.
I bet you won't cross this line.
Girl, bye.
Cross it and see. One time, bitch. One time. You gotta wait one time. It won't happen again. Believe that.
You don't know me.
I feel like I don't got no protection, Carlos. Cameras rolling. Unforgettable.
Where were you at that moment? That's the end. That is that's the end of the show.
And see, although it shows the end of the show, it was not at the end.
I know that wasn't at the end of the show because everybody trying to figure out if you were sitting on stage when they were in. Why weren't you in the picture? I told them you had already left.
Yeah, I
told you did not stay if you didn't want to, and you didn't want to be in the pic.
No, not that I didn't want to be in the picture. It's just that
you weren't pressed to be in the picture.
Yeah, I had opted out because I was tired and I was ready to go, and they still had like an hour plus left, and I was like, "Oh God!" We had been there since 7 a.m. and it was almost midnight, and I was just like, "I am over the day. I'm ready to go. I got a plane to catch in the morning." So I was like, "Yeah, on that picture is not that deep to me. Everybody know I was here. I'll catch y'all next time." Now, had I still been out there, and engaging versus waiting, I probably would have gone on and stayed to take the picture, but I just didn't feel like waiting for everybody else's segment to be up just for a photo op,
Mm-hmm. But where were you at that moment? You was like, "Bitch, boy."
I was just at the where it's like, you are such a liar. It's just, I was at that point, it's just like I was almost baffled because I didn't know he would go to so extremes, blatantly lie. I thought he had just a smidge of integrity about himself. Someone who would just tell a blatant lie and then try to sit up there and pretend you don't know what I'm to when I talk about the time you picked me up and what happened, and you act like you have what I'm talking about, although we this many times. It was just like, okay, dude, you've been to for too long because everything dumb. Yeah, you can't get away with your life.
Yeah, because he was.
So I was over him at that point. I was just like, dude, a lost cause. Seriously.
QT wants to know, how do you feel about Mel and Martell, and as well as Mel and Stormi?
I mean, as far as Mel and Martell, as far as what? specific.
I have.
I feel like the best way I could sum up how I feel about Mill and Martell is, honestly, they have, beautiful kids that they still have to raise. And they both find the strength to muster up, able to do that as effective as that, co-parent, as effective as they possibly can. Although there's been a lot of hurt, in that relationship, and I know it's got to be difficult for the both of them. And I can definitely understand how difficult it must for Melody, because, and I can definitely identify and relate to what it feels like to be a woman scorned, full of resentment for man who has done the most vicious, low, vile things to you. So I just feel like they have to find a way to move forward, health in a healthy and as healthy of a way as possible. Although it, I'm sure, has to be extremely difficult, especially dealing from a woman's point of view with how emotional we are, and having been betrayed in that way. And as far as Melody and Stormi go, I just, I hope, I have hope can find out what it is that causes, the divide between them. Because when we get together, they really don't show that divide. They don't argue and bicker, back and forth, or shade it, one another part. They are just they laugh, they joke, and they are both very open and honest with one another, and very straightforward with one another. So I just hope that they can find that avenue that they need to be able to reconcile, in a way that we can all move forward, in a peaceful way. Because the things that have happened between them aren't things so jarring and deep that they can't be repaired.
Yep. I liked how I did appreciate how Stormi told Mel, like, you built this. This is what you built, and you built something great. I did appreciate her saying that.
And I think that everyone knows that, and everyone shows that. I mean, you can't help but to show the respect, Melody, and what she has, because this was her idea. This was that into fruition, and so you have to admire, respect that all at the same time. And that's why I sincerely when others try to damn it, and I don't even like when they say things like oh well, this is Keke came on to Letitia's show. This is not her show. This was never her show, her concept, her thought. Exactly. She was just a willing pen and a person in the right place at the right time. Exactly. Who threw a little bit of who threw a whole shade, that her cousin was excited at that.
Yes, God.
So I definitely believe that we have to recognize that Melody Martell had a huge part in making this show what it is, and that most definitely does be recognized and applauded.
Yeah, because I'm about to say, when you say everybody, I'm like, no, because your cousins and them, they act like Carlos is the person who did everything. Not they go all the way over the fact that if Melody didn't have an idea, if Melody didn't pay for that consultation with Carlos, if Melody didn't choose them, if Melody didn't say their name and put them in a place where the people could see them, They wouldn't be on the show, but they try to act like we don't have to owe her no thank you. We've told her thank you before, but it's Carlos, it's Carlos, it's Carlos. No, that ain't how that works. Because if Melody didn't have this idea, you wouldn't know Carlos. If you didn't know Mel, if Mel didn't bring the cameras to Huntsville, y'all weren't even thinking about this. Y'all weren't even thinking about
Right.
TV.
When I tell you, they never
times over.
They never thought in their wildest dream, they never even considered the idea their lives would have, included this twist or this spin where TV would be a part of the narrative. That's something they never even thought, because they've never even, it's never even been an idea or within reach, nor anything that either of them saw. Just so happened, friends at the time with somebody who's was a part of her goal and something she did want to do, as well as myself. That's always television has always been something that I've wanted to do, and that's what I went to school for.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's so funny how she, my cousin would sit up there and try to act like, oh, she wanted to protect me, when the whole time, I mean, ever since the show got picked up and I was excluded, never mind, ever since the show got picked up, was always, you coming with me. Always. There was never, ever anything different presented, said, insinuated. Never. Not once.
Well, she did snake you out, so that ain't a lot of the story. Damn, I was about to ask you something.
Right.
How are you and Nell? How do you and Nell talk?
We do not have a relationship at all. We've been around one another a few times, and she's been nice the times that I've been around her, and so I don't really know much about her. I just know her from those moments that you guys see us around one another, and even then, it's never been a intimate enough setting where she and I have even gotten to know the slightest little bit about one another, because it's just been crowded with too much noise. We've never had a one-on-one. I don't even know if we've ever had conversation, besides that phone conversation that you guys hear. That's about as deep of a relationship, or as close as we've gotten to getting about one another. We've just not had the opportunity to connect just yet.
So how do you feel when they try to act like you were the reason that the Houston trip went left, when the Houston trip went left because Martell took the trip left?
I don't know why they would try to act like I was the sole reason or anything going as it relates to the Houston trip, but I feel like people made it a lot worse than it had to be.
Right, because y'all can't coexist in the same. Y'all on the same cast.
But I definitely didn't cause any problems. I came, in peace, and that was where I remained throughout. Even on up until the counseling session, where I was highly offended. On up until then, I still came and remained in peace.
So how do you feel about this season overall, the way you were portrayed this entire season?
I was not satisfied with the way that uh I guess my portrayal was, because people only see me focus on and respond to a very problematic relationship in my life. So when that's all you get from a person, compounded with them continuously focusing on and driving down the negativities and that I've made strides to overcome. When you have those things coupled together, it doesn't necessarily create the best image or presentation of who I am or the light to be saw in. So I just feel like there's so much more Keke than just small facet or area of life. I really do feel like the audience I feel like they were dealt the hand of I don't want to say injustice because that's too strong of a word, but I would say a misrepresentation. They weren't fairly exposed to I am even to what they could have gotten from my story.
Mm-hmm.
So in a sense, I feel like the audience was shortchanged in experiencing Keke.
So if you do go back, if you do film another season, what would you like them to focus on? And would you put your foot down about certain things that what you are willing and will not be willing to do?
I'd most definitely put my foot down. Of course, there would be they would have to meet me with some kind of fair compromise, because I understand that they're making a TV show. And I understand the importance, of the details, of what they need to be able to create a successful and market a successful television show, especially under the genre of reality television, But I feel like there would have to be some kind of compromise for us to all get everything that we need from my story and my life in order for everyone to benefit from it in a positive way, in a beneficial way. The audience needs to benefit from it, as well as the network, as well as myself and the people who are affected by me being on this show, my family and friends. There would need to be some kind of compromise on and some kind of goal and direction on where it is that they my character to go and what they want to expose and why.
Mm-hmm. I feel you on that because I ain't like it. So do you think if Amin would have been at the reunion with you that Marcel would have had a totally different vibe with him?
Absolutely. 100%. Yes.
Yeah, because we feel like he lied you because your husband
would have did to things a lot different. He would not have said told blatant lies that he told. He would not have in front of me.
Yeah. And why didn't Amin go? When he was working?
Yes, Amin was home, worked, holding the fort down, and and also he wasn't. They hadn't gotten to a point to where they had incorporated Amin and his story into the show enough for them to feel like his was needed or necessary on the reunion stage. So
I wish cause I didn't like none of that. I didn't like none of that. Like that was some bitch assness going on with him because he's the same one that was running, playing musical people. Here, hit Weezer, don't hit me. God damn it, don't hit me. But then he get on the stage when ain't
right.
dead. He wants to say all like he was saying like some of the most worst vile things. Like you were just the scum beneath his damn shoe, and you didn't deserve. You were like a peasant, and you didn't deserve to be even sitting on that couch over there.
Yeah, his whole tone would have changed. His tone, his demeanor, as well as the lies that he told. They would. I don't feel like he would have told those lies in front of me. And just to be clear, he might put up this facade like he feels that way, but he really doesn't. He really feels the exact opposite, and that's why he has to put up such a front to try to make sure that his real feelings about me being on that stage through. Marcel knows very well that he knows how great, talented, smart. He knows all of these, characteristics, positive about me, that he does not want to admit because it further his agenda.
Yeah, because he act like
and it would not paint the picture mentally for people that he wants them to believe about me that he doesn't even believe.
Yeah,
because for a long time, they'll both tell you, if they'll still admit it. They did, I think, on the first reunion. They both looked up to me at one point in time. Both of them.
So this is revenge for them. It seems like.
Oh, absolutely. This is, yeah, most definitely. Revenge, gratification, some kind of sick and twisted gratification, and yeah.
Because it seems like they like the fact that you have had the struggle that you have, and it's like you are beneath. It's like they feel like now you're beneath them. Like, oh yeah, she was up at once, but look who here now.
Right. They know that I'm not beneath them, and they know that even my past, I'm still the better choice and always have been. And because of that, they try to downplay who I am, because they know that me at my best is somebody who is a force to be reckoned with, that they don't even chance and dimming that light. So they have to try to hold on to where they can, to try to discredit me, look bad. They have to, because then they'd have to admit, how much they admired and looked up to me, and they don't want to ever do that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Although, like I said, she did admit it the first reunion. She did, my first reunion, she did that. She, to me, she always looked up to. And then, that's when I'm like, how do all of these people come up that I'm jealous? In not some people see clearly, and who are by their shenanigans, they, the people who are tricked by them think that way. But they openly admit, especially Tisha, she openly many times that she's always looked at me and considered me, looked up to me and considered me a role model. So why would I then ever be envious or jealous of somebody that looked up to me? Make that make sense?
Yeah, I see. Look, did it hurt you that your cousin would even, although y'all beefing, although y'all, she say she done and all this, whatever. How does it feel to know that your first cousin, somebody that you looked at like a sister, as a best friend, grew up together, y'all did things that y'all did with nobody else, for her to allow her husband to say and speak to you the way that she does?
I think it's disheartening. I think it's also tasteless, and I also think it's a sense of cowardice, because she allows him and her mom to say these things and get away with them, because these are things that she really wants to say that she doesn't know how to properly communicate, or express. So I feel like, and I even sat up there and said to her, you gonna sit up there and let your husband keep lying like that? You just gonna sit up there and let him keep lying? They didn't show that part, but I did. I challenged her in that moment. Like, you just gonna let him kill up? You know he lying, and you gonna sit right there, listen to this man lie continuously and know that he's lying, and you just gonna do that? I think that is so just a lot of times I'm at a loss for words for it, because I just think it's so trifling. Like, seriously, I would never allow my husband to sit up as negative as negative as a meme about her, because of the things that she's done, that he's missed. I would still not him to publicly scorn her the way, or give him the voice that she, her husband, to have face to her family. I mean, there have been things done in her family and been to get away with that he just should have been allowed to get away with. Mm-hmm. Things that he said, even said her mom. He said to her mom, what done her mom? I mean, this man sit up, cry things, literally things that he was trying to do to be malicious and low down. I've witnessed this, and I've witnessed things he's done in the family that him a pass on and not spoken up the way that it should have. Like Jip, some of our little cousins out of money, for fixing and work on their house. Straight up gypped them out of money. If I'm not mistaken, they paid for, him to do this work. He didn't even work, nor did he give the money. And he refused to finish.
Well, we know that to be
true. You allowed your husband this? I mean, it's crazy. It's absolutely asinine to me that she allows him to get away with a lot of the things that he's been able to get away with. There is no way possible that my husband could say or do a lot of the things that she's allowed him to say and do, and we'd be okay. Absolutely no way.
But why do you think she allows it? Does she want to be married?
Yeah. I mean, this is a girl I've seen her knees and on her knees late at night, boo-hooing many nights because she didn't have a boyfriend at the time. So yeah, it's that important to her.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. But I'm sorry, even now, Amin could not sit up and spar with her, the way that I spar with Marcel, and I'd be okay with it.
Yeah, on national television. Like, this ain't no family stuff behind closed doors. This is like the blatant.
Right.
Well, shit, she allows him to disrespect her, so I guess the fuck can she do about him disrespecting somebody? I don't know.
That's true. And the thing about it is just the audacity of him to think that I've been knowing her for 18 years, blah, blah, blah. Just you having the unmitigated gall and the utter audacity to be able to sit up there and confidently act like you know just so much about me when you don't. The only things that you know about me, those things about me because she told you and she gave you that in that you should have never in the first place.
Yeah.
Because I never went to Amin sharing my friend's secrets with him. Yet and still, he knows just as much, if not everything that I've ever expressed to you and told you in secret and confidence because of the relationship that we had. Your husband should know those things. Your husband should not be able to dictate those things back to me and throw up things in my face about things that I've confided in you about or to you about. Your husband shouldn't even have that place, but you've given him that. So then don't get mad or feel any kind of way when people call him a bitch, because you're giving bitch behavior quite so often, might I
add. How do you feel about your Aunt Wanda and the blogger boy being so cool? She was just calling his name on her live. She was like, "Yeah, I can't wait to see you. Don't be let these mellow meters scare you." Like, what?
Oh, I think it's hilarious. And I think it's hilarious, but they are both full of venom, and it's only a matter of time before either one of them strikes the other or they strike one. It's only a matter of, so it's hilarious to me.
Yeah, because when you come together,
I don't mind one little bit, baby.
Yeah, because when you come together trying to break somebody or to do harm to somebody, it never works out for you like you think it is.
Oh, baby, they never had it they never stood 1 ounce of a chance when it comes to breaking me. That just simply won't happen. That's laughable. Like, seriously, that's a complete joke. Neither one of them hold or possess enough power or influence, or enough of a presence, to be able to affect me in any kind of way. Seriously. So it's laughable to me. I think it's amusing.
Somebody want to know, do you think Marcel if this show ends, Marcel will still be with Tisha?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know. I honestly don't. I would assume so. He was there before the show, began. I don't see, why he wouldn't be.
Yeah, but we talk about who we talk about.
Yeah, so I don't see I don't see, the show being able to change their status, whether it ends or, begins or whatever.
Yeah, but how can them two, back to one of them. How can them two get together when the shit that boy had said about her daughter and her son-in-law? Like, he played tapes. He was dragging them for the filth for months. And now they, what?
Let me tell you, her disdain for me.
That's that's a lot of disdain. That's hate.
Exactly. Her hate, for lack of better words, her hate of me is just that strong and powerful. And her envy and jealousy of me, her intimidation of me is just that strong. We're just gonna sum all those words up. We're just gonna surmise it into that one word. Hate is just that strong for me that she will gang up with anyone who would be a willing participant in spreading any kind of hate or malice or dislike for me. Any kind. She gang up with anybody who had that to further that agenda. That's just how strong it is.
Baby, if that's family, give me, I don't want it.
Right. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, honey.
So we heard you on the stage say that you can't lie and say who wouldn't, about when Carlos asked about your relationship.
Hey, y'all. So I'm still here. I'm going to go ahead and do the daily motivator and cut this off because I want to make sure Tammy AI gets this because it won't go over 6 hours, unfortunately. But if y'all are down, I will make another video and come straight back because I'm going to be up for a good while. No, I'm not talking to her right now. No. So that's Swamp Talk with Louisiana Chick. They are still live. I'm still live here. But let me get the daily motivator up for you guys very quickly here. And then I'll make another video. And then if you guys want to come straight back, you guys are welcome to. But I just want to make sure that Tammy AI gets this recap because this was a good live. So it is time for the daily motivator. Do an evening review at the end of the day to reflect on what went well and what you do differently next time. Well, this is definitely an morning review. It's time for the daily motivator for Saturday, January 24th, January 20th, 2024. Best that you have. Shake off the doubts, wake up to the possibilities, step away decisively away from the complacency of your comfort. You have beautiful experiences to be lived. Amazing work to be done. Feel the pulsating energy of your own existence. Channel that energy in good, useful directions as it pushes you forward. Realize that your love for what can be greater than any fear about what might happen. Appreciate the power, creativity, flexibility that you can wield to handle whatever challenges arise. Muster up the entirety of your strength into action. Carry the beauty of your vision into reality. This is a time, situation, opportunity for change, for action, for fulfillment, for your highest potential. Give the best you have. I have to say, I think I definitely have given the best I have. This live has been one of the greatest lives ever. I don't even know what the view count is going to be after this, but I know giving the best you have has to come from the best energy. That's one. Number two, not everybody deserves your best. We got to be able to say no sometimes. And finally, the best is yet to come, but only if you believe it. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you were always born a blessing. And trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? It's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully by spending time together, we're also to be great together. And always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, or you're just shutting down the internet and having a good time doing it. Make sure the replay is not just worth for you to watch it, not just worth for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. I'll see you real soon. I'm going to receive love. You got to give it, or receive love. You got to give it, or receive love. You got to give it. And finally, y'all, Can we just enjoy the break from Love and Marriage Huntsville? I know that for the consumers, tomorrow is the podcast day, but let's just enjoy the fact that we don't got to do Saturdays no more. Okay, I still love y'all though. I still love y'all. So with that being said, I'm about to make a thumbnail here for like literally 3 a.m. in just a little bit. So y'all give me a moment here, and then I'm coming straight back with a new stream. I just want to make sure that Tammy AI can capture this recap because I want y'all to be able to watch it anytime. Enjoy fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's to come, for the blessings on the way. I'll be back in just a few minutes. One love, much love, all love. See you in a few. Much love. I feel the love. I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. See you in a minute.